What's he doing there? Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of Cheeky Star Season. Apparently with a death animation. What's he doing hanging around, eh? Clearly a misclick. I've had a breakthrough with the cruise control. I can't repeat it. I don't know what is actually causing it. But it is something to do with this. Let me get some coffee down me. I finally have narrowed it down. It's definitely something in the game. It's not my key bindings. It is a... I don't know. I don't know what's causing it, but I'll show you. I'll show you. I can't repeat it. I can't repeat it guaranteed. In fact, I find it very hard to repeat it. But I know the sequence, so it must be an intermittent thing, I guess. And what's really weird is I actually pointed this out on like the third stream. I remember explicitly pointing it out saying, that's weird. And I'll show you what it is in a sec. Good morning, Wookie. Let me get some coffee down me. Good morning, Script. Good morning, Retro. How you feeling, Retro? How's it? I wished you happy birthday yesterday. I got the wrong Retro, bro. I sat there thinking there's something a little bit off there, but I thought, no, it's Retro, isn't it, mate? And I thought, oh, for goodness sake. Good morning, Alison. I hope it goes well with your dad today, Alison. Big hugs to you, mate. You're right, Beelzebub. You're right, Buck. Morning, Alethea. Morning, Easy. Yeah, look, check this out, right? You've got camera mode 1, camera mode sort of 2, and then back to first person, haven't you, right? Just watch this, right? Okay, I'm just going to move. Oh, well, that's what we're looking for. Exactly what just happened there, right? That is the problem. Let me show you, right? Let me go back to camera mode 2. All right, so here we can see the static cameras, right? Yeah. So these are the cameras that we know and love. Yeah. You can move this around. Let me just move both camera angles around to the side, okay? Like that, yeah. So now we have 2 camera angles that are preset in from pressing F4, right? Nice and simple, yeah? You can then go into camera mode. Obviously, I do it like this. It makes no difference. This doesn't affect key inputs whatsoever. That makes no difference, right? So ignore that little bit you saw there, because I could just as easily reach over and do this on the keyboard. So I now go into, obviously, this mode here. Now, if you press F4, yeah? And I think it's asterisk. Resets the camera angle, right? Well, you think it resets the camera angle. Go back to this one. F4 and asterisk. resets the camera angle, right? Back to here, and I'm just going to go back into my normal mode, whatever, outside of camera mode. And you watch what happens when I go back to this mode, and back to that, yeah? Like we did originally. You watch what happens when I now try to move the camera. So the second I press Z, even though we've reset the camera, watch what happens. 1, 2, 3, Z. Yeah? Do it on this one as well. 1, 2, 3, Z. Yeah? Now, in combination with Z and something, that is forcing move forwards. I don't think it is auto cruise. I think it's some sort of toggle, run, walk. I've looked in the key bindings. I can't find it. Cruise control, maybe. I have no idea. But somehow, if I've not reset, or if I've reset the camera, right, and then the first time I go into, and that's what's happening if you think about when we get this cruise control issue. I'm coming into dock, yeah, so we're kind of in this mode, yeah, so I'm in first person, we're coming in, and now I want that nice side angle to see where the landing gear is. I press F4, and then I press Z. Oh, it's just done it! It's just done it! It just did it, dudes! Look, he's walking forwards, dudes! That's the problem, look! That is the problem. I caught it on stream at last. And that is what's happening, guys. Yeah? That's what's happening. Holy shit. Actually managed to catch it. It happens about like 1 in 3, 4 times. We haven't really got time to do it. But yeah, there you go. Proof in the pudding. Finally. Actually able to show you what I'm on about. There you go. Bish bash bosh. So how fucking weird is that? And look, even if I press backwards, look, I'm pressing back, so I'm pressing S. I'm actually on the keyboard in a minute. Pressing S, look. And then let go of S. I'm still moving forwards. Pressing S. Still moving forwards. Pressing S. Moving forwards again. Yeah? Any way I can stop it? Press W. Hey? How fucking weird is that, man? And that's why it's happening intermittently. Because it's only going to happen, I think, after a camera rotation reset. So in theory, as long as I do that and wiggle about a little bit after I've done a camera reset, it shouldn't happen. I don't think it's going to be as simple as that. But there's clearly some combination of a hidden keybind in this game that we don't have access to, that isn't showing up anywhere, that is buried in the code, that is causing this weird glitch to happen. How strange is that, man? It's weird, isn't it? Stray, I'm so sorry, dude. Thank you very, very much for the 8 months. Let's get a replay, Stray. Thank you very much, Stray. Thank you very, very much for the sub there, bro. Thank you very, very much. Oh, how are you doing? How you doing, Pigeon? How's well? Thank you for the 8, man. That's a long time, bro. Yeah, it's like an auto run mode. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, and you can see why I struggle, because obviously your first impression in the shit is to sort of like panic, hit sort of like S to stop it, and that's what I'm doing. I'm actually holding S, going back, pressing F4 to go back into the cockpit to see if cruise control's engaged. You see, and I guess what's happening is at some point I'm tapping W, which is disengaging whatever that forward motion is. Isn't it weird though? It's taken, honestly, the amount of hours I've put into trying to repeat that, checking out key bindings, disabling. There's something in the key bindings that just says walk, but it's not bound to anything. I bound it to whatever I bound it to. It doesn't seem to do anything. I was thinking, is that meant to say auto walk or something, you know? It's, oh, dude. It's like we're getting a little step closer to trying to figure it out, but not quite there yet. These aren't saved camera angles, easy. These are not saved camera angles. Nothing you've seen here is a saved camera angle. That is default 1 and 2 camera angles with F4. So it's nothing to do with saved camera angles, mate. Ruled that out very early on. You're right, Retro, so you're okay. Sorry, not my birthday. How are you today? Yeah, I'm alright, mate. Bit worried about a girlfriend, but it is, you know, you just gotta see what we gotta do, mate. Gotta keep on trucking, bro. Keep on trucking. Right, let's go. Should we do a little bit of prospecting this morning? I delivered. Check out my cash, man. I delivered. In fact, I've got 2 screenshots. 300 and something thousand on 2 deliveries, dudes. I did 2 deliveries yesterday, just outside of the stream. Nice cup of coffee, couple of deliveries to Area 18. Went flawlessly. No problems whatsoever. I did have a glitch in the refining station there. When you reset the camera. Yeah, but you reset the camera on the default. That's what I'm saying. Oh. So you can then go, you can press F4 and start to reset the camera angle. On the defaults, it's not a saved camera angle, dude. That's the default ones. It's not a saved one. Like, it's not like holding F4 and holding down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the numpad. These are the default settings, dude. So if you're telling me you never rotate the camera, then that's fine. But I can't believe anyone plays this game without going into default camera rotation. I don't even know you play the game, so... you sure it has nothing to do with the program used to switch input profiles? Absolutely nothing to do with it. It's 100% repeatable on keyboard with the Steam controller turned off. It's nothing to do with the peripherals. I've done it with nothing. I've even unplugged the fucking mouse, dude. I've tried unplugging the mouse, yeah, and plugging it back in. Unplugging the keyboard, plugging the keyboard back in. There's nothing else connected. There's no, like, VR headset. There's no G27 connected. There's nothing connected to the PC. I even removed the Stream Deck, thinking, I wonder if the Stream Deck's causing something. So yeah, 100% nothing to do with that. 100% repeatable on purely mouse and keyboard after you've done a key binding full reset. In fact, my key bindings are now absolutely 100% as they were. The only key binding I've changed is F12 for turning on and off the... what's it called? The in-game chat, which I've changed to Shift / now, actually. Nah, nothing retro. It's just she's doing like almost daily ECGs now. Obviously, she's in a position where she can have that done. And yeah, it's not looking good, dude. She's getting some really... I won't go into it because to be honest, I don't really understand the more complex details of it, dude. Obviously, it's she's having some major... So the things we were warned to worry about, which means that things are advancing a bit quicker with the aneurysm than we thought. It looks like there's a lot happening down there, and it's happening a lot quicker now. Which we were told it would happen, but we didn't know how long it would take for that to happen. A couple of years at best, which are, you know, it could have been 3 weeks, dude. So you just don't know, do you? Global chat, I see the bomb. Well, just chat, any chat, just whatever chat is. Right, okay, so let me get the prospects right. Yeah, I did 2 runs yesterday. Yeah, I did 2 runs.
Your vehicle has been delivered.
Your ship will be way out. Hangar 2. Don't be that game today. Don't be that game. Where is she? Pad 2. Pad 2, not Hangar 2. Oh, I sold a load of other stuff yesterday as well. I used what did I use? Oh, so sorry, no, sold all the guns. I noticed there's some armor I can't sell, dudes. So and some guns that I can't sell. In fact, I'll show you. In fact, let me go and show you. See if anybody can figure that out. No, I'm not there. Oh, we'll do it on the return journey. Oh, and I'm gonna do a bit of dogfighting today as well. Yeah, cheers, Marine. Yeah, she's. I mean, she's at work. You know, she's not. You know, she's refusing to give up, if you like. So, well, I shouldn't say give up, but she's refusing to take the easy way out at the minute, which is obviously to go on the sick. But I guess that's people in the NHS, isn't it, mate? They, you know, some of them are a bit of a different breed, aren't they? They actually genuinely. It's not just a job to them, is it? You know, it's. And I suppose I suppose it makes it more, I don't know, I suppose it hits home even more for her, doesn't it? I mean, if she's got an appointment to go and have something checked out, you know, that's really preying on her mind, which you can imagine it is, the last thing she wants to do is find out an appointment's been cancelled or it's been delayed because someone's gone on the sick and, you know what I mean? It probably hits home a little bit more about, you know, taking your job a little bit more seriously. Because in stuff like that, there are people that take the piss. I mean, she's worked with people that, like, literally are... Oh, I need to refuel. You know, literally like nickname sick note, you know, because they get full pay, don't they? They get full pay over there. So it's very, you know, it's very easy to have a day off when you've got hangover and just call in sick. But It's not common. I don't think it's common. I don't think it's common over there. I guess it depends on what line of work you're in within the NHS, of course. But yeah, so some of them do take it pretty serious, man. The angels of the world, my friend. The angels of the world. The ones that are like Divine as well. Divine here in our community. And Manimal, of course. Manimal's in the NHS, isn't he? Yeah, cheers, Rachel. You're right, Marina. How you doing today, bro? How's stuff, man? So yeah, I mean, in theory, I mean, as long as I don't. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I don't think you need to have to have gone into reset. For me, it's almost like I don't know. I can't figure it out. I don't understand because the only buttons, right, that I repeat this on. So imagine I'm sitting here and all I've got, right, is the keyboard working. Yeah. The only buttons I press are F4 and Z, and then there is some mouse movement involved. So somehow, some weird combination of F4 and Z causes some sort of auto walk. I don't think this game even has auto walk, dudes. Does it? Does anyone have an auto walk button? I know there's cruise control, but as you just saw, my character went forwards and did not stop moving forwards, did it? So that's what I wanted to actually catch on screen, is that part of it. Because unless I'm mistaken, there is no way to click a button and have your character just start moving forwards. Not that I've found, anyway. Does anyone know if there is? But most games do have an auto walk, don't they? A lot of MMOs have an auto walk. But I haven't found one in the key bindings for this game. If anyone knows that, please let me know, because that will help me delve deeper into it, you know? You're right, Amy. Even though I don't work in the NHS, I'm a full-time carer, so when I had to have the appendix out, I made them discharge me with meds 24 hours after your op, as I needed to get home to care for them. I couldn't give a fucking hell. I was feeling they needed me. And that's it, isn't it? I think that's it. I think the thing is, right, I don't want to get too heavily into this, because obviously I know a lot of people that work there, but the thing is, mate, honestly, if you the best example I can give you for this was what they called. Oh god, she had there was like quite a big group of her friends that all worked in the same. What were they called? They were right gaggler girls, man. What are they called? District nurse. Is it a district nurse? District nurse? Is it called a district nurse? I don't think it is. It's the nurses that do home visits. Like they go and actually give people insulin. They go and dress really complex wounds, you know, that isn't just, you know, replacing a bandage and things, you know, packing it with freaking seaweed and stuff. Actually giving, you know, medication that could kill you if you get the dose wrong and things. Is it a district? Is it called a district nurse? Anyway, the point being, right, one day something had happened. A doctor had given instructions to a patient. I'll keep this vague because obviously we want to be careful what I say. Doctor had given a particular prescription for a certain amount of a certain chemical to be injected into a patient, right? District nurse went around there, raised an eyebrow at it, and this was the concerning thing, raised an eyebrow and thought, that seems like a really off-the-charts dose, you know? And I'm going to leave it there, because you're going to want to know, did she inject it, did she not inject it? I'm just going to leave it there. The point is, the investigative work around that was almost crushing to the people involved. So I just wanted to use that as an example of somebody that's walked into a house who has been told to do something and has had a red flag and had to make a decision. Despite someone being a GP, incredibly well paid, you'd like to think knows their job. We understand that people make mistakes, right? That person, right, going into that house to inject someone with a chemical that could literally have killed them in seconds, right? It was getting paid something like about £4,000 or £5,000 less than someone else that we know. And I'm not, look, this isn't about who's better, who's worse, but just to put it in perspective of the ownership of responsibility that district nurse had over someone who sits on a reception desk booking appointments, who has no real computer skills, no qualifications, is there to be a front figure. You know, I'm not saying they're not important. Of course those people are important. But what I'm getting at, to loop all full circle, is why would you want to do a job, right, with such incredible responsibility on a daily basis? I mean, you're going into people's homes. Anyone that's ever worked in that kind of arena knows how dangerous going into people's homes can be. Everything from dogs, drug users, actually mentally unwell people, physical, verbal abuse, you name it. Homes infested with fleas. This is not the same as working in an office with a nice aircon and a nice computer and a little kettle next to you and a cup of coffee and a cheese and toasty maker, right? Why would you want to do the previous and all the responsibilities and all the potential disasters that can happen for, say, £5,000 a year less than sitting in a comfortable environment? Why would you want to do that? And I think that is indicative, this is what I'm trying to get at. That is the kind of people sometimes that you forget who work for the NHS. I know a lot of people see them as like, oh, I can't get in the doctors, I can't do this, I can't do that. If you ever spent a day behind the scenes, you'd realise that actually it's not them that's necessarily at fault. I'm not saying they're not all, you know, again, take this with a pinch of salt, because, you know, there's bad cops, there's good cops, there's bad doctors, there's good doctors, there's bad firemen, there's good firemen, alright? There's bad and good in the world, but sometimes the reason you can't get an fucking appointment, right? The reason you can't get in the doctor is because 35 people who don't fucking do anything at all, no fucking issues whatsoever, have decided they want to go to the fucking doctors. And they've got a fucking sniffle. They've got a slight ache in their fucking knee. They've got the flu, but now they think they've got a fucking COVID and some fucking Ebola disease, yeah? They've got a fucking headache, so now they want to see a fucking doctor, right? So sometimes people are just fucking assholes, and they will take up really important appointments even though they don't fucking need to at all. And that's why you don't get an appointment. Not because the surgery necessarily, a well-run one, is fucking shit. It's because they can't refuse you an appointment, you know? Well, they sort of can, obviously, but... And you know, honestly, we kind of forget all this. It's, you know, I know there's good and bad surgeries, and I'm sure people out there have had it. I mean, I know a surgery nearby to where I live that's got a terrible reputation. Incredibly bad front of house, very rude. I've told you about a story I had that one time where this woman wanted to know what my problems were. It says that's got nothing to do with you. I'm willing to tell you why I need to see a doctor with the basic stuff, but I'm not going into anything beyond that. You know, you're not medically diagnosing me. That's the doctor's job. And I wasn't impolite over it, but it was a little bit like, you're being a little bit, you know, are you actually trying to ascertain if I'm poorly or not? You know, the reason I'm ringing is because I genuinely am quite poorly and I need to speak to someone, you know? But yeah, it is. It's. I think the whole point of this conversation is that some of those people that work for the NHS actually get a lot of fucking shit for no reason. They take on a lot of responsibility they're not necessarily particularly well paid for, and you know they do it because they actually give a fuck. They actually are the sort of people that want to make a fucking difference. And like you've just said, Emmy, you know, that will put other people before them. Look at Divine and the stuff we've seen in Discord with her alone. You know, your example there, Emmy. You know. For fuck taking some time off work, sitting on your ass with a cup of coffee and a fucking donut all day, right, watching Netflix, you're back at work, you know, after a fucking operation. And again, I'm not saying everyone's like that. I'm just saying sometimes it's easy to forget the, you know, the pressures. Yeah, I know it's easy. You walk into hospital and you see them all sitting around playing on the mobile phones doing fuck all, right? I mean, you want to go and see a junior doctor, man, who literally has been on like a fucking 60-hour fucking shift, literally yawning in front of patients and sort of like trembling from fucking caffeine overdose, you know what I mean? They ain't doing that because they want it. They'd rather be at home, trust me. But yeah, is it a community nurse? Yeah, community. Is that what I'm saying? District nurse, community nurse. I think we call them community nurses here, don't we? Yeah, it sounds right. Yeah. Good morning, so how you doing, bro? How's things, man? With great power comes great responsibility, but very little money. Yeah, fucking damn right, mate. Damn right. And like I said, please don't think I'm trying to belittle anybody who does another. Yeah, fucking hell, mate. I literally last night I was cleaning fucking toilets. I know how the fucking world works. You know what I mean? It's just, you know. Why would you want to pay, you know, to do a job, you know, like that when someone's got all the same benefits in the UK? But, you know, you are literally, you know, potentially going to be caught for killing someone because a doctor fucked up, not you. Yeah, so honestly, the tails I can tell you I have to be ever so careful. Ever so careful. Really, really careful, mate. The tails I could tell. But it's I don't have permission to tell them, no matter how vague I make them, you know. It's the stuff I can tell you about what happened during COVID in particular. I mean, I've literally worked in, you know, the COVID vaccination clinics, you know, helping out as a volunteer. It's been I think, yeah, you forget what it's like if you don't work with the public, what it's like working with the public, don't you? That alone could be fucking stressful. It's no difference if you're doing that or working in Tesco's or something, you know? It's people look down their fucking nose at you, don't they? You're just the dude who fucking cleaned the toilet. You're just the fucking dude who did this, and you know, or the lass that fucking puts the beans on the fucking shelf, you know? People don't see the whirling cogs behind it all, do they? Island's A&E departments are under so... You're right, Dr. Gnosis. Are under so much stress, 24-hour wait times, even if you've got a broken arm or bleeding. So many people go in the rest, they can't get an appointment in their GP and not emergency either. Yeah, it is. I mean, look, like I said, I'm not... You've got to take all of this as a... You know, it's a general issue, isn't it? It's like the police being stretched. It's like fire service, you know. The fire service used to have policies whereby if alarms went off on certain... Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, shields are down. Do some lateral thrust and head up. Do a quick burn. I mean, I just came in on a, what's it, didn't I? Jesus. Should have gone into combat mode, actually. It's a bit of a mistake there, but... Alright, my mistake, damn. You know what, I was thinking I was in the cutty as well. I actually thought I was in the cutty. For 1 minute, I thought, well, let's have a bash at a turret. Whew, that was a mistake, wasn't it? Totally forgot about that. Shields are okay. What's the rest of our systems looking like? We, shields are running at 100, 100, 100. So we're in a single bubble shield on the prospects, aren't we? Jesus Christ, that was close, wasn't it? Receptionist at my doctor wants to be a doctor. Will give you an appointment depending on what your illness is. Yeah, look, I know they have to ask. I know they do have to like ask the questions, and you know, I know they are the front filter. You know, so they have, but you know, there's a point where you're getting a little bit too personal, aren't you? I've given you the symptoms. You know, you're asking questions now that are going into the, you know, a full diagnosis kind of thing. You're getting a little bit personal, and I don't really want to, you know, be having a chat with you over the phone while you're on front desk. You know, you've literally just read my name out, you know, so anyone sitting in the surgery's just heard it. I mean, I don't really care. I just don't really care. It's just I know the surgery down there is known to be invasive like this, so I sort of tried to put up the fight a little bit, you know. Receptionist, your doctor wants to be a doctor. Yeah, so I wanted 13 hours 5 years ago with palpitation. I waited 13 hours with palpitations and passing out in the waiting room before even being seen. Jesus, dude. Well, what, in A&E? Your mum ran a community team of mental health nurses, so often she went to some folks' houses around Sutton and Birmingham, and had to have the police escort us. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they actually have, there are, I can't remember what they call them, but there are risk assessments on a lot of house visit patients. They are known, for example, you are told at no point to like enter the kitchen with this man. Can you imagine what that would be like, going to a house, reading on that patient's, whatever they call it, again, keep it a little bit vague, I actually don't know the name of it, but you know, this guy is known to be a bit of a touchy feeler, and he quite often will invite you into the kitchen and rub up against you because it's a small kitchen. Can you imagine that? Imagine putting up with that, you know? What the fuck, dude? Why are we even visiting this fucking asshole? Make him come to the fucking surgery, right? But yeah, it is. The stories are shocking, man, what they have to put up with. They're actually wired differently on it. Yeah, there you go then. I mean, I didn't know that. You know, it's just a gut feeling, isn't it, that some people just care about. They have an empathy for other people, don't they? Whereas, you know, I guess we live in a world where becoming selfish, I don't know, are people becoming more selfish through necessity? You know, the world is like more connected than ever, and you know, before you might not know what was going on in the rest of the world, and now it just feels like the whole weight of the world is on everyone's shoulders, and people tend to avoid it like the plague and sort of turtle up, don't they? I don't know. You know, is it symptomatic of, you know, this world we live in? I've said many times, haven't we? We've never been so connected and yet so isolated simultaneously, have we? You know, I can speak to whoever it is here in chat, you know, through a live stream, you know, using modern technology. You know, people all around the world and have quite an engaging conversation about how many people out there are here on Twitch, because actually they're incredibly socially anxious. You know, literally hate the thought of going out in public and seeing people. You know, it's weird, isn't it? More connected, but also never been so isolated. It's kind of weird. Same, your dad worked in the NHS for 36 years, lots of stories, but nothing. Yeah, it is, isn't it, Casco? Same with my dad in the police force. You know, I know the police get a fucking bad rep. And it's like I said, there's good cops and bad cops, right? The world over, mate. You know, it's too easy to just... That's why I don't like it on Twitter. Fucking cops, fucking wankers. It's quite a lot of people to tar with the same brush, isn't it? You know what I mean? This is why we don't like the public. They exist. Ooh, yeah. I like the system we have at our doctor's mind marks and the kids' records a red flag, meaning if one of us is ill or has a medical need, we are put at the top, so to speak, mainly as I'm a main carer and he's a young carer and Mark with his mental health, not dangerous, just imbalance of chemicals in the brain, and Alexander with his ASD and bowel probs. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So yeah, exactly. I bypass the people with the sniffles. So you have the sniffles. Yes, I have the sniffles. I demand a meeting with the doctor. I need antibiotics for my cold. And so they want antibiotics. It's like the solution to everything, isn't it? My penis has dropped off. I need antibiotics. You're right, UK Disket. How are you? You took off, ended up in a rogue zone, got smashed, took 40 minutes to learn how to land. Yeah, have you just started playing at UK? Yeah. Sorry, I've just got to get this coffee down my neck, guys, because this one isn't in the Yeti mug, so I do apologise if you're wondering what's going on. It's when you describe the problem. I have accidentally sat up on... No need to answer anything anymore, sir. Yeah, we'll get you an appointment immediately. I should try that next time, but... You start off the conversation. So, sir, how can I help you, sir? Why do you need to see a doctor today? He says, well, it's a little bit of a delicate. I was playing with a large pineapple yesterday evening, and I hate to say, but I think I've got it stuck in my... Okay, no need to carry on, sir. No need to carry on. You've cracked the NHS queuing system in one foul swoop, Buck. You're right, Script. How are you, man? How's things? I don't think it helps the receptionist is the doctor's wife. Not that I can understand her half the time. Oh, really? I've never. Yeah, I mean, I know the one at the surgery that I go to. She can't help, but she's just well known to be nosy, like really fucking nosy. She's a right little gossip. Even when she's there, you know, she's chatting with the patients. I don't know how she gets away with it. I mean, obviously there can't be any examples of breaches of confidentiality, but I wouldn't trust her with anything, man. She's a right gabble mouth, you know. You're right then. So how did you get on with your prospect yesterday, dude? I saw all the chinwag in about modules and things, but mate, but my prospector, right? Can I even show you the prospector? What I've got on it? I don't think you can you? Yeah, it's a shame. I don't understand why. Makes no sense to me why I can't select my ship and see what I've actually got equipped on it when I'm out and about. It just seems ridiculous, that to me. My ship hasn't got a fancy quantum drive. It's literally got a mining head. So, you know, I did use the surge module. I know about the stampede stuff. Dude, I haven't worried about it since I started playing. I will do, but you don't need to. Don't go balls deep with it, mate. Right, okay. Right, let's see where we are then. So let's do a little... Oh, my headset's going already. So it's actually a good morning, Shades. Is it actually? It's almost like these people are actually... They actually have a slightly different wired brain, do they? These angels of the world sent to help us, right? Come on, give me a good one to start, boys. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Nothing, sir. Absolutely nothing, sir. Yeah, alright, let's go back to 179 degrees then. Don't think that did anything, did it? Have I dinged that one at 10.1? I don't think I have I? Nice steady turn. Has anyone tried lossless scaling or FSR or anything with this guy? Ooh, that's a double node. Go back to 179. Keep giving us some pings as we come in. Looks like she's just inside that ridge, isn't she? Alright, there's my first little bit of quantanium for the day, but is it any good? I suppose that's the question. .23% quantanium, that's no use to me, my friends. Hello? Ooh, jackpot, dude. 35,419. Fuck me, dude. And that is get up nice and high. Keep her in the shade, because then we will be able to see the optimal zone a little bit better, won't we? Just give her a little twist. Alright, let me go into full-blown mining mode. Down we come, man. What do you reckon? About 10 meters out. Alright, let's get some sparkies. We've got some nice sparky warkies there. What are we looking at? Instability 219, resistance 0.18. Ooh, yeah. Shouldn't be too bad. Good morning, VR. How you doing, sir? How's things? Who's Nino in the ball? Script. I must have missed that bit. What can I mine with a rented prospector? All the fancy stuff like the beryl and borates, and there's only really 3 that most people would say are worth it though. So the rented prospector is good. Well, it's good for just surface rock mining. But the problem is, you're at the mercy of RNG more than anything. If you're Hadanite is a 1 of 3 chance, really, isn't it? You've got Hadanite, Aphorite, and Dolomite. Quantanium is just fucking Quantanium, and you look for a double node. Normal prospecting, unfortunately, is I think there's something like about 9 or 10 products, of which only 3 most people genuinely feel are really viable for profit. So you're going to spend a long time trying to find that node compared to all the other stuff, basically. Wentex, thank you very, very much for the gifted subs. I daren't look over, bro. I just had a really good... I can hear the sub alerts going off. I'm thinking someone must have gifted some subs, and I daren't take my eye off this because she's bouncing about all over the fucking place. Thank you very, very much. Slim Mango, thank you for the follow as well, dude. Slim Mango, I like that, man. That's cool, man. Wentex, thank you. Let's get a shout out to... Oh my god, this is risky. Findrius. Easy, nice one, Easy. Congrats, dude. I hope you're well, bro. Who else we got? I got Rosie. Congrats, Rosie. GZ. We've got Van Gaming as well. Oh, no. And we've got Packet Center. GZ, guys. GZ. Thank you very much. Right, turn off. Remain stable. Rocket her back up. Shouldn't lose too much. Play the bouncy bounce game. Now, a tip that I've learned, and I don't know if this is actually a tip. Again, more my personal experience, I guess. Ah, shit, I'm gonna... Ah, dude. I've been diddled, mate. I was diddled. I'm gonna have to move her around. And now I'm gonna have to twist through it. I can't see shit. Yeah, in my personal experience, right, if you go into the danger zone, so what's known as overcharge, right, I feel like, and I think what happened, I think I've been doing it without really thinking about it. Whereas yesterday, I think I saw, maybe there is rhyme and reason to it. If you go into overcharge, right, instantly turn your mining laser off, yeah, and turn it back on at 0 intensity. Because that's where it starts. When you turn it back on, it instantly goes to 0. And it's like, I don't know, it's like you still keep the rock with energy in it. It's like you're still holding the passives, the sort of energy that's built up there. You're not increasing it. So flick it off, flick it straight back on immediately. And let the charge slowly dissipate out of the overcharge zone. And what happens then is, I think what happens is you're in a better position then to get back up into the optimal zone. I think it's worth having the laser on at 0 intensity rather than your alternative is turning it off and legging it. I think it's better to stay close. Stay close, pop it on 0. It's like it helps stabilize it, and that makes a little bit of sense from what we saw yesterday, you know? Because I think it keeps that optimal zone up, doesn't it? It keeps it in a better zone. Right, so that one's no. So I've got one chunk there. I've got a couple of chunks. Let's hit these then. Let's go for it. Thank you very, very much, Wensex. Thank you very, very much, bro. Findrius, Easy, Van Gaming, Rosie, and Packet Sender. And thank you for the thank you, Easy. Thank you for the thank you. Doing awesome. Just woke up and you're the first face I see, so the day started off awesome. What are you up to then today, VR? Go for the top 3 green ones. That's not quantanium. What's that, dude? Go for the what? Go. Oh, what can I? Oh, sorry. That's with the link, is it? Oh, sorry. I thought you meant me. So sorry, Scripps. I thought you meant what I was looking at. I thought you meant the top 3 chunks, dude. Your name's normal today, Scripps. Right. Yeah, I only did like 1 day of rented prospecting and quickly came to the conclusion that yes, it was good and I enjoyed learning the ropes. It was certainly a good way to learn the big rocks before jumping straight into quantanium and learning search patterns and things and just generally flying the prospector. So like I said, it might not have been a profitable day in terms of actual finances, but it was profitable in what I learned. So I did like 1 stream with non-quantanium prospecting in a rented prospector and then thought, yeah, I've got it, I understand it, time to move on from that. It's like I said, you've got a much, you know, at the minute with the Hadonite, it's almost like you've got a 1 in 3 chance, haven't you? With that stuff. I mean, let's just have a quick look at this uAEC Corp. Is this the one we saw before? Is this one with that lovely... Oh, no. Has anyone got the link to the Reddit post, which is like the 12 or so rock resources in order of preference? There's like, it's literally just the name of 12 things classed into good, okay, and poor. Has anyone got a link to it? I have got it bookmarked, but it's not in my actual Star Citizen bookmarks, and God knows where I've put it. You're right, Jamie. How you doing? Hey, Dr. Nosa, I'm sorry to hear what happened yesterday, mate. So I still don't understand why... I'm on day 21, right? So this is 3 weeks of playing, yeah? It's actually, I think it's more than that, but because I think I've skipped a few days, but I forgot to update the title. Of 7 hours a day minimum, and I've never done a character reset. So I genuinely don't know whether I should be doing one and see if it fixes any of my ongoing key binding issues. Some of you seem to be doing like character resets almost on a fucking daily basis. So it's like I said to you yesterday. Oh shit, that's not fucking good. I'm not even getting near that one. Fuck stabilizing that. Ah shit, that's bad, man. There we go. That was fucking close, boys. I wasn't paying attention there, was I? Because I didn't think I'd be able to get her out in time. I mean, I could possibly if I'd hit her again with the laser, but I think we'll call that a no-go on that one. Let's see what the other ones are. What she cools a bit. 505. If that's, God, that's unlucky. I've got one good node down there. That's another good one, look. You watch that one under my underbelly pop now and just like jettison straight. Ooh, what the fuck? Did that just move? I just looked over at Twitch chat and then it's like, what, was I not even on the rock? Did something just glitch out or something then? It's like I thought I was at a rock and then I looked back and I suddenly disappeared. Oh, is this the one script? Cheers, bro. Let's have a quick. I need to rebookmark this. Oh no, it's not that. No, it's you're probably speaking to someone in chat. No, there's the one I'm on about. There's like a little link. It's literally just like an image. It's they have to all go through all this fluff. Yeah, it's not that. It's literally just an image. It's just a Reddit image post. It's fucking brilliant. It's like you can have it open like on a little tab somewhere, or even do a screenshot and fucking print it off on your fucking desk. It's really nice. Right. Let's go for it. Mining modules. Yeah, I mean, people were talking. I mean, I haven't used any. I was saying to Zara earlier, I haven't used. Oh, the rock's moving. That's what. Holy shit, the rock is moving. Is that supposed to be doing that, dudes? Why is she moving? That doesn't make it any easier. So it's not my engines moving, is it? That reclaimer yesterday. Oh my fucking god, dude. When was it Atlas was on his reclaimer and just, dude, stop moving around. You're making it very fucking hard, bro. I've never had that happen before, like ever. I've seen them move, but I've not had them like continually moving. What happened? Because it's moving, I'm hitting different areas of it, you see. And that's what I call the wobble. And if you wobble your laser around, you actually do get a better charge. It's the way you crack a big rock. Just keep the mining head moving around across the surface, even just a little bit. And you get more bang for your buck. For any given laser intensity, you'll get better spikes on charge. So doing that, actually, it's actually like freaking making it very, very difficult. Alright, so that's presumably a good. That's a 4-piecer there. I don't like the way they're wiggling about at all, man. So nothing there. So I've got 4 pieces there. I've got 4 pieces over there. That was a no-go. And then there's just this one that I completely boffed a minute ago, isn't there? Let's get in. Let's just raise our nose a smidge. 26 meters. That should do us. I'm not seeing my optimal. There we go. Well, I'm going to have to round robin this one. She's got a really low resistance and really dangerous instability. So this I called a rocking robin. Go. Beautiful. And I reckon that's everything worth sucking up now, isn't it? Let me just get some coffee down me and then because obviously as soon as we start scooping we're out, aren't we? You've had really bad luck with bugs. I've been hit by a few that needed resets. The one I did after. So what was the reset one that you needed then? What happened? I know Wentex had some good examples, didn't he? Like I think, what was it Wentex said that he had to do a reset for? Was it couldn't summon ships or something like that? Like you actually can't get your ships out of Fleet Manager. Are you talking of all results? Yeah, it was just like literally just like a little image. That's the one. That's the one. That's it. Yeah, that's the one. That's it. Let me put them like that. That's perfect. That's the one you want. But yeah, let me put that mark that in star. Yeah, it's perfect. Look, it even gives you the what's it, the value and everything, doesn't it? So obviously if things change as well, you can start sticking them in. But it's like a really nice visual. I could definitely imagine printing that out in a pro flight setup, you know, until you get to know it. Just having it next to your keyboard when you're scanning around. Thanks for that, Shades. Actually, someone did link it. I did bookmark it, but I must have misclicked. Yeah, I must have thrown it in somewhere. Well, that's not good, isn't it? All right, let's start over here then. That was funny yesterday, Dr. Gnosis. That was funny. And thank you very much, Wentex. Thank you. Thank you very much for the gifted subs. That's extremely kind of you, bro. It's a whole bunch of gifted subs, sir. Yeah, it's like I said, you know, sometimes I have to remember, even though I have had really bad days, I haven't had as bad a day as some people have had, you know, and I think that's, you know, it's about everything in life, really, isn't it? Perspective. You know, you might come off this game absolutely raging, oh, I can't believe this is bullshit. Because you've lost, like, I don't know, 80 grand of Adonite. Trust me, there's people out there having a lot worse time than you, right? I mean, it is definitely keeping it all together. So character resets, though, can be dicey, can they? So you, for example, Dr. Gnosis, you lost, what? You lost like 1.8 million credits, didn't you? What's that all about, bro? Can you not, like... I don't know, I mean, can you... I know a screenshot in this day and age means nothing, you know? It's so easily tampered with, but... You know, is there any way you getting your money back? You know, I mean, surely the servers tell them that pre-reset you had X amount of cash. I see you another thing that would be nice. I was talking about having like a mechanical hand to move some of these rocks around, you know, freeing them up. And what have you, but make sure, you know, a tractor beam, because we've already got tractor beam technology, and yeah, that'd be like, it'd also be really nice to be able to mark. Oh shit, my headset's died. Shit, that is not a good time for my headset to die. I can't hear a damn thing, man. Oh dude, that's rough, man. We've got the missile reload bug. What was the fix for that? The fix for that was parking it in a hangar and pulling it back out, wasn't it? Didn't that fix the reload issue on that? It's actually a lot less quantanium than I thought. Did I miss one? Did I not crack one that had got loads of quantanium in it? Seems like not as much as I was expecting from that rock. Maybe my maths was off. Might as well get that. I know a full... Didn't a full log out solve the missile? Because we had that, didn't we? That's not the best cargo, actually. That's probably my worst pickup for ages, to be fair. It's one of those ones I can't get. Look, there we go. Just sticking out. And that's one of the advantages of Halo mining, isn't it? Is that you've got less chance, obviously, of... Oh, it's so weird without sound, guys. Don't like that at all. But I just... Obviously, we're not in a position to be fucking around here, are we? Can't even tell if my thrusters were on. I'm having to actually use, like, the heads-up display. Alright. We're up and out. I'm not going to hear the bleeping. Oh, actually, I hopefully I can... Yeah, I'm gonna go comm silent for a moment, boys. Hopefully I can get this done before... Where's my marker? Where's my marker, dude? Oh, there it is. It's like too much blue, dude. I need my markers to be more readily visible. Blipping or flashing or slightly different colour. Right, I'll be straight around. Damn, I feel like I'm actually a pilot here, having to get out of his seat and everything. Bit of a risky manoeuvre, that. You've logged a support request. I'm told regular players have a low chance of getting the cash restored because it's concierge tier. I'm probably looking at close to 50-50, depending on the mood of the tech person. What's concierge? Isn't that one where you have to have spent a shitload of cash? Are you classed as one of the top... Are you like one of the VIPs, are you, dude? Your Greg's breakfast delivery is now 5 minutes late. That's it. It's the apocalypse, mate. That's it. Trash everything. Rioting in the streets, mate. I'm not happy about it. Go throw a brick through the next door neighbour's window, mate. This is appalling, sir. Thank you ever so much, Wentex. Thank you for the gifted subs, my friend. Samango, thank you for the follow. Let's get a shout out. Findrius, Easy, Rosie, Van Gaming, Packet Sender, and Slicious. Thank you very much for the follow as well there, my friend. The cat was really meowing. I could hear her in here and she was out the back. I ran downstairs thinking she was dying and she just ran to the food and rubbed my legs. Cheeky attention-seeking cat. Cats, mate. That's it. Cats. So this is where I'm going to get that freaking auto run forward bug in a minute. I can see it now. So what's that? In the 50 years of me playing World of Warcraft, I gave them more money than I ever did Star Citizen. This doesn't. Has anyone got a solution to this? Is Alethea in chat? I know he has this same issue. Oh, you're right, Sonny. How are you, mate? How's things? Is that why it was rolling? Yeah, it's just normally they settle down a lot quicker than that. You know, that's what I thought, Sonny. You know, I can understand them moving, but you know when it settled down on that other rock. It still sort of seemed to be like very wiggly, didn't it? Oh my god, it worked! I got my second jump in without powering down the quantum loop. Holy shit. Well, first time for everything. Right, well, let's get in. Kind of weird. Now I've put the cable in. It's almost like my headset seems quiet in it. So if you've been successful with any quantanium mining, Czar or Buck, are you entering the prospecting arena today? Right, shall I have a go at seeing if it will allow me to do comms? Ooh. Again, first time for everything, maybe.
Hello, and thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist.
Okay, I've contacted you. Are you going to give me a landing pad, maybe? No? Really? You couldn't make it up, could you?
Signed landing bay.
Hello? So, signed landing bay? Would be wet. Jesus Christ, dude! I tell you what, the old Elite Dangerous Air Traffic Control. They don't fuck around, man. Those boys either give you a landing pad or shoot the fuck out of you within like seconds. It's like the Star Citizen Air Traffic Control. It's like they're half asleep, innit? Is that alright, mate? Can you even hear me? Is there anyone out there? Are we there? Yeah? Are we there? Yeah? It's bleeding out, mate. The Elite team don't fuck around, boys. I love the Prospector with this really nice, like, you know, big bottom. It's got a big glass bottom. Fucking love it, boys. Fucking love it. Right, let's see. Let's see if I crash. Let's try it. Oh. All is good on the Western Front, boys. Very nice. Just let those back ones settle down. Oh, shit, that thing. Oh, I won't do that again.
Landing complete.
Landing complete. A nice little Quantanium run to start the day off. Can't be bad, can it? Let's just... did I actually do that? I'll get too quick with that now. No. Exit ship. It's, honestly, but it's pathetic, isn't it? They need to start hiring from the obviously because Elite's dead anyway. Oh, that's why. That's why. Because there's no one actually landing in Elite. So they're all just like, oh, dude, we've got someone coming in. Everyone get ready. Everyone get ready. I've seen a ship. Say, fucking hell, we haven't seen a ship in Elite Dangerous for fucking weeks, mate. Fucking hell, what? Do they want to land? I hope they want to land. They're not just doing a flyby, are they? Everyone get ready. Everyone put your coffee down. Put your coffee down. They're just like so overwhelmed to see someone. Star Citizen's like billions of people flying into these stations right now. Might be exaggerating a little bit. That's the reason, Buck. That's the reason, bro. You look forward to some sort of dynamic market where if everyone is mining Quantanium, then the price comes down, enabling people to mine lots of stuff and be able to change things up. I don't know. How does that work? I mean, I assume there is some kind of market system in place, isn't there? Even a basic one. So you can't just keep buying, I don't know. If you find somewhere to sell medical equipment and you just go and sell loads of medical equipment to it, at some point they're going to say we don't want any more, surely, right? Right, Ethan, your prospectors hooked you up very well. I bought a Vanguard Harbinger, a 300i, and a Gladius. Right. What are all these ships for then, dudes? Go through them with me. The Gladius is the small fighter, isn't it? One-man fighter. But very, very highly regarded, I do believe. The 300i, now that's one I see mentioned, but I don't... Is that like a fancy ship? Like a pretty ship? You know, like a nice one to cruise around the verse in. It's got like all nice mod cons and things, yeah? And what was the other one you said? I can't see the other one. Refinery we want. I have the monocle and top hat. So how much did you have to spend to get that, Dr. Gnosis? What's the threshold to become this concierge? Does that mean you get access to this, like, the early access sort of test realms? Once I sorted my FPS issues and could play, I ended up shoveling some money into Chris Roberts' hooker budget for a CAX and a ROC, and it tipped me over into the upper class numbers. So what is the threshold, dude? You can only rent a prospector, so it's Bex for me. I don't waste your time, but unless you enjoy prospecting and did what I did. I want to make that real. I shouldn't say things like that. I'm my own worst sort of... you know, I say one thing and then they say something else 5 minutes later. It's just because I say so much, so sometimes I just get confused and I don't quite level out the playing field, really. Prospecting in the rented prospector is great to learn the prospecting, you know, get a flavour for how it works, control of the ship, and she's a gorgeous ship. But if you're actually trying to make money to get your own prospector, then using the prospector for non-containing mining, I honestly feel is futile, dude. It's an area I think they're going to have to look at changing. I did it for a whole day, dude, and yeah, I made money. I mean, don't get me wrong, but I would have made significantly more money doing Hadanite mining, dude. But like I said, I don't want to put you off. I really shouldn't have said what I said. It's not wasting time. Nothing in this game is wasting time if you're enjoying doing it. And I did. It's like I said, I had a whole day doing the prospector rented. And it was nice. I actually did enjoy it. You know, I learned to fly the ship. There was no pressure. I didn't need to worry about Quantanium exploding. You know, it was a nice, relaxed stream. Got to know the vessel and how things worked, and then obviously moved on to a purchased one. Get quote, Dinnick Solvanation. 23 hours. And I've still got a ton of work orders in here. Some of that's the big ones from yesterday, look. And so I've still got like 3 or 4 anyway. I think I'm going to do one more prospecting, just one. For me, it wasn't even comparable. Fuck, honestly, dude. So see, the problem is, right? It's like I said, it's really the RNG and the way the game's set up at the moment. See, if you're not getting, is it Bexatite? What is it? Bexatite, Borays, Bexatite, Borays, and Tarantula, Tarantian or something, isn't it? Then the time spent. It's like I said, the thing is, you just think of it from RNG. You know, with Hadanite farming, you've got a 1 in 3 chance. With ore mining, there's like about 15, 10, 12, 15 ores. And you really only 3 or 4 of them are any better than Hadanite, to be honest, mate. So, you know, I'm not saying it, you know, like anything RNG, people are going to have good days and bad days. But for me, it was just like, wow, dude, you know, this is just like, this is some seriously slow going, bro. So I dropped it. If you can't mine Quantanium with a rental prospects, can you make any? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I did, mate. I mean, my loads were coming back at what? I mean, you know, I was making 10, 12 on a bad run, 40, 50-ish on a good run. You know, we went to the Halo. I think we went, I can't remember where we actually went planet side, but... Oh, actually, I need to go to the Galleria. Sorry, guys. Gladius is a small fighter dog fighter for the easy combat missions, and 3 drives like a BMW touring ship. Is that a really nice one? Is it, dude? And yeah, and exactly, Buck. And there's the other thing you see. Also, the Prospector is more expensive than both the Cutty Black and the rock. And with the K, you can also run some bunker missions. So if your objective is, so let's again, I hate what I've just said. I really hate myself for saying that. No, nothing is pointless. I really shouldn't have said that. Too tired. If your object is to make money, and even if it's not to make it optimally, the prospector for ore mining, for me personally, was about as low as you can go, really. I actually would have made more money just doing back-to-back VLRTs at like 4,000 to 9,000 a pop, without any shadow of a doubt. And I did do it for a whole day, so, you know, we got. I'm not saying you can't make money, dude. But, you know, there's going to be, oh, what's you on about? You can make money doing ore mining. You can, but comparatively speaking, it's not brilliant, but it's still fun, isn't it? What's the most basic ship you can mine in? Well, it depends on what you're mining. I mean, you can mine with that with your hands. Obviously, you need an omni tool. It's not a pickaxe job, so you can get hadonite in caves and things, or even on the surface of the planets and moons. You can then move up to the ROC, which is like a vehicle mining, and then you can go up to prospecting in the prospector with asteroid mining and large boulder surface mining. So you've got quite a few options. It just depends on. I mean, the most basic is your. See, that's weird. Why does it always do that? It's like when I come into this menu, it's somehow it does it all the time, dude. It's like when I press that button. Look, it's done it again. It's like it somehow knows I'm buying something. It's like really weird. I think the only way I've been able to do that is just not be anywhere near it, and then do that. Look. If I'm anywhere near the store, it instantly goes to my Mobi-Glass to buy things. Does that just put my fucking helmet back on? It has, hasn't it? Kind of weird. Does anyone else get that? It's like I've got like Mr. Tickle arms, and I can reach like 4.5 miles, you know. But basically, Disket, look, and again, I really hate doing this because I really don't want to put people off just doing what they want. There is no right or wrong in Star Citizen, right? But if you want to start making some cash because you want to start buying some ships, yeah, start off with some little bunker missions if you want to do some FPS. Do some cave hadonite mining, which we can certainly tell you how to get those, or any ore mining. Do some delivery missions if as long as you've not got the Aura M5, you've got somewhere you can actually port the cargo. And all you need to make is about 40,000 credits. That's all you need. With 40,000 credits, you can pretty much purchase, or at least hire for 24 hours, a Cutty Black and an ROC. And once you've got that, you can farm hadonite, and you just need to know the tricks to doing it and when things are going wrong and when to serve a hop and all the rest. And you should be bringing back, what would you say for hadonite mining, guys? Anywhere between, I'd say 30 to 80k per run. You know, if you're not a pro at it and you're not really min-maxing it, you know, you're just enjoying it. Because I never maxed out. My rule for hadonite rock mining was never to get greedy. I never really would go more than 50% cargo capacity. I can't even remember what it is on an ROC. It's that long since I did it. But I would always go back with about 50% back to, say, Shubin mining. I didn't risk the 30Ks. I didn't risk, you know, anything glitching out or the ROC suddenly stopping working or anything like that. So I never tried to overextend my reach on profit. You know, I think most runs I was banking between 30 and 50 regularly. So that instantly pays for your 24-hour run. And if you know, if at any point you want me to, you know, hang out with you, show you how to do it, I'm more than happy to, bro, you know. Please don't think I actually know anything, you know. But I can show you what I did. I'm not saying what I did was right, but you can use a rock from a mining place on Moon if you have it, just drive the surface. I've seen, yeah, you and both said you tried that, didn't you, Quiet? Yeah. Your game crashes about every 4 to 50 minutes. Oh, no. Oh, now that is worrying. Now that shouldn't be happening. 40 to 50 minutes, dude. Oh, Christ. Any indication as to what's happening? Because that's not good. Because that's an issue that's going to make the game almost unplayable in the UK. Without being funny, mate. A lot of this stuff does take an hour. more importantly, especially when you're a new player, dude. That's something we're going to have to try and help you out on, I think. Because that's not right, dude. You're going to really struggle, man. Is that happening, like, regularly? Or is this just been, like, a bad first day, do you think? I mean, I know the game... I guess it's doing some weird stuff with the shader caching. So I know sometimes, you know, first time somewhere it can be a little bit weird. But crashing more, you know, even a couple of times a day isn't normal, dude. You know, I mean... Yeah, I mean, there's so much that goes wrong with the game. Your actual system crashing, that sounds... That don't sound good, man. So, see, I play for like 7 odd hours a day, and I think we've only had, look, literally, I don't think how many hours now, but a lot of hours, right? And I think I've only actually had 2 crashes to desktop, haven't I? Where we get the actual error report. Everything else is either just a 30k or just a basic lockup, which I think is basically a 30k fail state, isn't it, really? But you know, when it goes back to the desktop and it actually says, you know, the client's crashed, do you want to send an error report, all that kind of stuff, all that sort of stuff. You're a little exposed, but you're making 40 to 90. Yeah, 40 to 50, Yuki. Yeah. So sorry, 40 to 90. Yeah, I mean, I think for me, because I was going back so regularly, quite, because I just didn't, you know, I really didn't want to have the issues, because I had all sorts of problems because I didn't know the tricks. You know, I had the mining laser wouldn't work sometimes. I couldn't scan rocks issues. You know, I only built up that knowledge, you know, probably over a whole week, really, wasn't it? Which is a lot of game time. Page filing. Oh, so I haven't tweaked anything for this, UK, so I can't even share any experience with that, mate, I'm afraid. Yeah, I just, like Wentex says, doesn't sound right. Oh, that's that. Yeah, actually, Wentex has hit a good point. If you've been crashing regularly, are you sure you've not ended up with a corrupted game save? Or sorry, not corrupted game save, but a corrupted game state. So make sure you verified the... Every time I've ever crashed the desktop, and even sometimes just, you know, if I've had a rocky day, just make sure you verified the integrity of the actual installation, mate. Just in case something's crashed, it's fucked something up, and now that is continually fucking things up. That's a really good idea, actually, Wentex, yeah. Oh, using Discord with the overlay. What's that? What's the Discord with an overlay? Is that like for sound comms? Is that known to be an issue? Is it Script? Ah, here we go. Nice one, Script. The overlay's causing crashes. Please, God, let... Oh, dude, that would be so cool. Do you remember that? Who was it who was playing a game? I can't remember what it was. And I hated myself for it, man. Because it's the one thing that I always chat. And I learned this lesson in Borderlands, and it was full screen and borderless. Full screen and borderless is one of those things where some games on some rigs, you know, one person will have one experience and somebody else will have another experience. I always try to go full screen whenever I can, right? And someone was in chat playing a certain game, and they'd got a really good fucking PC, and they were getting all these things, and we were saying, okay, let's go through it, and we came up with all the obvious things, you know, the tweaks and the drivers and all the things, and literally all it was, the second they changed to borderless, it just worked like a fucking dream, didn't it? So yeah, you know, it's, I guess that's PC gaming, isn't it? You know, jumping through hoops for 3 days, literally just dropped it down to borderless instead of full screen. Bang, game suddenly is running at 1,000 miles an hour. So yeah. So it's really nice when you find something, that's going to be cool if that's fixed it, Script. Nice one, bro, nice one. Fingers crossed for you, UK. Fingers crossed. I mean, let's, you know, we won't count the chickens just yet, but good luck, man. Yeah, Discord's literally the only thing I have. It sounds like that could be the problem, bro. Disable the NVIDIA overlay if you have an NVIDIA card as well. The same reason. Oh, here we go. Good information in chat, guys. I love this. This is nice. Bit of community help. All right, let's head back out. I got coffee to drink. We'll do one more, and then I think we'll do a little bit of pew-pew, all right? So, might as well keep the cash coming in. Like I said, I banked in over 310 on 2 runs, I think, yesterday. So 620 banked to Area 18. And that was on top. Oh, so sorry, that was not including the. So it was on top of the 250,000 yesterday morning. So I actually banked I banked about 850,000 credits yesterday from prospecting.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And with the help of Atlas and Duke and Dr. Gnosis and Ninja and whoever else was with us yesterday, we also did 3 Quantanium runs, which were all 32 SCU maxed out.
Welcome.
So they're all worth at least 300, and that's still refining. So I actually had to. Sorry, had to. I'm looking forward to the nav mesh stuff. That sounds interesting. It's the nav mesh. I didn't realize like nav mesh was so like just not in the game, if you like. I actually thought it was some new tech. It's basically exactly what I know from any other game. It was a huge part of our Skyrim modding, nav meshing. So it sounds like that's coming on really, really well internally. I don't know what the actual. Oh, hang on. Have I got my helmet on? Shades. How you would have laughed, my dear. You're not sure you helped all that much. Oh, Dr. Nose, you gave the joy of hilarity. I think you all did, to be honest. Atlas bouncing his nose up and down in the reclaimer and landing on top of him was pretty funny. No, Dr. Nose, when you landed, was it the Titan inside the 890 jump? Dude, that was cool, man. I remember when I was playing it, when we did the 890 jump mission, and it was the hangar, and in the heat of like everything that was going on and getting a bit stressed out, I couldn't find the last dude. It was like, why the fuck do they even call it a hangar? It was like really annoying me. Like, what's it got to do with a hangar? How is that a hangar? A hangar is where a ship lands, right? Or at least where they store it, you know, and do, you know, work on it and fix it and repair it and all the rest. Well, how is that a hangar? Stupid ass game. Little did I know that the roof opened up. That was like, holy shit, bro. And I thought that was cool, but when you actually landed that inside, I was like, man, that is some shiznies. That is, boys. That is some shiznies. Get ourselves all topped back up. You never laugh at me, but you often laugh with me. That was just. I couldn't believe that yesterday. I had a couple of incidents yesterday, didn't I? Shocking, mate. Absolutely shocking. How's No Man's Sky going? No Man's Sky is releasing on Switch soon, isn't it? Including, which I was very pleased to see in this digital age, a hard copy. So one of their little microchip things, whatever they call it, cards, which was nice to see. Is anyone? I was going to actually. I assume Wentex is busy, but does anyone here play Fallout 76? What's the? Oh, hang on. That's where we are. What's this new Fallout 76 expansion looking like? Or is it just a content update? I shouldn't say expansion, but I quite like the idea of Fallout 76, but I've kind of just become completely besotted by Star Citizens. I wonder if TM picked this up. He said he might have a bash in it. Yeah, that's it. Shit bedroom. That's the one. I like that as well. We should do that just to annoy the nerds, bro. Oh, where's the shit? Oh, it's in the shit bedroom, mate. What the fucking what? The shit bedroom? What the fuck's a shit bedroom? The hangar? It's called a hangar, dude. No, it's a ship bedroom, anyway. So it's where the ship goes to sleep, right? The nerds would be fucking twitching, mate. You know? Start dribbling a lot. The eye starts twitching, you know? Oh, I love that. Fucking shit bedroom. You just installed Fallout 76 Expeditions: The Pit. Oh, uninstalled it. Oh no, Wednesday. You're my last bastion of hope. You keep giving up on games, mate. You were like the last person I know playing them. Eventually, even you couldn't play Battlefield, dude. And I could almost feel your pain with that one. And I know you've really enjoyed Fallout 76. So for you to say that, it's like, no. What? Any actual problem, Wednesday, or just the case of it's run its course? Because there's nothing the matter with that, is there? You know, I saw the Gen Zero update, but most of the fun stuff looks like it was like behind a fucking paywall. Well, aren't all the fucking turrets and things actually like you got to pay to get them? I might have misread it. I was going to post in Discord yesterday. It was nice to see an update, but are you actually back with Battlefield 2042? What, for real, dude? Yeah. I thought you'd left that by the wayside, bro. Well, that's good. I wanted to find a better ship in No Man's Sky before jumping to another star, but I'm not sure if I can. Looking into that today. So what's keeping you so busy then? Or is it just because you haven't actually got that much time on it, Shades, you know? Are you... I mean, what have you done so far in No Man's Sky if you're still on that main planet? Because obviously you can't have been doing a huge amount of, say, inventory unlocks, because that's fairly limited on one planet, isn't it? Or one system. Oh, we did it yesterday, Script. Yeah. I mean, you're more than happy to join us. And to be honest, mate, I don't like the modules. I just like the second stabilizer. Anyone's more than welcome to secondary stabilize. You don't even need 1%, dude. Just put it at 0. I'll still get it, dude. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the modules. And in fact, I see no reason to use modules whatsoever if you've got 2 people anyway. The Surge is nice if it's a big rock and you're time limited, but for the stream I don't mind it, you see, because it gives me just a chance to drink my coffee while it winds up, you see. But yeah, you're more than welcome to come and double crack if you want, bro. An extra mining laser is never I'll never say no to it, bro. No one is playing other maps, but I'm having enough fun with the single map. Yeah, because wasn't there something happened where they dropped it? Was it from 256 to 128 or 128 to 64? I remember you mentioning that, Wentex. Seemed to be go down a bit sour with some of the fan base.
Quantum travel complete.
Okay, let's go, dudes. Let's get down below cloud. Right, what are we on ping-wise? Oh, she's very snowy today, isn't she? Oh, I just didn't realize how fast I'm fucking going, actually. Get a bit of vertical thrust on that. Just level her off a little bit. Okay, God knows where we've come in here, boys. How are you getting on with this, Quiet? Are you still doing all right, mate? Are you you've had some terrible days on this, haven't you? Some unspeakably terrible days. Single node? Yeah, if you come in down, Script, you just search, and then whoever finds one, we can go and crack it. If you find it, I can do stabilizer support if you want. I don't know if you need cash or not, bro, but entirely up to you, mate. Like I said, I quite enjoy the game just being in it, really, even if it is having a cup of coffee and holding a beam on. I understand there are some planets with like some almost Earth-like fauna. Well, no, sorry, flora, should I say? Which I hadn't actually realised. In fact, I turned off a YouTube video yesterday because I thought, shit, fucking hell, was that trees? But I wasn't sure whether that's something that's coming up or not. But I've seen trees on New Babbage, or around New Babbage over on Micro Corp. But it looked to me like there were actually, I don't know, like actual like green trees. I was like, what the fuck, dude? Quite an Earth-like environment. So I thought, holy shit, if that's in the game, or is it, you know, so something I'm gonna get to see. If that's just a double node, as in two. It's 2 nodes, not a double node, isn't it? But yeah, I think they're introducing some new quests, aren't they? I don't know if we're getting them with 317.2, but I think they're crashed reclaimers, aren't they? And so you'll be able to find these crashed derelict ships, and they will have become overgrown over the years with vegetation, getting like that sort of like spacey The Last of Us, you know, nature reclaiming the metal hulls and things, and groups of bandits or mercenaries will have set up home in and around them, and will be able to have missions there, apparently. I mean, I haven't read too much because I don't want to, again, I don't want to spoil my own enjoyment when, because I, you know, that'll be my first bit of new content, and I've still got lots of content I haven't even done yet anyway, so. But yeah, it sounds like, you know, with I've even heard a little bit of a tale, and again, I'm sure it's accurate. It's just that, you know, I've not gone out of my way to validate, because of course that leads to spoilers. But it does look like NPCs will be able to provide support. They will have drop ships. Will come down on some of these areas for NPC support during a firefight. And then it sounds like the other thing that they're adding is this like big PvE battle. I think it's a Ryson. Which I believe is the floating city, isn't it? And the only reason I caught that was they were talking about some issues they'd had with optimization in particular. So what they've done for this particular event, or whatever it is, they have moved the floating platform that it will happen on a little distance away from the primary floating city. And apparently it's some sort of an alien attack or something, apparently. And we as players will be able to group together to fend them off in a first-person PvE confrontation. But the reason they've done it is they're really trying to showcase all the work that's been done in first-person combat that hasn't really been, I suppose, a big focal point, because there hasn't been any rich content for it like there has been with ship content. So this is supposed to be like PvE, FPS, defense of Horizon, reclaiming it from, you know, alien dropships and troops and things. How that's going to work, I've got no idea. I can't imagine it's going to play well. I'm not holding my breath for it, performance-wise, but at the same time, you know, we'll see, won't we? I am not getting anything here, dudes. No double pingies for Grummy Bear. Okay, well, you know, sometimes you get one, sometimes you let me just stop and drink coffee. You're waiting to pay for parking fine, then you're going back out prospecting. How much did that cost you, sir? You found all the animals, been collecting a lot of resources and getting my slots in the suit unlocked. So I think I've ran 60 hours on this. So 60 hours on one planet, or well, one system, right, Shanes? How'd you guys meet up if you're not on the same server? Is there a way to join into the player's server? Good question. I don't know, Alethea. Oh, did we not hear yesterday, Scrooge? We were doing all this yesterday, dude. The what's it? The twin mining. We had quite an amusing one. I think it was with I can't remember if it was Duke or Atlas, where I joined in, and he accidentally triggered the wrong module. So we were both hitting a Quantanium node. It was going really well. And all of a sudden, he hit a surge module. You've never seen two prospectors backpedal so fast, Script. I knew instantly. Luckily, I knew what it was. I wasn't totally sure in the heat of the moment, no pun intended. But I remembered the noise my own surge module made when I triggered it with Alt 1. It absolutely scared the crap out of me. It was such a violent surge of power. So I sort of knew what had happened. But obviously, you know, in the milliseconds it took to make a decision, it was like, get the fuck out of there, bro. That don't sound right at all, mate. I've not used any of the deployable hand ones. To me, that is getting into the realms of just taking too long. I will do it, and I actually have got... Did I just hear the door? Hang on, guys. Goddamn pissing it down out there. There's no one there. I swear I heard the door. It's from Terraform, so it's Earthlight. So in the lore, I keep meaning to watch a lore video. I still haven't managed to do it yet. So we are capable of terraforming planets, are we, in this then war? I didn't know that, mate. That's cool. You're right, Tim. I was just asking about you, Tim. Did you pick this up? I know you said you might consider it. Tossing me in. Oh, yeah, you have to. Hang on, is that. Warning, major talking balance. I shouldn't be getting that. I think it's a glitch, dude. I think I genuinely shouldn't have that. It can happen when the ship's taken some damage previously. Like to thrusters, for example. But as far as I know, this hasn't taken any damage. So that, I think I can safely rule that as a glitch, that talking balance, dudes. You normally get it when you're throwing really high G maneuvers. That's when you get it, but you can also get it permanently on if the ship has, say, for example, taken some maneuvering thrust damage. So that there. Oh, hang on. Left bracket to accept. Okay, awesome. Cheers, script. You're right, Joshua. How you doing, bro? It was Atlas. He hit Surge when he meant to hit Stampede. Yeah, and so Surge is like a 50% instant boost, isn't it? On the charge intensity or whatever it is. Stampede is... What's Stampede? Stampede's... Oh, Stampede increases the rate at which the optimal zone hits its threshold. But obviously also, you know, does the same if it goes into overcharge, right? So yeah, nice for really efficient Quantanium miners. Not so necessary for me, to be honest. Although I should probably keep some Surge, just so I, you know, because some of those big rocks. See what I do the wobble. If it's a really big rock, I've cracked up to, I think the highest is 5,900 without a surge protector. So if you keep wobbling the actual mining head around just a smidge, you do increase the overall power. I don't know whether it's supposed to, but it definitely does, 100%. But yeah, you know, what's it going to cost me, a surge protector? Can I pick them up on Wide Forest Station at Arc L1? Or not? I don't think there's... I can't remember. I don't know where you get those from. We did have some, but I'm bugging if I can remember where I picked them up from. Lawville, I think, didn't we? Sure, we went to Lawville for something. You alright, Stockman? How you doing, bro? How's life your end? So, is anyone picking up anything new? I looked into Saints Row. That's a no-go, man. That is a big no-go. I will pay attention to it. You know, I'll look at it if at any point it comes on Game Pass or it's really fucking cheap. Because I do like my open world games, but I'm not paying cash for that. I can't. It's basically Watch Dogs hipster shit, man. I can't play some fucking kid wannabe gangster. Before I could probably just about got away with it with the old crew, you know. But I ain't playing some fucking dude student fucking running around shooting police with fucking dildos, mate. No fucking chance, mate. But I'd like to see the open world. I would like to see it. It's see if they've done anything interesting with it. And the wingsuit, as stupid as it is, you know, at least I suppose it might add a little bit of fun to it all. Be interesting to see how that reviews, to be honest. From the, you know, as in people that I know. I know Doc's always likes Saints Row. But yeah, because I think that comes out in August, doesn't it? That's about the only one that I can think of that comes out. You've got oh, that's a double node. We've got Stray, the cat game, coming out next month, haven't we? I think is that mid-July. What was the other one? Saints Row. What else is coming out? Anybody know if anything else is coming out? Obviously, we've got Sons of the Forest, but that's like much later in the year, isn't it? Was it this one in front of me? I don't know if this was the one. It's definitely a double node. Let's go and see. cruise off. Oh, I'm confused. Oh, wow, look at them there, man. Holy shit. That'll be an interesting one, won't it? Holy crap.
Mining mode on.
God damn, 3.16%. That's no freaking use to man nor beast, is it? Go on, me little chestnut. 17%. I mean, it's terrible. It's a really small rock as well. But, you know, it's better than fuck all, isn't it? But... you're right, Jim. I did. Yesterday I had time. Up to now, it's running on Shadow, although I'm still lost in the starting area. What to do? I'm not killed. You've not killed yourself in the elevator. What's it like on Shadow? I never thought about this game running on that, dude. How's it going, bro? See, that's 20%, right? And what is it? Is it 100 mass? Is it 100 mass for 2 standard cargo units? So we're talking less than 1/5 of 3600. I mean, that's, you know, that's not good, man. It's just not worth the pickup. It's just not worth the pickup. It's below threshold. If it was a, you know, a 4.9 rock, I might have considered it, but yeah, so I mean, always do the maths on stuff like that. I'd say it's fairly easy to figure out what you're gonna get out of it. But that's on an ideal crack. You got to bear that in mind, you know. You might end up picking up so much fucking junk with it anyway. But to be fair, I don't mind the junk, but it does take up space on the hull, which is what you got to take into account. The chance of you getting all 17% in one chunk with no other materials is pretty fucking unlikely, isn't it? And then it's just taking up space. I mean, it probably doesn't matter if you've got a big hauler, but I'm using it in the cutty, so I can typically get 1 or 2 works orders in a single cutty one. In fact, I've always got 2 works orders, but I don't think I've ever had to do 1. I think I did do 1 just as a play it safe thing. You're right, Pommel. Yeah, 100 mass 2 standard cargo units. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Quite cool. And a nice little nugget of info that actually. You right, GD? Stream no talk play gaming. What's that, dude? You're right, GD. You've been on the whiskey this morning, mate. It's one too many Irish coffees, bro. Was that a double node? Ooh. No. Oh, that's no. Just looks weird. It works. I'll just give it a try. We'll see if I start flying. Well, to be honest, mate, if you've started off brand new, the chances are, I assume, unless something weird happened, you've actually started in one of the main cities, because that's where everyone has to start here. So you've presumably started in like New Babbage or Lorville or wherever it is, and those places are by far the most problematic when it comes to frame rate stability. So if that's playing okay, dude, once you get out in a ship and onto the planets, you shouldn't really have any major issues. I mean, obviously some of the planets are going to be worse than others, and definitely when you've got billowing blizzards and God knows what else, you know, affecting it, then yeah, your mileage may vary. But yeah, I mean, I used to use New Babbage as a bit of a test zone for the occasional update I would jump into, mate. And even just getting out of my bed and walking out the door with sub 12 FPS, mate. That's not playable. It's just not playable, man. Which is my only real concern for the game at the moment, is that I'll get an update a little bit like I had, you know, was it Alpha 12 with 7 days? Where I couldn't play it, mate. Alpha 12 just did not work for me. You know, it worked for plenty of other people. It wasn't the case of the game itself was broken, but for my hardware, that was just I tried everything. I even tried another graphics card. I tried switching drivers. overclocking, underclocking, you name it, mate. But that Alpha 12 ran like a piece of shit for me. Never enough Irish coffee. You know what? I've never been a massive fan of Irish coffee, dude. Yeah, I think I'd rather have, personally, you know what I'd rather do, Smanel? I'd rather have the coffee and the glass of whiskey, personally. I don't like them mixed over much. Like I said, I've got nothing wrong, you know. I'd love to live a life where I could have a fucking glass of whiskey in the morning, mate. I'd be up for that, bro. What are you having for breakfast? A small glass of scotch and a nice strong coffee, mate. I mean, fucking hell, living the dream, bro. But yeah, I don't think I'd have it. I don't think I'd have it in the coffee, man. Personally. Nah, that was the multiple one was that was a hand mining ore deposit. No. I know this, man. That's not what that was. I know my prospecting, bro. There's a difference between a rock miner, a hand miner, and a prospect. Come on, boys. Give me a node. The one node to rule them all. Yeah, you can normally tell by separation distance, Smet. A large cluster really close together, especially when you can see like almost like the text is blurry. Then that means a lot of highly densely packed nodes, which will almost certainly be like a Hadanite dollar find or Aphorite deposit, which unfortunately is not what we want. I keep losing my 179 degree pulse for some reason. You're trying to you were trying to get out the Neanderthal you play game no talk. Well, I don't know what you mean, dude. Is the microphone not working or something? or are you trying to suggest that prospecting is not gameplay, GD? This is my life now, bro. This is what I do. Instead of hitting trees in 7 days to die like a fucking idiot for hours on end. This is the new 7 days now, bro. We've gone all high tech, mate. I've gone from one broken ass piece of shit to another broken ass piece of shit. You know nothing. It doesn't sound like it, Smet. No, Star Citizen. I'll tell you what. It's amazing how much you learn playing this game, Smet. It's it is. You don't realise how much of a catalogue of information you suddenly start picking up on. And what's really nice about this, Smet, is it's not just that you get to know actual in-game things, as in mechanics that work, and you get better at them or get better at flying. It's actually learning the bugs, the things you want to avoid. You know, if you want to do a delivery run, I could write a whole fucking essay on things to avoid when you're doing a delivery run. Things to do, things not to do. Good practice, you know? And it's when that all becomes muscle memory, you start ending up feeling like you've got under the skin of the game, you know? Now that's a double node. Not two rocks, as in... Let's have a look, let's get over there. Let's get a 179 ping on that. Are we still getting? Yeah, there's no other rock being picked up there. This could be a good one.
Fracturing mode on. Mining mode on.
It's only 2. Kind of weird. I've only been getting duos today. 4725 at 21. I'd say that was bare minimum. I'd say 4,000 at 20% is worth it. If you're really not trying to min-max, it's like literally bottom tier in it. 20%, 4,000. Look, here we go. Come over here, mate. We got a 7,025 if you want to show dual mining. It's not actually necessarily any better, but it would be a good one to crack to showcase the. Oh, 5.6 at 35, dudes. I'm having that fucker. I'm definitely having that fucker. Beautiful. Way over odds. Really high. And this is where the surge module would be nice, but we'll get there. We've cracked a 5.9. I can do a 5.6. 5 meters. Right. Let's go for it, boys. Up we go. Let's see how she cracks, lads. So this is what I was saying. You see how the charge level's going up? It's not too bad at 5.6. But if you start just very carefully, like just moving your mining laser around a little bit, it tends to be better once you've got a bit of charge already built up. Obviously, you're looking for that heavy spark kind of ricochet. If we try and find a good spark to begin with. There we go, there we go. Look. Let us steady in on that for a moment. Nah, look, I think I might have just been nudging her there. She's not liking that, is she? I think we were better off where we were. Yeah. It's like, so, you know, if I start moving around. Kind of weird, actually. I'm actually surprised by this. I thought we'd have made more progress by now. Oh, hang on, there we go. Right, still on 100%. Strange. Obviously got a, I mean, the resistance is actually quite low at 0.16. I think I'll just steady her out. I think the moving's better once you've got like 1/3 plus anyway, isn't it? But I'm quite surprised at how. Let's move her very slightly. If we just do a little bit of up and down, maybe. She's getting there. And this is where surge is ideal. Bang! Straight into optimal. Yeah, and this is what we basically, this is where a second mine is super useful. If somebody else engages their mining beam here, which is what hopefully scripts will do when he gets it. What you do is you are what I call the stabilizer. So literally all you're doing is on this rock is you put your laser beam on it at 0% laser intensity. And what happens is I've then got a highly stable rock. The optimal arc degree will increase, so it's a lot easier to stay in the optimal because it's a higher degree of arc. But also the equivalent resistance and instability of the rock are also reduced because of the second laser. So not only have I got a bigger optimal window, I've also got less bounce on charge level for any given laser intensity. So you're going to crack it quicker, you're going to crack it in a more stable environment. And that's just having someone else on there doing nothing. What you don't want to do is, if you're what I call the stabilizer, is play about with your laser intensity, because you will fuck it up for the primary miner, and vice versa. So I was saying yesterday, my code of conduct when I'm stabilizing is to not move. I stay extremely still. I use my camera pan around, because the main miner is the dude who's going to be moving around, checking scans. You don't want to be colliding with them, you know. There you go, there's scripts. I can hear it straight away. So look at that optimal there. Instantly, like probably 3 times the size. And then if it was a really big rock like 8,000 and we were struggling to get anywhere, you know, I could communicate with scripts to say, you know, can you just pop it up at a static 2%, static 5%, and then get a gauge for where I need to adjust it. Fucking brilliant, this game, man. I really hope we see almost more. That's interesting. There we go. Just drop it back down. Got a little bit aggressive there. And scripts, and what scripts we'll be seeing here. So script on script screen, he will be seeing exactly what I'm seeing in terms of that optimal window. So it is obviously you're both seeing the same thing. You know, he knows where the optimal window is. He knows how close we are to cracking it. He's going to get an alert if I hit overcharge. He knows to get the fuck out of there, etc. It's really cool, isn't it? I really like it. 1 to 5 minutes. Normally for me, just so I can see the sparks a little bit better. If it, depending on where the sun and things is. Quite often as well, you can twist that so you can, because sometimes what you actually want that green bit in an area that's in shadow. You know, sometimes it can be really hard to see on Lyria, depending on where you are, Smet. I mean, if you look in top left, you can see the current range and whether or not it's optimal. And on a big rock like that, with hand mining, for example, you have quite a lot of control over power, depending on how close you are to the rock. And it definitely has some degree of difference with these bigger rocks, but I think it's minimal. But when I'm up close and personal, it means if I'm really close to the rock, I know very little's going to change on that green window, you see. If I'm zoomed out here and my green window is off rock, and let's say, you know, a storm hits, I mean, it's not going to happen here on Lyria, but just best practice. Storm hits, or you know, someone puts a light on, and now I suddenly can't see that green area, because, you know, it's hard to see, man. At times it's really hard to see when the light's bright, especially if you start playing about with lights and things. But yeah, so distance is important. You have, I mean, as you can see, you know, if I come out, it says sufficient range, then it's got obviously optimal range. And like I said, sometimes for a really long crack where I know I'm going to be there for a long time, and weather or time of day could change, I just tend to get close to them. And hopefully I do get a little extra bang for buck on it as well. So, J script. Right, let's go for this one then. Yeah, Sins of the Forest is October, isn't it? Yeah, it was delayed, wasn't it, Yeti? How you doing, Yeti? How's things? Sorry. Pooh, good morning, sir. How are you doing, Pooh? Sorry, bro. Did your sound play, Pooh? I don't think I heard your sound. Oh, mind you, I've had to plug in my thing again, haven't I? Did anyone else hear Pooh's thingy-majingly? I don't think it did it? Have a little ganders, have a bash, Pooh. How are you, mate? How's things? You alright, fella? A rental would work for helping too. I get 100%, but yeah, I don't think it make any real difference. Yeah, it's got to help, dude. Whether or not it helps as much would be interesting to test, actually, dude. But yeah, I don't know. But good morning, Pooh. How are you, man? How's things? There are no other mining heads for the rock. No, the rocks. Yeah, the rock. You can't change anything on the rock, can you? I don't think the rock has anything variable, does it? Thank you for the follow, Slicious, as well. Cheers, bro. And, oh, Slim Mango. That's weird. Why is Grumbot suddenly spamming things? Why is Quantanium red in toxic? Because Quantanium is highly unstable. So, Quantanium, unlike the other ores, minerals that we can harvest in the Prospector, once Quantanium is removed from the surface of the planet and placed in our, if you like, cargo bags on the side of the Prospector, it becomes a highly unstable product. So from the minute I scoop my first chunk of Quantanium into my storage bays, my storage baskets, then I am on approximately a 14-15 minute window. I need to get it back to a station and get this thing docked before it explodes. If it explodes while I'm out in space or anywhere other than having it docked safely or put in a refinery, it will detonate. And it will destroy me. It will destroy the ship. It will destroy pretty much anyone next to me. Quantanium is like highly volatile. So that's why it's red, I believe. Raw, unrefined Quantanium. Don't want to be playing with that stuff. But that's why it's so expensive. You don't want to go on a landing pad and bounce off it with a load of Quantanium. You don't want to be getting any ship combat with a load of Quantanium. You know, you don't want to be playing with it. That's no good. So that's a fucking no-go. Let's have a look at the top one. That's no good. Yeah, let's go for it. 22 meters out. That's pretty safe. Been a bit better today, yay. Yeah, girlfriend's not well. Just saying to Retro earlier, mate. Yeah, she's not doing well, I'm afraid, bro. There's another good rock next to you as well, which we had a little bit of a spike there, didn't we? The other thing you'll learn with Quantanium or any prospector mining, in fact any mining whatsoever, it's sometimes worth bouncing around with your laser intensity, even if you don't need to be. It's one of the sure telltale signs. If you're bouncing that up and down, you started like just happened there. I knew it was. That's why I started talking about it. Sometimes there's a little bit. Just it's not necessarily going to be enough to kill you, or to. So sometimes you'll barely even notice it's happening, but you will become sensitive to it. A little bit of desync with the server. And what you'll notice is you'll suddenly think, oh, I'm in a really sweet spot. Look how steady that's holding. And what's actually happened is the server's just not providing information back to your client. And then you'll suddenly see your charge level like shoot up. So that's too late. You've already fucked it at that point. So by bouncing your laser intensity up and down a little bit, you'll suddenly know, if you've throttled up on laser intensity and you notice the percentage hasn't changed, you know you've probably got a little bit of desync happening. And it just helps you throttle down or even turn the mining laser off and on again just very briefly. It's just little things like that you'll pick up, you know? It's kind of cool. You know, one could argue that is not supposed to be happening, right? But because it isn't, right? But that sums up Star Citizen. It's almost like, you know, because it's a simulation, it even simulates things not going right. We know that it's not supposed to be happening, yeah? I'm not trying to justify it, but it is. It's one of those, like, it makes it all the more real in a way. Just like, you know, sometimes you have to turn it on and off again, just like you do your PC or your phone. You know, it shouldn't happen, right? It shouldn't happen in a simulation in a computer game, but, you know, one could argue, you know, for shits and giggles, that Star Citizen is so representative of, you know, a real-world simulation of this that it even has turn it on and off again moments. It is. It's quite amusing, really. Are there ways to move the cheap mob side? You can actually nudge them out of the way with your ship. If you're very careful, you can nudge them. They're fully physics enabled. I personally don't. I would like to see a tractor beam or a mechanical arm, or even like we said, you know, just a nudger, just a big fucking articulated arm that comes out that can take a bit of punishment just to wiggle things about. But yeah, you can nudge them out of the way. I personally don't. I don't know how delicate that mining arm, for example, is. When I first got the Prospector, I noticed there was sort of like these forward circular. I don't know. I'll show you in a minute. I don't do it while I'm doing this, but there's like 6 almost. I don't know, it's sort of like panels on the very front of the Prospector. I did wonder if like they were maybe some kind of shield thing or something that we could use to sort of like repel things and move stuff about like a tractor beam. But it would be very nice to be able to move some of these rocks around. But yeah, if I just show you, well, I'll do it in a minute because obviously I don't want to play about and have a bad accident doing this. So how did we do there? We got some chunky monkeys here, haven't we? Some really big ones. 100% inert, so that's good. So we've got A raw quantanium. 100%. Yeah, we got some nice pieces in there. Let's just check there's nothing else to crack that's got anything in it. What about that one buried in there? I think that's everything in it, scripts. But we need to hit. Should we go and crack the big one then? Why am I not getting a composition on you? Yeah, some nice pieces in there. Where are you? Let me keep you in my sights, dude. You alright, Missy? How you doing, mate? This is a big boy. This is a big boy. What I'll always, again, also always worth putting those down, because then if you do have to retreat, you're not backing into like a mountain or you know, a rock anywhere. You know, if I need to go full reverse back thruster, you know, I can do so without any risk to myself or script, or you know, crashing my VTOLs into anything. You're right, Insania. How do you know how long you have left? Basically, it will actually tell you, but it only tells you how long you've got left in mining mode, which is a big fucking fuck up for me. I think that needs to be changed. Because you can actually see, if you look up here, look, you can see volatile cargo. There is actually, oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. There is actually a, oh that's fucked everything there. There is can you not middle mouse into that? Yeah, there's a volatile cargo button here, which I think is supposed to be the jettison it. Like, panic evacuate the cargo. It would be nice if that had the timer on it. Because you'll see when I start scooping, somewhere over here where it says like scan results, you'll see like a little timer ticking down. But as soon as I put the mining head away to get out and start quantum traveling, I lose the timer, unfortunately. So a bit of a strange one. See, there's a nice one. See, I can get that green area into that shadow, look. Sorry. You're right. How are you, mister? You're right, mate. That's script, dude. Script's helping me crack this big one, because I won't be able to crack this one on my own. So hopefully we'll get some good loot out of it. Do you want to throttle up to 5 on your end script? You're right, Hossam. We can try and help. What do you need help with, bro? Do you want to whack yours up to about 10-20%? Just see if we start seeing any movement. Script. Just move yours up until you start seeing movement, and then I'll throttle back as and where required. So as soon as you start seeing some progress, mate, I'll leave it. I'll hand the reins over to you till you start seeing some consistent charge increase. Yeah, that's it. And you also get so basically you get a beeping. So well, actually, you get an internal cockpit alarm sounding. I think the 7-minute mark, isn't it? That's when you know that's looking pretty decent script, which is a bit bouncy, but we get in there. Can you help me? An error has occurred during the installation process. Look at the logs for more details. Oh, geez. What, you're trying to install Star Citizen? To be honest, mate, I actually have no idea about that. I mean, I assume you've done all the things that I'd recommend, dude. Which is, you know, manually uninstalling it and starting all over again would be my recommendation, mate. But I haven't had that issue. I've not. Anyone else had an issue with installing the game that can help Hossam out? It was a fairly straightforward installation for me. You know, I downloaded, I guess, what was the launcher, And then the launcher just installed it where I told it to, and I don't think I did anything else, to be honest, mate. Anybody else had any, installation errors or anything? SCR, thank you very much. Not nice, nice and steady there. Script, perfect, bro. SCR, thank you for the 52 in the prime, dude. Thank you very much for the 52 in the prime. How are you, man? How's things? What have you been up to, bro? You overcharged the rocket, exploded. My ship switched off and now won't turn back on. I feel terrible for laughing, Dr. Gnosis, but when the fuck are you gonna catch a break, bro? What the hell, man? You've had like the worst 48 hours. The worst 48 hours, man. That is shocking, dude. That is absolutely shocking. You sure it didn't do some damage? Have you checked your systems on the MFD? Make sure you actually haven't had, like actual... It's not like knocked the engine out, no? Jesus Christ, dude. Jesus, man. Are we using a mining gadget? Yeah, it's called Script. Right, let's have a look what we got. We got No Joy over here. This one, I've got a feeling about this one. This one's going to be a juicy quant. Don't like my major torque imbalance jiggling about all the time. I've got a 31% over here, dude. I'll crack it. I think I'm going to get a roller, unfortunately. But 31 at 732. So she's not a bad little chunk. Do you want me to move around a little bit? Give you a bit of breathing room. So it's nice to see each other, isn't it? Just reassures yourself of where you are in 3D space. My laser's going to hit that. Morning, Dick. How are you, bro? How's life in your neck of the woods? I've still not had a chance to get that thing, Richard, by the way. I can't download it. I'm going to give it another bash, let's see if I can play it back elsewhere. It might be my phone, dude. But yeah, I can't seem to play. Is it an MP4, is it? Or... Oh, what the fuck just happened then? Holy shit. Oh shit, that's not good. You want me to come around so you got a bit of room over there. I won't push her while we're jiggling. It's a fairly easy crack in it. Steady as she goes at 12%. Okay, do we have anything else? What we got over here? Nothing in that. Got to be more somewhere, because that percent... Oh, 100% Quantanium over here. 664 mass. I'll come on the right. Give you some room over on the left. Looking good, boys. Change third person, you will notice the missing saddlebags and some other signs of damage. The screen won't turn on, so I can't see if it's damaged. Oh, so you have taken damage then. So basically you fucked it, didn't you? I'm starting to feel like this is all operator error at this point, Dr. Dasis, you know what I mean? So what does that mean then? Well, so what? So if you can't move, so you're saying you can't move the Prospector at all, so you can't even limp it home. So presumably you've just got to kill yourself, haven't you? Oh, nice one, Beelzebub. Thanks for that. It can help with some of the things that mess it. Oh, that's really kind of you, Beelzebub. Hopefully that helps you out. Awesome. If you ever do figure it out, it'd be lovely to get any feedback, mate. We found out. Who was it earlier? Who was it who Scripts and a couple of us had some nice ideas about Discord and video overlay? UK Disket, wasn't it? UK was having some issues with crashes sort of like every 40 to 50 minutes. And it could be as simple as not having Discord running in the background. Or at least the Discord overlay, perhaps. Thank you very much, SDR. Thank you for the 52. Thank you for the Prime, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. We can drop her down a little bit, can't we? That's an interesting crack, isn't it? I think the weight of the others meant she couldn't really jiggle about there. I think that's everything cracked in it, scripts, unless you can see anything. Got a couple of nice chunks over here. Clean cracks on this one, weren't they? Like really clean cracks on it. Alright, I'm gonna start picking up then, bro. So yeah, so if you want to see this, if you look somewhere on this like left-hand part of my display, you'll see a little timer come up in a minute. Oh, there's an underground piece, isn't it? 100%. Shit, I missed it, dude. Can we actually... Oh, yeah. Can we actually get it, dude, or... I'm on it, dude. Okay, there's an angle over here I can wiggle about if you can't get over there. Right, I have got visual on this side. You got it. Yeah, there we go. See the optimal bounce. Nice one, dude. Well spotted, bro. I must admit, I didn't think we'd got quite enough ratio there, and in fact, it was way out, wasn't it? Oh shit! I've just lost her. I've got another rock jiggling about. Yeah, because this is an 822 mass, man. I assume you've lost. It's an 822 mass fucking quantum. That's a huge jump. My mass was way off on that, wasn't it? That's a nice piece of quantanium, dude. Probably one of the bigger ones I've seen. She's a little Bobby Dazzler is what she is. Oh no, what the fuck? Nearly lost her, man. There she goes. Not sure whether she's going to be pick-upable, but I think it's Alt F4 and cross my fingers for 30k protection. See, that's the one thing I've never done. I've never Alt F4'd. Well, are you ready to pick up scripts, or you okay? Yeah. Your ship is done for. You either have to call an Uber or use backspace to respawn. I can pick you up, Dr. Dacis, once I've got this quantanium if you want, bro. Well, I'm more than happy to pop over in the key. So in a minute we should see a little timer coming up, shouldn't we? Where's the timer, guys? Where's our little quantanium timer? Why am I not seeing it? Yeah, it's nice, isn't it, Scripts? It is. It's amazing how fun some of the sort of simulator mechanics are in this. They've done a really good job with it, you know. They've never done a huge amount of mining. In fact, with the current systems, I would argue I've never even mined in the current systems of Elite, really. So I don't know how, you know, veterans of that game feel about that versus this, but I really like this. And I still think there's even more room for improvement, you know, but I like the refining systems, the haulage systems, the mining itself, the different, you know, the loadouts. We've got the mining heads, the consumables, which were already added in 3.17 anyway, weren't they? I go to Wide Forest script. So Arc L1. Yeah, you just forget quartz. Yeah, if you got that link that Shade's put up, Bizarre, we can relink the thingy. Yeah, just forget quartz, mate. Quartz is as bad as it gets. In fact, I think the only thing worse than quartz is aluminium, dude. If I remember correctly. I'm actually full. Oh shit, did I? I'm full script, so I'm gonna bug out, bro. I am coming directly over you though, so just... Yeah, if you give me 2 seconds when I'm in jump, I'll link it to you, Zah. It's a really nice little... Give me 1 sec, bro. Well, where's my little... there we go, Arcal1. Yeah, grab the rest of it, script. Yeah, grab the, there's quite a chunk of quantanium down there, mate. Grab it and whisk it back, right? Let me have a quick look, so it's called compact card or something, isn't it? Copy. Here you go, Zah. I have to lean over to click the enter button. God damn it, dude. Ouch, back. There you go, dude. Yeah, have a look at that. I'm sure only aluminium's worse than quartz. It's like the lowest of the low. And this is what I was saying, you see. They're doing the what I was saying to Buck about doing the standard prospecting. If you look at that, there's only really the quantanium, which is quantanium is so much better than anything else. It's not even funny. It's like double the value of the next closest, which is something like bexolite. So you've only really got bexolite. Let's have a quick look at it, so because I always say trench. Oh, that's it. Bexolite, taronite, and boranes. They're the ones that are really worth something. But you can see how rapidly the equivalent value drops off the charts, mate. I mean, doing a full... I did a full run of aluminium. Aluminium and quartz, I think, when we were learning, didn't we? And I honestly don't. I think it was something like about... it was like about... I don't know, dude. I can't even remember. It was like probably 1,000... you know... United Earth credits. It was like, fucking hell, dude. I think it was 4,000. I think my first load back with a little bit of... junk, you know, because I wasn't quantanium mining. About 4,000 credits. I thought, fucking hell. Yeah, 2 guns from a bunker would have got me that, or certainly 4 guns from a bunker would have probably got me that. So I did think, shit. So I realised how important it was to get the good quality stuff. But like I said, hadonite farming is a 1 in 3 chance, really, isn't it? Because it does seem to be a pretty standard ratio. You know, my experience is, you know, for every hadonite I get, I tend to find an aphrite and a dolophyne or whatever it's called. Whereas I hardly ever find bexolite or taronite. You know, I find fucking plenty of quartz and aluminium, though. So I don't know whether, you know, that changes when you get like the mole and you can just it's like just sucking up so much crap that, to be honest, you know, you're making a profit regardless, or whether that's something they're still considering tweaking. This Arc L1 double quantum loop jump really annoys me. I can never get the second jump in, apart from once earlier today, and we have had it a couple of times, but even with spooling and calibration complete, that second jump is like... It's got to be 90% fail rate for me, mate. Elite seismic charging, mining, placing charges, collecting bits. Yeah, and I think I must have had a bash. This is where we actually insert them, and like the rock explodes from inside out, doesn't it? We find like the weak points and put like charges in and simultaneously detonate them, and then we have the little like, is it like the little collector? Is it limpets? Collector limpets, and then come and go. I think we did do a little bit of it, didn't we? And to be honest, I think it was a good system, wasn't it? I don't think it was bad. In fact, I'm sure I actually was very impressed with mining in Elite. It's come a long way. How much did you get, Script? Did you get a decent amount, dude, or? Is that she was a big rock with a decent-ish percentage. What did you get out of her?
And thank you for contacting EDL Landing Assist.
Okay, let's see if I can go comms. To click that a few times. That's it, limpets. Yeah, collects limpets. That's it.
Please
Stop, man.
proceed
Yeah.
to assigned landing bay.
So yeah, unfortunately, you can't see the timer on the Quantanium cargo. Now again, that would be interesting. You know, it'd be nice to know if that is working as intended. We'll be able to get a module for the prospect so that would keep, you know. I mean, when you think about the game, I mean, again, we don't need to talk about possibilities with this one because there's already so much in it anyway. But you can almost imagine, you know, having a pimped out prospector that actually does have an additional, like, let's say, cargo basket array sensor in it, which is constantly monitoring the Quantanium. You know, but it does cost you a few quid. It's an extra plug-in module, but it means you get a running timer. You know exactly how unstable that Quantanium is, rather than just waiting for the 7-minute alert. You know, do we need it? No, but would it be kind of cool, like a nice new little gadget one update? Then yeah, definitely. Now this is where I have to hope we don't get that rather weird glitch. Yeah, we're good. The second I press F4, that's where we know. Down she goes, nice and gently. Beautiful. Engines off. What are we in, ladies? And just literally the most basic of basic prospectors. All I've got is the Lancet mining head. No modules, no gadgets, nothing, dude. That is all I have, mate. And she's done me proud, man. She's making me hard cash, bro. No, but that's what I'm saying, but no, that's exactly why I said it. So I always say about adding something to a game, always make it a choice. So, you know, for a new mine, it might like cost you, like you might have to lose that. Maybe it actually is taking up a part in the basket, so it might actually take up, like, say, 2 or 3 standard cargo units. It is like a really complex monitoring device, perhaps. So, like, for your newbie players, you know, who are really learning the ropes, and their first Quantanium delivery is like really worrying. You know, how long have I actually got? That they could have something like that, perhaps. If you want the thrill of the Quantanium run. I mean, the thing is, mate, it's like I said, all this can be bypassed anyway. You just have a little stopwatch next to you. Everyone's got a mobile phone or a widget gadget on their desktop, isn't they? So you can have it anyway. So why not add it to the game as a little fun thing, you know? They can need what you could do with it as well. You could have a modular system, perhaps. So it might be like really expensive, so it constantly monitors. I'm just like throwing out stupid ideas, really, but you know what I mean. It constantly monitors, but also you could deploy like a dampening device if you're running out of time. You know, you're really struggling to get it back in time, but it costs a lot of money and it is a consumable. So you've got this extra module that's going to take up standard cargo unit space. It constantly monitors the Quantanium. And also, it's got a highly expensive, you know, it could even be 20 or 30 grand, you know, dispensable dampening foam or something that will suppress it and buy you another, like, 2 minutes on the clock or something, you know. Right, we did it. So that's 2 runs. I just need to go and refine it, don't I? What's that tech? Got Q in there. Just joined. You'll have to forgive me. I don't know what you mean by that. You got, so that is a good run. From 2 rocks, dude, we got 56 standard cargo units from 2 nodes. That is good, dude. To be honest, mate, if you'd said you'd got 16, I'd have been happy. 24 is amazing. Oh, it's way more than the fuel costs, dude. Fucking hell, your fuel costs are probably not even 1,000 quid, mate. 24 standard cargo units, you're well over like 100,000 credits on that script. Easily, dude. Limpet, what does a marine muscle-like creature have to do with mining? I think that's what they are. They literally are like that, aren't they? I think that's why they call them limpets. They literally do, like, clamp onto them, don't they? Oh, got Q. Oh, Quantanium. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Yeah. Sorry, I wonder what you meant there. Oh, here's a fun one. I fell down these stairs yesterday. Off stream and died. I literally fell down these stairs. I came at a funny angle and he sort of wobbled and he crashed literally just down there. And I was dead in front of this dude. And it looked quite amusing because that dude actually looked like he was like, oh shit, are you alright, mate? Yeah. I literally died from falling downstairs in Star Citizen. I couldn't believe it, man. I broke my neck, I think. Is there a way to turn off all the journal updates, pop-ups, and random number wants help? Yeah, it's in the settings, in the game settings, Gnosis. Yeah. Yeah. In general game settings, you'll notice I've turned mine off 2 days ago. You mean like the, press W to walk forwards equivalent? Yeah, I got rid of all that. I don't think you can turn off some of the other stuff. I think there are some pop-ups that you don't have any choice with, I assume. But, miscellaneous prospects, set up works order, 3,000, a full cargo load, -1. We'll go for, again, I always go Dinnick Solvination because I'm not in any hurry whatsoever. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I've got 5 works orders and 5 running. I think we'll call that quits then. Mr. Alex Gasmy, a good question. I don't know. I didn't see any shadowy figures at the time, but you broke your legs falling down a cliff. What in this, or you mean in real life, Buck? Can you actually get broken body parts? I think you can, can't you? I'm sure I remember seeing something when I got hit once, where it was, because I think I remember remarking on it or commenting on it that, oh, I didn't know there were actual specific injuries. I thought it was just a health bar. So something definitely, we did have some incident with that, didn't we? You can do that enough in real life, Swazzer, yeah. Each rock of Quantanium seems to have quartz and aluminum. But that's why you crack it, you see. That's why you're cracking it, Zar. So, what you really want is a rock. The absolute bare minimum on Quantaniums are 4,000 mass, 20%. That is definitely worth stopping for. For most people that haven't, got to that crazy amount of cash. I would always stop for a 4,000, 20%. And there's a little bit of leeway on that, dude. To 21% at just under 4,000 is more than good enough. It's like scripts. I did catch you said it was a joke. It covers your, your outside the station costs. But that's why you're trying to get a nice fracture, you see. A good fracture, all that Quantanium will end up in a 100% Quantanium piece. But yeah, don't worry about bringing back a little bit of debris, dude. You're after that Quantanium, but you're trying to get as much Quantanium as you can with as little of the inert and all the other things, quartz, aluminium. You don't have to come back with 100% Quantanium like we just did. I mean, that load we just brought back is going to easily get about 320,000 credits at Area 18. I did 2 deliveries yesterday. I don't think they were even remotely as good as that. So I'm looking at well over 300 grand there. I did 2 deliveries yesterday and they were not perfect. But hang on. No, it won't be that much because it was a double delivery. So 150,000 plus, I should say. But you're getting 250,000 for a perfect load, I think is about right, isn't it? Not 300,000. Perfect crack with the prospector. The rock rolled off the top of the stack, hit the ground, and then it rocketed into the air and took me out. I just don't believe the luck some people are having, like, quite. You and Dr. Gnosis, if it's going to happen, it happens to you, isn't it? You're right, Richard. You've fallen through the floor twice standing outside an elevator when the doors opened. Only a crew L1 hangar entry. Never, ever, ever stand near the elevator. Dude, I shouldn't say I have never, ever, ever had an incident with an elevator on stream. And I've been lucky sometimes because I've forgotten. And it will happen. I'm going to forget or it's going to be that one day. But just hit the button from as far away as you can. And that will never happen, bro. Apart from the glitch in the Matrix where it's probably a desync issue and you think you're somewhere when you're not. You're right, Ray Deason. What's your overall mining run? Mine, refine, and sell. Yeah, that's it. I'm not even efficient. You know, I just enjoy being in the verse, mate. So literally all I do, I go and mine, maybe, you know, a couple of times on a stream or something. You know, I only did it yesterday and a bit today. I bring it back, and I'm quite happy to leave it in there for 24 hours. And then I use a Cutty Black, dude. I can normally get 2 works orders in a Cutty Black, and I take it to somewhere like Area 18 or wherever it would be. And those double loads, the last 2 have netted me 310 plus thousand credits. So. Oh, we saw the mole yesterday, Script. Yeah, thank you, dude. No, I don't want to fly it. I definitely don't want to fly it, so thank you. Yeah, no, we saw, what did we see yesterday, guys? No, thanks, Script. No, I appreciate it, though, bro. The mole's gorgeous. The mole was absolutely breathtaking. And what I really liked, Script, was the engines. The way the landing gear and things all fold up and into the engines. And then you get that kind of like X rotation as she takes off. But yeah, we saw... What did we see? We saw the mole. We had a really good look around the mole. Absolutely loved it. Brilliant ship. We saw the Reclaimer. And that is straight out of freaking Alien, man. The inside of that thing. That was breathtaking. And what was the other one we saw? We saw the 890 jump properly, you know, chilling out. And Dr. Gnosis even landed his Titan inside the hangar bay, which was good. I knew nothing about that. So yeah, but that mole is a... I tell you what, Scripts, when they eventually get that working, when the inventory bug's resolved, I think I'll pick one of them up, because that looks like a lot of fun, dude. A hell of a lot of fun. Elevators will suck into the upside down. Yeah, you're eventually able to fly out of the structure and back to your ship on the landing pad. Yeah, I did have it multiple times, the elevators, before I realised what was happening. I never was successful at getting out of an elevator, unfortunately. To me, that was death. I think I left it for a while once and got a coffee, and I think I can't remember. I think I died from cold or something. I might not have had a helmet on it. It might have been lack of oxygen now I think about it. I really can't remember, but... Yeah, that's it. That's it, isn't it? Quiet, yeah. Have you walked around a caterpillar? No. I don't think to be honest, I don't think I even know what a caterpillar is, to be honest. Caterpillar? No, I haven't seen a caterpillar, bro. I'm like absolutely positive. You got a good look at the efficiency of the Reclaimer's thrusters. We did, yes. The landing gear on the Reclaimer. Oh, dude, that is something else, man. But the is it Lance Henriksen alien table? The sort of like the central tier MFD display. The dripping pipes and conduits. Oh man, fucking. Oh, Jesus! Look at that end. I've never seen that before. Right, hangers and bags. Should we go and do a VLRT? Just go and do a little VLRT. As the resident crash test dumbass can confirm, you can break body part. Yeah, I thought you could. I'll tell you what I might do, actually. Should we do the the 2 standard cargo unit thing in a little bit? Should we do a couple of VLRTs? I just want to have a little bit of dogfighting. And should we have a look at... Then maybe go and have a look at a 2 standard cargo unit run. See if we can actually get a bunker mission with a load of weapons. Because my Aurora, if I summon it now, my Aurora was back at Area 18 from yesterday where we had that weird Quantanium. Yeah, Script, dude. Script! Behind you, bruh. Look at his gear, man. Dude, I do like that gear. Oh, look, you've got frag grenades all over you, look. Why are the characters so glitchy, man? Do you think we'll ever get the, do you think we'll ever get, you know, the sort of like moving like actual characters? They always seem like really, you know, like almost like they're jittery, aren't they? I do like the armor with the red helmet. Why did my bow not work then? There you go. Oh, I like the suppressor. I can see the suppressor, look. He's got a suppressor on his, whatever that is. The armor's just fucking amazing though, isn't it? It really is. The thing that I love about Star Citizen, and to be honest, the Elite was pretty good as well. But I love the design. It's just that there isn't as much going on in Elite. But, you know, the armor in this game alone, man. Fucking hell, dude. Squadron 42 is like my ultimate game. I don't know how big in scale and scope it's going to be, but Squadron 42 is that single player kind of continuation of Mass Effect, I hope. But with a level of detail and simulator style stuff. Oh, is that like a railgun there? He just nudged you. Have him, Scripps. Have him, mate. He's just proper bargy G, mate. Can I snap his neck, dude? It's FPS thing they're supposed to be fixed with the next update. I see that a lot. It's going to be fixed with the next update. This next update has got a lot of fucking living up to do. I tell you, the expectations, Basma, are through the chart. Every single thing I say, oh, that's going to be fixed in the next update, dude. They showed one of the new Reclaimer derricks. I did. I'm saying at the start of the stream, Basma, I actually clicked out of it really quickly, dude. I didn't want to watch it because I want it to be all kind of new. But yeah, I was talking about it because so this is where the nav mesh all gets introduced, isn't it? So we're going to have these derelicts that are sort of being well, it's a reclaimer that's being reclaimed by nature almost, isn't it? It's all intertwined with a really good thing that the one part I did see or I heard was, imagine this reclaimer's landed on this lunar surface, this moon surface or planet surface, whatever, and it's kind of like skidding along the ground, and there's like huge, like engraved sort of pit through the earth. You know, it's gouged out this massive trail where it's eventually then rested, and you can actually see. So you've got these apparently these kind of like trees. This is what I was saying, apparently, you know, I didn't realise this even existed in the game, but these trees around the crash site that are ancient, you know, they're, let's say, I'm not saying they're an oak tree, I don't know what they are, but there is a tree that looks hundreds of years old. But then around the crash site, there's like small saplings. And I was listening to this thinking, that is fucking cool as fuck, man. But then you also get like mercenaries. Some mercenaries, pirates will have made these reclaimer derelict sites like their home bases, and there's going to be missions to go there, and I was saying as well, Basma, the dropships. So apparently the dropships will be coming down to reinforce, you know, the mercs and things. We've got is it the Horizon? I know some people at Imperium say Horizon, and some people say Orison. So and this is the people that work over there, so I'm not sure whether it is Horizon or Orison. Half the staff team say one thing and half the staff team say the other thing, so fuck knows, but it's probably a UK dialect thing more than anything. So yeah, really looking forward to it, Basma. Yeah, really looking forward to it, mate. Let's just the only thing that I listened to more intently, Basma, because I didn't dare watch the footage, was about optimization. So the fact that they've moved the primary alien assault for the defense of Horizon a little bit further away from the main floating city to improve optimization tells me that they have got optimization issues. Let's just hope they're not bad. So yeah, you're right, Zar. Is there a limit for the amount of work orders you can have? Apparently, Zar, there is a limit, but no player's ever going to hit it. It ain't going to happen, mate. You'd be insane to hit that limit having not delivered any. I think I've had 13. And I've not even scratched the surface of it, apparently. What you do need to be careful of, Zar, if you know there's a patch coming, you need to get everything out of the refinery. Anything in the refinery, presumably anything like that, will disappear when the patch hits. So, but you, in theory, you'll have plenty of weapons for that. So, sorry, you'll have plenty of notice for that. But yeah, I don't, because you would want to be refining and hauling. You're just not going to hit that breaking point, Zar. It doesn't mean to say it might not be later on in the game. You know, that they might reduce that, or they might have. Because there is an element on the refining station that says that they are really busy at the moment. So, you know, lots and lots of players all hitting the same refining station. It could max out, you know, when the game goes live. So there's another mechanic that could come to... You might suddenly get a load of Quantanium, come to drop it off at a refinery, and they haven't got any room. could be interesting, couldn't it? Yeah, I've got billions of them, yeah. Shit you not, I just got stuck in my Prospector's airlock for 2 minutes. I'm cursed, aren't I? I think you need to back away from your computer, Dr. Gnosis. Where's my armor? Do you need a weapon? To be honest, dude, I sold everything, but I can't sell these 3 pieces. These 3 pieces are weird. But I've not been wearing my armor because I haven't been doing any combat missions, dude. I've got these P4ARs and things, but I'm not really doing combat missions at the moment, so... I've kept a stockpile of ammo. I was going to sell all this, but it won't let me. In fact, can I just test that then? Does anyone know why I can't sell these? I'll be back. Well, I'm going to do a VLLT if you want a script. Let me just... Oh, no, hang on. It won't be there, will it? Let me go and show you this to see if this is one thing I couldn't figure out myself. So, I've checked the suits, and there's nothing in them. There's some weapons I can't sell, and there are some armor that I can't sell. You've heard of plants having 40 refinery jobs at once. Yeah, and they still probably haven't hit the limit, have they? So, yeah, I don't think you need to worry about that. So, Leon, let me show you this then. So, look. Oh, someone's got a space potato. So, look. I'll show you my weapons, right? I've got 2 P4ARs, and I've got the Animus missile launcher and the Scourge Night Stalker railgun, right? But I can't sell them. Is there a reason for that, and I don't need to worry about it? Because if I go into, obviously, RKL1, go to personal weapons, you can see the P4AR. You can see... Oh, hang on. It would help if I was in sell, wouldn't it? Personal weapons and personal weapons. So you can see the P4AR. You can see the P4AR. You can see my quick flares. You can see all the stuff that I can technically sell, but I can't sell the missile launcher or the railgun. Is that because you can't sell them? And if I show you this just while you have a think about that, if you can help out. Also, if I go to the armor store, where you can clearly see in my inventory I have the ADP core, and I will just show you, I have opened it and there was definitely nothing in there, and I know a tip is always to close that because it can glitch inventories out, so there's another little tip for you. So if you do open something, it is always worth just closing that down rather than just exiting out, apparently. But yeah, if I then go into here and go to sell and go to armor, there's just obviously nothing in there. Yeah, no items found, look. So is it a case of you can't sell them for whatever reason, or you know, is it contraband? Do I have to sell it somewhere else? Any idea? It's not a problem. It was just the only thing I've hit that I couldn't figure out on my own, really. Oh, you're right, Doc. Morning, Doc. How are you, man? We'll see. Some say so the servers will get a big update in preparation for the persistent streaming, but as usual, not expecting anything to go according to plan. Yeah, bit worried about that PvE stuff, mate, because I know a lot rides on it. A lot of people would like to see some more fleshed out PvE combat, especially with the nav mesh being introduced. But it's a big scale up, innit, Basma? It's a big leap from, you know, a little bunker with like, you know, 10, 12 dudes in it, or a jump, 890 jump mission with, you know, 15 dudes in it, to this kind of like all out orbiting platform assault. You know, that's a hell of a jump, right? Well, I'm looking forward to it, you will see. The store doesn't buy those weapons. Try Grim Hex. Ah, right. So... Ah, right. So some stations will only buy certain things then. If they don't sell them, they won't buy them. No, that can't be right. No, that's definitely not right. Because I don't think this sells Morozov armor. And I sold Morozov armor here. I'm sure this doesn't sell Morozov. I'd know if it sold Morozov because it's my favourite armor. Yeah, no, it's not a case of if they don't sell it, they won't buy it. Because I've sold Morozov, an entire suit of Morozov. So it's not that freckle. Oh, sorry, or Dick, sorry. You were able to sell things at Lawville that I swear I could not sell at Port Olisar. Right, okay, let's just see. I mean, the guns I'm not worried about because I actually want the guns. So to be fair, obviously the assault rifle and the railgun I want to keep. Or sorry, the rocket launcher. But yeah, the armor I don't really want. And I just wondered why mean, it's all classed as heavy armor. It's the only thing they have in common. So I don't know. So that's interesting because look, that Morozov I can't sell. But I think that's Morozov I've picked up as opposed... Because I had a suit of... I know I sold the legs, the arm. I'm sure I sold the suit and the backpack as well. But yeah, that Morozov one I can't sell. But it's weird that they're all heavy, isn't it? But I know I've sold Morozov helmet, legs. I'm actually wondering if I did sell. I wonder if it's just... wonder if it's just heavy chests you can't... I don't know. What the fuck knows, guys. But let's go and do a VLRT in the K. Let's go and do a couple of VLRTs back to back. And then we'll... I think I'll do the 2 cargo unit thing and we'll do a bit of first person pew pew. So let's go and get my my trusted Cutty Black out of storage. No, yeah, I know that, G. Yeah, I was told that. Always choose the railguns. Is there something else as well? Railguns, rocket launchers. I think it was any of those 2, wasn't it, G? Yeah, they literally are not purchasable anywhere in the verse, right? I'm sure someone else said something else. Wasn't there an attachment or something you can't get?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Drake Cutlass retrieve.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I found
Has been delivered to the following
a couple of missile launchers, but I think I died with one of them. So that's why it's not back here. The one thing I haven't been able to find, I've never found any missile or rocket launcher, whatever it's called. What are they actually called? I've never found a missile launcher ammo. Never found ammo for it. I found empty ammo, so I found the magazine, but I've never found any actual live... What pad are we on? Pad 2. Yeah, so I don't know whether or not that can be bought anywhere. I haven't looked, so... You got Mr. Bad Habits. And thank you very much, SCR. Thank you for the 52 of the Prime, dude. Thank you very much for the 52 of the Prime. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, to be honest, I'd rather do the VLRTs on my own anyway, because no point having 2 people for VLRTs. Especially not if you've got a half-decent ship script. No, thanks for that, though, dude. Helmet check. Helmet check is good. Helmet check is good, boys. Yeah, I want to have a little play with the missiles again. I think a Lethium pointed out I was some... Oh, what's that over there? That's just an advert. Like a flashing blue triangle. Right, okay. So, let us take her out for a bit of a spin. The Chunky Monkey. The, Still one of my favourite ships, the K. If I could rely on these working... and get maybe these all working and have like a little med pack loadout in there. You know, super awesome, man. Absolutely. Bobby Dazzler, boys. Bobby Dazzler. Yeah, and that's why I'm not wearing armor sorry script. I'm not sure actually. I think I got sidetracked answering that, didn't I? Yeah, I was always wearing all my best gear, really. I used to go, you know, every death I'd spend like probably 15 minutes getting myself kitted back out. Because I'm just like doing so many little snippets of content at the moment, I make mistakes, so it was actually costing me time-wise, really. All right, let's head over to... Well, in fact, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll head back over to Arc Core. So let's go to... Let's head to Walla.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
And then it's time to drink coffee, I think, boys. What are my distributions like? Let's drop it in like that. Let's hop over. I should have grabbed some fuel. You're right, Skit. Love-hate relationship with Kurt. The Kurt is gorgeous, man. I love it. It's just she's really not a good choice for, especially for atmospheric dogfighting. Even with the VLRT, sometimes I can really end up fucked, mate. You're right, you're Silas. How are you, man? You have some. If you run delivery missions in Crusader or Long Family, if you can get Gallant Family Farm, it almost always has weapons and ammo. What's that for? dick. I'm just working on the general bounty quests at the moment. No, the Cutty is a rented one. Unfortunately, I fell victim of the rather annoying issue with the game where I rented it for 3 days, but it actually turned out to be 30 days, which therefore charged me 600,000 plus credits. So I've ended up with a ship for a month that was like half the cost of freaking buying it, basically. And of course, what it means is I can't pimp it out. I have no... Oh shit, I wonder if this has even got any... I just suddenly realised, has this actually got any... Yeah, we're okay. Ooh, Jesus. Just for a moment there, I wondered if she'd even got missiles on her. Because she's a... Might not have been a fresh spawn. If you end up wanting to try the Sentinel fully uploaded for your VLRTs, is available to... hang on, I don't know what that is, Scripts. Hang on, sorry, man. What's a Sentinel, dude? Oh, Dr. Nosis. Oh, mate. I can come and do it in a... Oh, it's going to take too long for me to turn around. Otherwise, I'd happily come and do it with you, bro. Oh, hang on 1 sec, guys. Yeah, it'll take me too long. You won't have time to wait for me, bro. Right, let's grab... It's a shame we didn't spot that, like, literally just, like, 4 minutes ago, bro. Contracts manager. Alright, let's check Mercenary for call to arms. We always want to take that. Oh, you know what I've just seen? I've just seen the 890 jump mission, look. Bounty Hunter, VLRT. And we've got another entrenched one as well, look. VLRT. Where did it say it was? Is that being tracked? Actually, I need to make sure that's tracked then, so I always make that mistake. Okay. Walla. Where are you, my friend? Where are you? Is it here? I'm starting to think it wasn't actually on. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, it's out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, you asshole. You absolute asshole, dude. Oh, he really is in the middle of nowhere, isn't he, as well? Oh, dude, that is rough, man. The only thing I can do is land at Samson and then oh, dude, that is a nightmare. Cast, boys. Sometimes you're lucky, sometimes you're fucked in. Mind you, how far away was that? 432 kilometers. How fast could we get there without going down to the planet's surface? Because it's literally in the middle of fucking nowhere, isn't it? Let's just clear route. Make sure there is nothing close to her down there. This is nothing, is there? Oh, such a pain in the ass, man. Such a pain in the ass. We'll come around slow. Have I just entered atmosphere? Doesn't it, with that altimeter not really working, doesn't it? To be honest. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, right? Yeah. I could have tried the point bounce, but it didn't really look like there was a lot of options there. I mean, that really is sort of almost like a completely uninhabited part of an entire moon, isn't it? Oh, bottom right. Oh, is that the missiles? Oh, yeah. So that's oh yeah, that's 0 and 1 for my weapon allocation, isn't it? Primary and secondary. Number of missiles on board. Thanks for that, Wentex. That's an easier way of checking it. Cheers, bro. Good, well spotted, man. There's another 8 rocks there, all quantanium. Happy to hold position if anyone wants it. Gutted, bro. Gutted. What are the other rocks like? I mean, are they all good? Yeah, this is probably about as bad as I've had it, to be honest, right? See, the thing is, when I was first doing this, I was getting a little bit frustrated. I was getting a little bit vexed because it was like, am I doing something wrong, you know? Is this the way it was? And the whole stream was like that, dude. I had these back to back, and I had a whole stream kind of like genuinely saying, like, you know, this is tricky for a new player. You know, you spend more time walking to the car to take your car driving lesson, you know, than you do actually having a driving lesson. And that was my point, you see. I wasn't really getting any combat experience. And I know they're VLRTs, but you got to start somewhere, right? You got to know how to fly these ships, you know. What are the hotkeys? How do you target, you know? I know for someone that's played the game, it's very easy to forget how much there is to learn when you're racing around. Coupled mode, uncoupled mode, you know, switching VTOLs to suddenly get some really high lateral thrust, you know, to power out of or corkscrew with lateral, corkscrew with vertical. It's how to switch to missiles, you know, what range can you shoot the missiles, you know, how can you switch from gimbal to non-gimbal, and the list is endless of things that you're trying to piece together. You know, how does the radar work? Shit, my shields are down. What's the 5-second downtime on that? Do I need to put power into it now or wait 3 seconds? Do I turn and burn? You know, and you know, how do decoys work? How do I fire multiple decoys simultaneously? You know, once I've got multiple decoys locked in, how do I reduce the number of decoys on next dispersal? And it, you know, honestly, you can sit here, couldn't you, for 10-15 minutes just rattling stuff off like that. And sometimes you just need a little bit of easy combat, just a little bit of easy combat to get to know it, to get to understand what keys I need to press in what order, let alone actually hitting another ship. You know, and even that, then you've got lead pip, you've got lag pip, you've got V-joy travel distance, you know. There is so much to learn with a new flight mechanic. You know, if you've been playing Elite and you know it, but coming and just jumping into Star Citizen, yeah, you might know the tricks, but how do you pull them off in this game? And that's what was happening. I was having like 15-minute travel time like this, 30-second dogfight, some we'd win, some we'd lose. And I'd come out of it going, I didn't really learn anything. I didn't really actually put anything together then. And then the second stream, which is why does he keep doing VLRTs? I just did back-to-back VLRTs that were always at POIs. So I literally went to a VLRT, shot them, went straight into the skyline, took another contracts manager, same freaking mood, literally jumped to a point of interest, straight into atmospheric combat again. 5, 6, 7, 8 times back to back, and I learned so much more on that than I did for probably 5 hours of the previous day. I'm sorry, Doctor. Honestly, mate, if I wasn't doing this, I'd have come straight back, Doctor. In fact, I should have done anyway, mate, because this was a shit mission. But you're right, Dark. I really wish they had player-made jump points, like you had previously visited. You could terp out the points and create it. Right, okay, so how would that help us in these scenarios then? Do you mean like, what, forever on the account? Or I'm just trying to think about how you'd implement something like that, dude. I mean, there are ways to get down there. What I could do is I could choose 2 points where, you know, 2 points that intersect to some degree on the travel line and drop out, you know, shut engines down and drop out closer to it. But this one was a really bad one where it probably would have sent me around, even though I'd be going from point A to point B, it would have sent me around the other side of the moon, I think. It looked like there was very little on this side that would intersect. I would have liked to do that with you, Dr. Nurse. It sounds like a good bloody node as well, mate. I hope they put a simplified space combat version you can choose in Squadron 42 or newbies are going to be lost. Well, I think you'll be alright, Basma, because you know what Squadron 42 is going to be? It's going to be the training grounds for people to then jump into this. So I think actually Squadron 42 is going to be ideal. I think they're going to put you in a really nice maneuverable fighter against some trash tier ships, man. I think that's the beauty of Squadron 42. I think you're going to get to learn the combat at what is a non-RNG pace. See, at the moment, you just never know what you're going to hit, do you? You know, RNG mission, it's going to put, you know, this target, you know, it's a backwater, dark part of the moon. At least in Squadron 42, they can say, right, here you go. part of the first mission will probably be, hi Space Cadet, have you ever set foot in a spaceship before? No, let's go and take you on some training grounds. We're going to teach you to fly. We're going to teach you radar systems. We're going to teach you missile locks. And so I think Squadron 42 will almost be, in some ways, the tutorial for Star Citizen MMO. At least that's what I hope, Basma, you know? We'll have to see. We'll see what happens. Right, okay, so let's get into combat mode. Let's get these... I haven't done any combat for ages. I'm going to be really rusty at this, boys. Really rusty. 4 is for cycle attackers and 5 is cycle hostiles, right? And then it's Alt 4, Alt 5 to what? Cycle back to closest, right? So Alt 4... Would Alt 4 always choose closest attacker? Or do you have to have cycled through the attackers in order to choose closest attacker? I'm still a bit... I still don't understand that. I know we can also pin, can't we? Targets 1, 2, 3, 3. Other than that, I'm not too sure. Hail targets 9, isn't it? I think we can hail targets as well. I don't like this because my altimeter's not working. I mean, and this is what I was saying. This is as bad as it can. Imagine being a brand new pilot coming in here. You're on the dark side of the moon. Your altimeter's not working. You have no idea what's down here. You know, it could be 1, could be 2, could be 3, could be 4. You just don't know. I mean, obviously we know it's probably hopefully no more than 2, but it's not a good intro, is it, man? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, like Wing Commander did. Yeah, definitely did. Yeah. You're right, Siren. How are you, mate? Day 21. Yeah, day 21, man. We're getting there, bro. We're getting there. They're nearly on the month, man. Might even be a bit more than that, sorry, because I think I've missed a couple of days where I forgot to update. So it could even be day 22, 23, even 24, potentially. But yeah. The point would be saved on your personal star map. Anytime in the future you wanted to go to it, would be jump ball. What? So you just what? So you think? So basically. So you mean like I could go down to the planet surface here and like record those coordinates? You mean, Motor, and then yeah, and sort of have that like as part of like I don't know, like it would be recorded like in my personal Moby glass as a jump point for previous reference, something like that. So you kind of like build up like your own library in a way of jump points. Could be interesting, that did. I like the concept of it, and it'd be nice flying in like a wing. So like, has anyone got a jump point near this target where Thurman is? And it'd be, yeah, Roger Dildo. I've got 1 6 clicks out, and it's like my nearest, you know, deployable beacon or whatever it is, registered beacon is like 10 clicks out. And I'd be like, yeah, man, that'd be cool. And even share those points, Motor. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, I can see it, dude. That'd be interesting. Yeah. Can even purchase nav data. You know, could say someone who's got like, you know, 12 really good reference points on a planet can actually go to some sort of like cyber cafe and download jump points in, you know, far-flung corners of the verse and stuff. Interesting. I like it, dude. Certainly feed for thought, isn't it? So something that could be looked at. Right, okay, so we're heading literally straight down to a planet at a bazillion miles an hour, right? What could possibly go wrong, right? Right, they've got a radar lock on me. I'm gonna go triple dispersal decoys. I'm getting no target lock, boys. What's the closest you can get a target lock on? Does anyone know? Don't even know what that was. What the hell was that? What's that? What's that? What's that down there?
Contact.
Alright, that's our primary, isn't it? 7 clicks out, but go for a triple volley. See how we see how she handles that. 7 clicks out.
Missile locked. Congratulations.
It's down. So how come I'm not targeting here? Why am I not getting a target lock? So why is it still red? I'm 2.8 clicks out. I've got 2 Tempest missiles locked in. So why am I not able to lock on this target, guys? Does anyone know? I think that's one of the things that I'm sort of getting confused with. Anybody got an understanding for that? Because what I'm really worried about is hitting the fucking deck now. Right. Deploy decoys. I'm gonna switch out. I'm gonna go gimbaled. I'm gonna just try my gimbals. Don't normally play with gimbals, but shields are down. Open up with the scorpions as well. Swerve out of the way of the debris. So, do you think? So, the only thing I'm gonna take from that then. So my only concern with that was why on that second target was I unable to get a lock on with the missiles. Locking in front seems to be 50-50. I know some of them are apparently like stealth. I know they can do decoys and noise just like we can. And I'd understand that if I was in a fight. You know, if I was trying to get a missile lock on. But I mean, that thing didn't even know I was there, did it? It wasn't moving. So we essentially just snuck up on that and launched missiles out of range. Once we came down below the deck sort of thing, it started manoeuvring. But yeah, I don't want to become one of those ones that says, you know, it could happen, because I don't know. But I have heard from multiple sources that all of the heads-up display panels in these ships are still very much placeholder in many ways. And that's why you'll see nearly all ships have, for example, and this lends some credibility to the conversation, even ships that don't have VTOL have VTOL options on the heads-up display over here, for example. Now, obviously, the Cody Black does, but I'm pretty sure if you go into an Aurora M5 that does not have VTOL capability, it still has VTOL references and things in the MFDs that don't make sense. So, yeah, full system customization, MFD customization, you know, your own colors and things. You know, you've got to assume that that is something that is, you know, in the bigger scheme of things, probably almost guaranteed, isn't it? Even if they do it as a, you know, an RGB pack for £2 or 50 quid. Who knows? The mountain could have been in the way. I never thought of that. Yeah. Oh, I should have pinged, shouldn't I? I should have pinged tech. Yeah. Good call. Never thought of that. You know what I'm going to do? I am just going to skip over to Lyria. I don't like the, or at least I'm not as keen on the VLRTs over at Walla. Walla always seems to be a dark moon for me, so I'm gonna see if we can get. Lyria's got such a wonderful bright backdrop, so let's just hedge our bets a little bit. Totally forgot about ping, dude. In fact, there's two things. Script said something today that I needed to hotkey as well. What the hell did Script say? I need to hotkey my ping back for combat mode. I've got it pinged in all the other modes. I can ping it here. What the hell was Script getting me to do? I thought at the time I need to make some notes today, because today's a bit more about hotkeys again. I'm getting closer and closer to a grand finale with them. I've got universal attachments all hotkeyed up now for weapons and everything as well, so I can turn on like laser pointers and flashlights and things. Right, okay. Now we are hurtling towards the planet, so remember. We don't want I've just had the hiccups then. VLRT, where is it? Lyria, perfect. At the pit, let's go, boys. Skyline. Lyria. Last known location, where are you, my friends? Can you imagine a Star Wars game like this? There you go, that's what we want. One out of POI so we can go straight fucking to it. Nice. Fix your missiles, destroy my ship with a box in it. Oh, have you got the 2 standard cargo unit box now, have you? But we're all huffing the copium for UI changes. Huffing the copium, is that a start? Is that like a cocaine, a verse cocaine reference or something? The copium. Did you just get some joysticks? Why are you changing key bindings? What do you mean? Did I get some... what do you mean, change my key bindings? I'm using the Steam controller primarily. So it's really getting things in places that I want it. Or I might even use the Stream Deck a little bit. So it's not so much as changing key bindings in the game. More, I suppose, a better way of looking at it would be... maybe changing where the keys are, I guess, because obviously I have that luxury. As in coping, hoping. Oh, is that what copium mean? Oh, is that like an internet thing? God, you young scallywags, Wentex. Copium and hopium. God, we do talk some fucking bollocks. It's no wonder fucking people hate us. Gaming fucking nerds. Right, let's get in there then. Let's see what we're up to. So, I just need to make sure I'm not locked on. See, another thing that'd be nice would be able to get like a scanner that maybe draws a lot of power, but you can get... Oh, hang on, where the fuck did he just go? Whoa, hang on, what's going on here, boys? Dudes, what's happening? Where's my target gone? Okay, I'm confused. Anyone got... I need an update in chat. I need some co-pilot support here. Whoa, dude. 8 clicks out. Launching. Switch missiles. I'm going to go for 2. Alright, 6. I'm going to fire at 5 clicks out. Why am I targeting? I'm not targeting missiles, am I? They're my missiles, yeah? Right? Maybe? Right, I'm confused now. I don't know what's going on. Target closest hostile. Cycle hostiles. Nothing's changing. Am I still locked in? Why have I got orange bits all over? Am I locked on him? I am locked on him, right? 5 clicks out. Switch back to did I accidentally switch out of my missiles? I think I might. Oh, he's out for the count, boys. No, he's not. Let's nice turn, nice turn. Could have been faster, but I'll take it. Shields are nearly down. I think she's dead in the water. I think we crippled her, haven't we?
Target is destroyed.
Oh, dude, what's that little blue thing? Oh. I think there somehow. I think I'd switched back to my Tempests, which is why I wasn't getting a lock on that. I don't know how I managed to do that, to be honest. Not sure what happened, but anyway. I saw that, so I actually went to do that, and then I realised I'd lost my target. I saw the sunrise as well. I thought, man, that is fucking gorgeous, man. It is, isn't it? Let's look at it, man. The game is fucking phenomenal, dude. There's no one in gaming, you know, no matter how much you want to belittle other games, there's one thing you cannot take away from Star Citizen. If you've got the power, you know, to power this thing, you know, it can and does look absolutely fucking breathtaking. And to think, you know, that it's all physics enabled and everything as well. I mean, that thing we did yesterday, getting, was it Atlas? Managing to jump into Dr. Gnosis's Titan from the back of my cutty. I couldn't even speak when we pulled that off. Luckily, I was more engaged with what had happened with my broken freaking cruise control. But yeah, I mean, just look at it. Literally sun chasing, man. Imagine that. It's just breathtaking, guys. You just cannot take that away from it. But all its flaws and all its problems. And you know, this isn't even running as well. You know, I can't run this at 4K. I can only run it at 1440, really. So nothing like the smell of rocket propellant. I love the rockets on the Cutty. See, well, I was using the Cutty more as a dogfight. Right? You know, you do need to remember that these ships, you know, have their strengths and weaknesses. The Cutty in a dogfight, those VTOLs they're just fucking sitting targets, aren't they? If I can take out, so I could just sit back. If I was a drinker, right, tonight, I'd had a bad week. I'd get a little bottle of whiskey, right, and a cigar, and I'd just do something like this, mate. I'd just fly around these fucking planets, just having a chat with my mate on Discord or something, you know. I'm just drinking my coffee, boys. S is a wallpaper generator 90% of the time. It is, isn't it, man? It's just stunning, mate. It really is. You can't help but admire it. Are you going to buy a Gladius? You know what, dude? Dude, I'm having so much fun with the base ships that I don't even know what I want to do right now, dude. I'm just loving spending time out here, mate. And, you know, yeah, I definitely. Maybe at the weekend we'll get the Gladius. See if a couple of you want to join up for some higher level. Well, I'll do, obviously, I want to see what they're like. Some of the LRTs and things. But yeah, I mean, I just honestly did think the game is just, I don't know. There's nothing like it, you know. There really isn't. I really mean that. It's not about being a good game or a bad game. It's just, it's so inspiring, I think, for people that. What's an LRT going to be like, dude? Is that going to be really bad for me? I think that's going to be really tricky, isn't it? In a cutty, right? I mean, shall I try one? I don't think it's going to end well. Oh, I haven't actually got any missiles, have I? Probably the only thing that I'd have a chance with is maybe knocking one or two out early on, yeah? Shall I go and reload the Shubin if I can, maybe? Oh no, that's not Shubin, sorry. That's Shubin, isn't it? I'm going to have to leave atmosphere to jump to that, am I not? 53 clicks out, we can burn. I did not finish the bounty. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, well spotted, Shades. I took 2 dudes.
You are
down,
not done with the old one yet, Grum.
Thank you, Shades, thank you. I actually did not rip. Dude, what happened there then, boys? I'm genuinely... Did I not say... Oh, did I not actually kill... Did we just incapacitate it, do you think? Or... Oh, right, okay. Well spotted, Shades. Well spotted, mate. That would have been frustrating, wouldn't it? I killed his mate, but I thought I took out the first target. It's like I was nuking the first target, and I thought he died, and then I did the chase on the other one. I thought I'd already taken out the first. Definitely get closer than that, can't we? Well, let's throttle back a little bit. Can't see where he is. Can't lock on him or anything, dude. So I'm just not getting anything. I'm not getting no targeting lock. Not getting anything cycling T. Not getting anything with cycle attackers or hostiles. Don't know. I'm not sure what's going on here, dudes. There's a flashing light down there, which means it could be. Well, there we go. There we go. I have a feeling we're in a dangerous area here, aren't we? We didn't knock shields out. Oh, we did. We did. That'll be a kill. That's got to be a kill, dudes. And turn and burn, because that is the... that's our little friend. There we go. Nice, boys. Nice. Okay, so let's plot a... Let's have a think about this. Let's get a course back. Let's see what's on contracts manager. Bounties, VLRT, where are we? Lyria Rex site, accept. Let's go for a bit of doggy fight. We've only got a couple of missiles, haven't we? Neutralise. I just saw neutralise. You're not far from elsewhere, so let's set a route over there. Lovely jubbly. I saw that then. Helmet's on, lads. Mr. ALX is here. How you doing, ALX? How's things, man? The first match. See, I was quite confused, man. I tell you what, he was trying to dummy me into that. What's it, wasn't he, Shades? So there was a lesson learned. That was a surface to air gunner turret, wasn't it? Don't think it was a missile launcher. So yeah, he was trying to. I think he was trying to tempt me in, wasn't he? He was just deployed just over it. You're right. Well, how did you go yesterday? Wait, did you? Oh shit, what's going on here? Is he? So he's presumably over the. Is he over Horizon or something? He must be, mustn't he? That the non-functioning auto. It seems like I'm like the cloud comes like really low. It's like really throwing me. Okay, we'll see what we'll drop down. Oh, I'm going too fast to have any sort of maneuverability there. Screw it. Then. We'll just throttle it. Did you manage to get her up and running yet, Waits? You got it. What did you go for in the end? What was the final decision? Did you deviate from the chat yesterday, or what was your final purchasing package? Yeah, I'm gonna go for a dogfight Wednesday. Sorry, dude. Yeah, maybe I didn't say it. Yeah, I'm gonna go for a little raw dogfight. Probably gonna end badly, but I think have I got any missiles? No, because you can see in the what's it 0, like you said, Wednesday. Yeah, try a little bit of pew pew if we can. You might have bought some hardware to run it. I got the Aurora pack as it's fairly cheap, but then got this to play it all. So the Aurora is the same one I've got. So that's the Aurora. Is it the M5? Bit of a glitchy shit. Definitely not one for delivery missions and things. But so what hardware did you get? Do you mean like peripherals, or do you mean just like some sexy new GPU or something, bro? You bought yourself a flight platform. Alright, here we go, boys. 6 point something clicks out. Let's space break in a little bit so we're not gonna. A little bit 4 clicks out. I don't know what the kind of. All systems are okay. Double decoy should be okay on that. I've got a dude much closer down here. I think I'll try gimbals again. I'll try and take this one out as we come around. Right, good. Turn and burn up. Bit of lateral. Spin in sights. Target lock. Gimbals on. Spin. Back in. Alright. Not bad. Might not be pretty, but so many things to think about. Whew, Jesus. Alright, so let us plot in a course above horizon. Back to the deck. Let's go and get some missiles on this puppy. Lyria. Where am I? What's elsewhere? Well, is elsewhere can I refuel it elsewhere? I don't think I've ever been there, have I? How far away is she? 60 clicks. Probably still quicker to leave atmosphere. You got the Aurora pack. Oh, the flight. Oh, let's have a look what you got, bro. Is it coming today? Is it, mate? Thrust. Oh, it's the T-16,000. This is the beloved ambidextrous one, isn't it? Oh, nice, bro. How much was it? 189 quid. So you got the rudders. You got the. Oh wow. So it's hoses plus rud. Oh mate, nice, dude. I gotta be careful because I don't want to crash. Nice one, bro. Nice one. Yeah, the T16000 is really well regarded in the communities around elite flight sims in general. She's got a good reputation. It's a pretty solid stick at a good price point. Works left and right hand, so a lot of people, you know, if they decide to keep going, they will invest in a second stick, switch the thrust to their offhand. Yeah, good call, man. Good call. And you just got one as well, have you, Woogie? Nice one, boys. You'll have to let us know what you think, Wheats. She's been around for a long time, isn't she, the T16? Long time. Can I fly in here or not? Is it, am I... Oh, that's turrets all over it, so it's not going to have a... We know she's not got a landing bay, so that's actually no use to me anyway, is it? Where can I go to get a landing pad, boys? Anybody know? On Lyria. So I just hit a mining facility. Shubin mining facility. How do I know if it's an aggressive one, though, that's going to start shooting at me? Do you need the pedals? Well, the thing is, if you're going to get it as part of a package, you've got to bear in mind is a lot of folks might not use pedals, say, for combat flight. Although I actually had the Cytec combat rudder pedals, which are fucking amazing. But, very definitely for flight sims and stuff, Ninja. You know, you got to bear in mind, some people will buy stuff, you know, because it's a difficult purchase, isn't it? HOTAS, because there's not, it's like we said, you buy a good steering wheel and pedals, gears, whatever. There's a lot of games in the genre, whereas with flight sims and space sims, there's not a lot that are full-blown simulator. You know, there really are. You count them all on one hand, really. So, you know, getting something that's got rudder pedals, for example, might work really nice for flight simulator and things. HOTAS, the pedals are a necessary... Oh, no, I don't know where you read that, Woogie. No, definitely not, mate. A lot of folks won't fly with pedals. It'll always be the one that you don't get. Pedals and a yoke. I mean, a yoke is supplementary to a normal HOTAS or HOTAS setup for most folks. It's even more niche within niche, like we were saying the other day. But yeah, pedals are definitely not needed, man. Pedals... I didn't have pedals even in my flight sims for a long time, bro. You think we'll be alright with this one? I'd have to re-lock onto it to see it outside of quantum travel mode, wouldn't I? Put some lights on it. Alright, here we go. Oh, whoa, Jesus Christ, how fast am I fucking going? Holy crap, ping. Oh, what the hell, dude? Dude, what the fuck, dude? Holy shit, boys! I won't be doing that again. I did not throttle back there, did I? Fuck me. I was looking over at chat. I suddenly saw how close we were. Totally panicked. Is it down there? Oh god, I don't even know where it is now. Shubins. Jesus Christ, we shot over it nearly 10 kilometers there, man. X52, X52 Pro, yeah, all good sticks, man. Wow, it depends on who you want to listen to on that front, to be fair with those. I still think, what's the other one that they did? What was it called? Is it the Rhino? Is it the Rhino? X56 is a nice bit of kit, mate. But, again, it's like I was saying, the thing is, the Warthog, you know, if you've ever played with a Warthog, it's, and then, is it the VP, what's it, is it Verpil or VPD? I'm not sure whether it's two separate companies, and I get really confused with this stuff. But their stuff is phenomenal, isn't it? Where the fuck? So I can land, let me land on that one over there, I think. And I'll just take up one spot, I reckon. Just in case anybody else is coming into land. I don't seem to be having any major issues with that camera at the minute, do I? I should be able to refuel everything here, yeah? Lovely, jubbly. Okay, engines down. Vehicle maintenance. Yes, 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 and yes. And we're going to watch my... Oh, yeah, I can see the... that's really nice. Thanks for that, Wentex. Yeah, I never realised the missile count was down in that bottom right MFD. Verpal. Yeah, Verpal. Verpal and Monster Tech. Oh, I can't wait to see how you get on with it, Wheats. So you played the game, presumably with a bit of mouse and keyboard. And now you're waiting for your peripherals to land. I hope you have fun with it, Wheats. I remember very fondly Gran Turismo. I think it was Gran Turismo 5. I think it was. And I had the game. Actually, what was really frustrating, I actually got the game. Drink some coffee. I actually got the game early from Shop 2. Shop 2 back then in the UK were notorious for early delivery of games. And I had Gran Turismo 5 in my hand. And I booted it up and I thought, oh my God, this is just so good. And I thought, it's about time. I had a very good friend at the time who was really into his sim racing. He was PC when I was still very much PlayStation 3. You know, you can imagine the massive chasm in enjoyability. You know, he was a very wealthy man at the time. Very few responsibilities, a highly disposable income. Going round to his house was always just like a fairyland adventure, man. But I thought I'm going to go for it, man. And I bought a G27. I thought if I'm going to buy a G27, I obviously need a stand, you know. So I bought a Wheel Stand Pro, and that was shipped in from Belgium. And the G27 arrived. I refused to play any more GT5 with a controller. I got the G27 sitting there. The Wheel Stand Pro went. I got a note through the door saying it had been delivered. And I said, well, it fucking hasn't, because I've been in all fucking day, you bastards. So I went down the post office, kicked up a fucking right stink. They had about 4 post workers all going into the back office saying, yeah, I've got this card with me. Saying, yeah, you're right, mate. It should be here. We can't fucking find it. I'm like, you better fucking find it, mate. I was not happy. It turned out right. And to be fair, it was my fault, but it was also 4 post workers' faults, yeah? It wasn't even there, dude. It wasn't even a fucking post office delivery. It was some delivery company. And it had been dropped off at my local post office. But none of us had spotted it. It wasn't even a post office card. So how the fuck we'd all made that mistake? So I went to my local post office, picked up the Wheel Stand Pro. And that Christmas, mate, oh my God. I played music. I drank beer. I played the shit out of Gran Turismo 5. Was it? It might have been 5. I can't remember. Gran Turismo 4 or 5, whatever it was. Yeah, absolutely incredible, mate. Loved it. One of the best purchases I ever made, man. When we were younger, everyone used to get their PlayStation or Xbox for Christmas. My cousin would get flight sim stuff. He's just flying people around the country every day now. Proud as fuck of him. Nice, man. We were making sim to a nosedives every time we could. We were bastards. Yeah, it's a fun hobby, man. No doubt about it. All right, so engines up, and off we go, boys. Oh. Alright, where are we going? We are off to Contracts Manager, aren't we? So we want another one of these. Where are we? Pit on Lyria. We can definitely take that. Pit Lyria. Can you set up clans and things or anything in this? I mean, presumably if you can't, that's something that will be coming... you know, when the game kind of goes live, right? For maybe not clans, but conglomerates, you know, mining sort of companies and things like that. I assume all that's not outside the scope of believability, yeah? Today is exactly a half year to Christmas. Yay, Super Christmas! Woo! Monster, yeah, no, Monster Tech and some Verpil gear, but can you imagine, man? Thing is, dude, I don't know if I can make the adjustment now. I'm trying really hard to play mouse and keyboard, albeit, you know, in a different form factor than most, but it's been as much fun as everything else, really. Sort of seeing how far I can push this fucking Steam controller, man. And so, I mean, I haven't even played with gyros yet, which could be interesting. So, all right, we are 20 clicks out. Let's throttle her up. Let's switch to combat mode. Let's get the old. Should we go for the Tempest? Let's go for some double volleys. Yeah, and that's what I don't want to be. You see, that's the point. It was all right in Elite. Elite was cool because there wasn't really any first person for me to worry about. So why are my decoys not seemingly mattering? I must have dropped like 16 decoys then. That was an interesting turn of events. Okay, that's interesting. I'm not sure what you're doing, but I refuse to crash into you. I really do. Because that is what was about to happen there, wasn't it? Careful, bro, careful. Shields are good. He's trying to get me to crash into the deck. I know exactly what this fucker's doing. I know what he's doing. I know exactly what he's doing. What's my range on this fucker now? Oh, just missed, man. Nearly had it as well. That would have fucking hurt, wouldn't it? Bastard. Just about, what, you reckon about half a second out on that missile launch, but did we get a lock on him in the end? I think that, not sure if we actually got that missile, just clipped him in the end. That definitely looked like a bit of a boom on his rear as he did that sort of like 180 flip, didn't it? You found on my mouse and keyboard most of the time. Really? But yeah, how are you getting on with it, dude? Because I presume you never... I never used mouse and keyboard in Elite. I only ever used, obviously, off stream. But back in the early days, it was always with, like, the Warthog. But that was quite the workout, to be honest. Because it's quite a twitchy combat. So the Warthog, you know, she's a heavy bit of kit, man. A lot of resistance on her. So then, you know, for the streams, it was much easier for me to use the controller. But obviously, first-person combat with a controller, with nothing, you know, no dead zone or acceleration options or anything like that. It could be a bit tricky, really. So with this, I suppose I'd have to go Steam controller maybe for first-person combat, and then buggy driving, because the Rover's definitely easier with a joystick, because you've got acceleration control. So the ROCs, you know, I can have variable acceleration on it as opposed to on or off. So best of both worlds, really. But yeah, it's the real estate, isn't it? On Elite, I'm hopeless. Yeah, Elite was nice because there was no reason not to in that, because you're permanently in a cockpit, aren't you? You know, the whole game was in a cockpit, you know, until Odyssey, right? Alright, okay, so let me have a little... I need to get a coffee, dudes. I'm just going to do another little cheeky Lyria buckets. Don't know where the hell that is. Buckets. What have you been flying in? Have you been doing VLRTs and or more advanced targets, bounties in this bot? I mean, I know you said you weren't a... was it you? I know someone said they weren't a fan of the combat of the flight combat in this. Obviously, I've only seen very basic. I mean, this is really just elite tutorial levels of combat, isn't it? So I don't really know how it all scales up. Right, Dick. First battle I tried, they crashed into me. I'm going to have to learn to go vertical, lift, or strafe and keep guns on target to avoid that. Yeah, I knew that, dude. I'm not going to give the AI credit for trying to get me to deck smash. But low visibility there, I mean, it's a bit of a trick. You know, you literally line yourself up to be a super easy target. A new pilot comes in on your ass, opens up, and all you're doing is waiting to do that last second burst out, and all they can think about is, yeah, I'm hitting you, and bang, you've shot out off the deck, and they smash into it. I mean, it's a classic noob trap, innit? I don't think that the AI was actually trying to pull that off, but that's what was going to happen. I completely lost any visual representation of altitude there. I should have pinged, which I didn't. I could see a deck smash imminent there. So I thought better to pull out, turn it into a sort of spot. I should have corkscrewed out. I mean, I didn't even corkscrew, but I don't think he was back on my butt, to be honest. So, but yeah, a little slow corkscrew out, turn burn, corkscrew out, decouple mode, flip it, missile straight in on him. But I didn't quite get that far. You know, when I couldn't do the turn and burn very well. I forgot my my thrust, to be honest. I totally forgot my. Oh shit! Shit, we're here. Fuck. Didn't realise. Let me switch to Tempests. Well, we got 9 clicks out, boys. 9 clicks out. Let's do a little bit of left. Here we go. Here we go. Seems reasonably oblivious. Let's see if we the radar MFD shield sort of visuals is what, about 3 clicks out? It's not close, is it? It's why I mean, obviously I'm seeing detonation there, but don't want it to come in too fast. There's the second target, look, over there. So can I actually pin that? I don't think I can I? I don't know what's going on here. Strange, very strange. Yeah, I got it. So what's that over there? Is it dead? What the hell happened there? What happened to him, dudes? I didn't launch a missile this one, did I? I have no idea what happened there, boys. No idea at all what just happened there. That was strange. That was very strange. Okay, well, we got the bounty, so I don't care. And this is where I say, oh, I could really do with a coffee for the 14th time this morning. Where are we going? Jacques' last known position. Where is it? Jacques' last known position? I can see it down here, but it's not. Hang on, what's going on there, boys? That don't look right, does it? Accepted. I've got an LRT and a VLRT. VLRT is Humboldt Mines on Lyria, so I need to track that, don't I? So back into Lyria. Humboldt Mines. Okay, boys. So she's far side into you. We're gonna have to go atmospheric, aren't we? Let's burn off. Then obviously drop down. Maneuverability, SCM. Want them. We're doing some VLRTs, just playing about a little bit. So yeah. Yo, good morning, Rev. Hey, Sesh is looking the dog's knackers, mate. Pixie posted the little snippet of a toddle into the armchair, the sofa, mate. Man, she's racing, Rev, racing, mate. Let's drop into that. Let's throttle up. Syrupy, thank you for the follow. Shakes, thank you for the bits as well, my friend. And also Seed Yuan, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. Right, you've been having an issue reloading, restocking missiles in the Cutlass Black. Any tips? Right, now, Buck's just had this, so if Buck's in chat, he might be able to help you. What I did was I just literally docked to the ship, and I think for me, I just rebooted, dude. I docked the ship, put it in a hangar. So I'm not getting a lock. I'm not getting any sort of lock on whoever's in front of me. Unless that... What the hell? Are they not... What the hell, dude? I'm so confused right now. We're way too close to be even thinking about getting a missile on that, aren't we? Okay, that's... I don't know what happened there, boys. That's completely thrown me off my game, to be honest. She's a nimble one. She's got a wingman around here as well, isn't she? I don't go more. This one right on my ass, dudes. Why am I not seeing... Oh, I'm in what's it made? Oh, deck. Turn. That's okay. Shield's critical, that's not good. Put into the classic wingman trap there, ain't I? I'm chasing him, and he's just right behind me. Got everything locked into my... Oh, hang on. Careful, slow down. Don't ram into the back of her. We've got her on the run. She's taking a lot of pounding, isn't she? She's taking a lot of pounding. Try and get over the top of her, but she's on the run of that. What is that I'm shooting at, man? She's taking some serious hits, man. Whoa, what was that? Dude, I was not ready for that, boys. I had to pump everything into weapons there, dude, because I ran out of scorps, man. Holy shit, that was... Actually, I should pump everything into shields, because we've got a 5-second down on that, haven't we? Whew! Jesus! Nah, that wasn't random things happening, mate. That was me not reading the fight. I'm not sure I didn't end up targeting one of my own fucking missiles at some point there. So I was going in on primary. Secondary flew past me. Looped back around straight on my ass while I'm chasing... such a noob move. I should have snapped out and gone for my primary that was hostile on me. The other one didn't even engage, did he? As it turned out, I don't know what that was, but that was taking some fucking hits, man. Proper hits. Compared to the other ones we play about. You haven't tried VLRT, but one of the delivery points is 2 ships that attack your Hicks on selling delivery points. Oh, really? Really? Yeah, the 2 Cutlass Blacks with the 890 jump bot in a rented cutty, that was challenging, man. I was really struggling in that fight. What was that I just fought then? Did anyone say... Using missiles didn't teach you to become a better pilot? I don't know what you're saying, Carrie. I don't know whether you're being critical or if you've just joined us and you don't know what the current narrative is, but... I was going to say, Weeks is entering the new Twilight Zone, ain't you, Weeks? I was talking about a previous fight when the one ship just kind of disappeared or got destroyed. Oh yeah, I'm really not sure about that, Smart. I know sometimes what happens is I launch missiles from so far out, right, that I end up actually sort of like completely putting her out of commission. So she's just stuck there like hovering. But I know what I did wrong there. I've got a nasty habit of pressing a button, thinking I'm going back into this, and then pressing for the gimbal mode because I don't like using gimbal. I'm only using it today just to practice switching over to it, really. Obviously, gimbal's there for when I am really struggling, but yeah, it's kind of weird. It's kind of strange. For some reason, I keep going to switch back from missiles to guns, but what I'm actually doing is switching to an alternative missile, and it's a weird. For some reason, it's just a weird muscle memory thing that I need to snap out of, to be honest. All right, let's drop back in here. Stealth bomber, yeah, but what is it? It's presumably it's not actually called a stealth bomber. That don't help me, does it? What's the actual, what is it? What's the name of the ship? Contracts manager, bounty hunter, VLRT, location, let's go. Lyria. Have you got some time off over the weekend, Wheats? I'll tell you what, mate. You're gonna have some fucking fun setting this bad boy up, I'll tell you, man. You're in for a head. Have you ever had like a flight set up before, Wheats? Or is this all brand new to you, bro? It's an Eclipse. It's called the Eclipse. Sorry, guys. Thank you. The Eclipse. Right. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen one of those up close and personal, as in a player owner. It's all new to you, Wheats, yeah. I hope you have as much fun as I did, like I said, when I got the G27 wheel. It was like one of my first, I guess, big peripherals that I decided to opt for. You know, for the first time I'd spent some real hard cash on, I suppose, something that wasn't just performance related, you know, new GPU, or in this case it was a PlayStation 3, dude. You can imagine how much that G27 cost in comparison to what a PlayStation 3 was worth at the time, man. It felt like such an extravagance, it was ridiculous. Right, let's go splits. Alright, okay. Target 8 clicks out. We've got 2 Astra 3s. I think we'll get a little bit closer. Gonna take off cruise. I've got another bogey over here, look. Launch a couple of missiles at 5 clicks out. What we'll do is we'll try and put that ship between us and that other one. Out. Right, let's go. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's see if we can soften her up. Let's drop a couple of decoys. I think that was a hit, boys. That was a hit. Shields are out. Up and lateral. Fuck me, dude. Nice. Nice, and we're all out. We are all out, boys. Look at that. Just look at that sunset now, man. Beautiful. I think we'll drop the decoys back down. So I'll drop decoys back down to 3. I don't think we want 4, do we? Let's have a look at her. There you go. What a game, boys. What a game, mate. Absolutely stunning. So, is the Eclipse any good, Duke and Ray? I mean, are they a decent ship, or? What's that? Given that it's midday and you wanted to have some fun on the big pew pew ship mission, is that one you wanted to do, so they'll give it a miss? I don't know, to be honest. I'm quite enjoying the VLRTs at the minute. I might go and get the 2 standard cargo unit box and do an entrenched mission. Get a bit of first person pew pewing. In fact, I might go and grab a coffee. Are we definitely above the deck there? We are, aren't we? Or should I say above horizon? I'll leave you there with my beautiful. The Eclipse is really good at one-shotting big ships like the Hammerheads. So I assume the Eclipse, right, has got torpedoes. So I guess the whole point in the Eclipse is get fucking close to the Hammerhead, within torpedo range, under stealth, unleash a barrage, and get the fuck out, yeah? Is she essentially a Hammerhead stealth killer? Yeah, V-Rising's really good, yeah. V-Rising's great. Yeah, definitely. Isn't there a big update coming for V-Rising? I saw something on Twitter, but... Oh, they've added it so you can take fucking stone and wood and things through portals or something, haven't they? Because you could do that anyway through a config change, but I think unless I've misread it, they've actually made that like the vanilla setting, I think, which is just fucking shit, if that's the case. I will be back in a second. Just walked back into the room and saw that there. All I can think of is like one day, you know, when the game's finally all out and about, to actually know that I own it, like proper. Oh, dude, fucking crazy, man. So the Eclipse is really good at one shot in the big ships like the Hammerheads. It carries 9 torpedoes, 3 size 9 torpedoes. Oh my god, are they like the biggest punchers in the game? Are they? Stealth mechanic is disabled at the moment for balance tests and purposes. Yeah, I think someone mentioned something about that in Discord, actually, Basme, yeah. Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? But really, you have loads of resources normally anyway. There's a bunch of stone and wood around you at pretty much all times, but until you actually care about are not teleportable. But it's just stupid. It's just catering to the fucking kiddie crowd, that instant gratification. It's there's no reason to add teleporting wooden things through fucking portals. It's just... It was the big bone of contention in Valheim, wasn't it? It's just fucking stupid. No need to change it at all. Another developer bowing to fucking the vocal fucking whiners. Pathetic. Anyway, I couldn't give a fuck. Where are we going? Let's go and grab... I don't know. Should we head back? Oh, let's just see what we've got. What have I got? Contracts mode. Have I got anything personal? Accepted. Let's go and get smashed in an LRT. Because I think we're going to struggle with that, aren't we? Right. So that... Oh, that's back on Walla as well. Oh, it's not in the middle of nowhere, is it? There, so... Do you reckon it'll be... have I got any missiles? I've got 0 missiles. That's probably not good. We definitely don't want that to do. Shall I just... Alright, rule number 1. Never hurtle towards the fucking surface of a planet when you're in the fucking Moby glass. You might think you've got time. I can guarantee when you're streaming, right? You're going to suddenly realise how little fucking time that actually is. Let's go to Shubin. Grab that. You alright, Pooh? How are you, bro? How's things, man? You alright, dude? Let's go, let's go, let's go. What's that on tourist? Where am I going? What do you mean, dude? What, the torpedoes at SCR? Are they just like, I mean, someone said wait till you see the size of a torpedo. I don't know how I see the size of a torpedo in the game, to be honest, but I understand they are gargantuan. You out on the lash this weekend? I'll tell you what, Pooh, it's getting so tempting, man. I'll tell you, if it was a nice day, I would consider it. I'd see if Raj would give me one of those like little miniatures or something. But yeah, it's been a bit naff here, mate. The weather has not been kind to us, unfortunately. We've had a couple of reasonably sunny days this week here, and starting yesterday morning where I am, rain and drizzle, mate. Not even worth really thinking about the barbecue, you know. Just gonna get it rusty. Gutted, mate. Is that what it is? So you can actually physically see the torpedoes loaded in? I mean, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. Are you up? You getting smashed tonight, Ref? Has it been a long week, bro? Yeah. It's so fucking tempting, lads, honestly. Back after... yeah, take care, Script. We'll bear you in mind if we've suddenly got some complex matters to discuss, bro. See, Script uses a stick and mouse, which I think must be... That's got to be a pretty good way to play this game, I would have thought. I can imagine that being very, very nice indeed. Very nice indeed. I always like to leave some room for someone else to land, so... Just throttle back. We haven't had the dreaded what's it issue today, have we? To be fair. How close? I always like to get a central. It's, even if you don't need to, it's always nice practice, isn't it? For beautiful. Kiss that ground, Grummy. Kiss that ground, mate. What do we want? We want Moby Glass, don't we? I think we're gonna get shot out of the sky here, dudes. I think this is going to go very, very badly for me. But we shall see. You tried keyboard and stick. It was really hard. I suppose it's one of those things. It's probably like trying to pat your head and rub your tummy to start with, isn't it, SCR? You know what I mean? I can imagine it being like really alien. but I guess once you've snapped into it, you know, because it is once you get into the rhythm of it, it's probably really cool, isn't it? Hang on, what's that? Don't you say it, but hang on, don't say what. Hang on, what was gonna say? Sorry, you're back now, Script. Sorry. Thank you for the bits, but do you want to tag along for an ERT Hammerhead mission? I'll bring the Eclipse. Not a minute, G. No, that's way too in front of me. But thank you, though, dude. No, don't. I don't even know what a Hammerhead is, but I know it's one of those big things in the more serious content for the better pilots, multi-cruise ships, little wings and things. It's so far in front of where I am, dude. It would be I'd be jumping. You know what I mean? I'd just be jumping too far ahead, man. I'm enjoying the little status quo at the moment. Probably once I've had a little bit of time in a Gladius or a bit more of a combat centric ship, I'll definitely start thinking about moving on. But right now, have we got a course plotted? Yeah, I don't want to suddenly taste something without having felt like I've earned the right to get there, really. Because I'm enjoying it, man. I'm enjoying it a lot. This is fucking awesome. So we get there, as I always say, we get there in the end, don't we? Oh, actually, I've just suddenly realised I'm actually heading out of atmosphere first, aren't I? Right, let's go. So is Hammerhead that one that I saw in... I've already applied a course, haven't I? Is Hammerhead that one that I actually saw in the, like, showroom at Lawville or somewhere? Can't remember. Did I actually say that out loud? But I hope I didn't. Oh, dear me. Oh, Jesus. to be honest, man, V Rising's already got so much more content than Valheim's probably ever going to have, to be honest, mate. I mean, the bosses alone in V Rising are phenomenally good fun. The combat is vastly superior. You know, I admit the building, you know, they're apples and oranges in comparison, but I really liked them. I really liked Valheim. Valheim's a wonderful world to live in, to have a role-playing experience in. V Rising's that, but pure action-packed. You know, we're really lucky to have both games, to be honest. I think they've both found like a niche within, you know, within a much broader genre. Absolute masterpieces, both of them. So yeah, you know. Thing is, it's like I said, you know, once you've tasted it though, is it the kind of thing I'll go back to? Yeah, I doubt I'll ever go back to Valheim, man. I just, you know, I'm sure I will, but it's going to be a long time in the future. And the same with V Rising. I really enjoyed it, but it was one of those games that I really enjoyed while I was playing it, and now it's not being played. Yeah, you know, it was good fun. I enjoyed the combat. You know, I didn't, again, like in that one, I deliberately didn't do too much building. Oh shit! Hang on, fuck! I'm already here. Shit! I keep getting caught up having a chin wag, and then what have we got? What have we got equipped? Let's get. Can I, for example, like get 2 Astras and 2 Tempests, and then switch between them? Yeah, you can. What's the difference between the Astra and the Tempests, dudes? Is one just a tier 2 missile and one's a tier 3 missile? Is that basically what I'm looking at? Now, I'm not getting any lock on there. Now, is that because they're behind the fucking mountain? I think it might be, right?
Missile locked. Missile locked.
Oh, that's one of the fuckers out.
Target is destroyed. Missile locked.
That's not it yet, is it? Who we got? We still got bogeys. Was it mission complete or not, guys? Did anyone get a visual on mission complete, or have we still got bogeys down here? I'm getting much more confident with the missiles now. Muscle memory now. Even mixing it up, I think I could do like launch 1 of one, 3 of another, switch back, gimbal out. Not sure if we actually finished that. Let me just check my. Oh shit! I'm careful. Let's again. Let's not make silly new pilot mistakes. Let's keep that going on. What do I want? Contracts manager, isn't it? Accepted. Oh, I did it. I did my first LRT, not VLRT. Nice, dudes. Nice. I see. Nice, off spicy. Nice, off spicy. Should we get drunk tonight, Pooh? Asma Gold interviewed the devs. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Oh, I didn't actually see it. I saw it tweeted out. Yeah, you did. Yeah, it was a whole team of them, wasn't it? Yeah, it's a small studio as well. It's lovely to see the success for Valheim and V Rising. I think they're absolutely... V Rising is such a fun game to play. I'd highly recommend it to anyone. Even if you don't think it's your cup of tea. It's a visually beautiful game. It's so responsive. I loved it, man. Absolutely loved it. Those bosses are phenomenally well done. Last time you mentioned it, you described the Constellation Phoenix. It has a bar, a Hammerhead doesn't. I'm confused. Yeah, so what I want to do, this is it, CJ. I want to work my way up. So I've done VLRTs, and even in a rented Cutty Black with missiles, super easy. In a dogfight, not too bad, yeah. Atmospheric. So I want to do some LRTs now, to see what they throw in the mix there. I'm starting to get just a bit more confident. You know what I mean, G? I don't want to drown myself by trying to do things that, you know, I'm just not ready for yet, really. Because the thing is, it's not like Elite. This is where the learning curve for this is different to Elite as well. Because in this, and I noticed it when we were explaining to someone in chat about Hadanite mining. I think Buck or someone just mentioned about, I can't remember. Also, someone mentioned something about Hadanite. And I went back and did the search for Hadanite. You know how you scan and things. And I suddenly thought, shit, like I'm doing this as much for my own fucking sort of memory reinforcement than anything else. See, in Elite, there's X amount of things to do, and they're very compartmentalized, and you get to know how to do them. It's a sequence of things to do, and it's just muscle memory training. In this, I can be going from like dogfighting to prospecting to first person shooter combat to fucking trying to figure out how to take my helmet off and eat and drink. And it's just getting confident with it all, you know. There's so much more going on in this that is connected, whereas Elite tends to be, you know, what am I doing now? Let's go and get that ship, and you take that ship out, and that ship does mining, and then I'm going to go and do some bounties. I'm going to take that shit out, and then I'm going to do some smuggling. And in this, it's just like at any minute now, I could get a mission that's going to take me down into a fucking cave. And that's why, partly why I'm not, the script said why am I not wearing my armor. Part of that was to reduce the temptation to try and actually do what I do in Elite a bit more. Try and put things into little neat packages. So I'm not tempted to go and do a fucking cave mission, you know, and make a mistake because I'm not focused on that, because I've just been doing dogfighting, and, you know, it's still sort of like seeping into the memory banks. It's a mad game, man. It's a mad game. There is so much going on. You know, one minute you're hurtling around trying to get Quantanium back with alarm bells ringing. You know, then you're meeting up with, you know, script to do some dual mining, or then you're halfway through a cave with your flares not working. It is mad. Absolutely mad, man. That MFD very rarely works for comms for some reason. What?
Please proceed to assigned landing.
Okay, let's throttle up. We know where we're going. No delays from taking a leaf out of the old Elite Dangerous Air Traffic Control book. Always get this landing pad. It's like I can guarantee getting this landing pad now. It's kind of nice for Quantanium delivery. Oh, there's someone on it. Oh shit, where's my pad? Oh, someone's actually on my pad. Cheeky fucker is that? Someone in a prospector. Okay, in we come, boys. In we come. Probably went a bit far there, didn't I? Alright, let's see if we get the old glitcheroony. Yeah, she's behaving herself. It's about perfect, I reckon. Always fucking lovely, lads. Oh, lights on. Didn't mean to do that. And always remember, never hurts to get into this habit. Click, click, click. Take a swig of your coffee. I'm just about to go and claim my Aurora M5 Archaeology, get a 2 SCU box, and I'm going to go and do a bit of first person, I think. I'm going to go and hit up either an entrenched or just a standard bunker mission. Yeah, have a look. What are you playing at the minute, Pooh? Are you up to anything? I mean, are you V-rising it, or...? Nah, they're two very good. You can't really compare them, Rev. You know, it's like comparing Call of Duty with FIFA, mate. Valheim and V-Rising are two completely different games, man. They're just in a similar, very... What the fuck is that not opening? Yeah, it's like comparing apples and oranges, mate. Well, one's an almost MOBA-like combat. The other one's just much more of an immersive, kind of survival game, isn't it? Both the Connie Phoenix and the Hammerhead can be viewed. You know what I'd love to do, right? Okay, I'm going to rent a mansion, yeah? And I'm going to get like a massive fucking room just for streaming Star Citizen. And all around me, you know, like they did this in the war, didn't they? Back in the old days, right? And they used to have, it was the silhouettes of I was going to say ships, of aircraft, wasn't it? Like even the civvies, you would have like the silhouettes. So from the ground looking up, you could tell what planes were coming over the cliffs of Dover, so you could report them and things, right? And that's what I fancy doing with Star Citizen. I'm gonna have this room built, right? Fuck it. We're gonna get scripts or someone with a 3D printer, right? To 3D print all the ships in the game. Fuck! Does Star Citizen sell ships? Like model replicas? That'd be fucking awesome. Imagine that. I would so buy that. What about Lego? Lego and Star Citizen. It needs to fucking happen. In fact, aren't they doing Battle of the Bricks at the minute? Which is where people are making, but it's not obviously legit Lego ships, is it? But aren't people actually making Star Citizen ships out of Lego? And they're going to do the winners soon, aren't they? I wonder if that would inspire a partnership between Lego and Star Citizen, because I would be all over that shit, man. I would never be able to afford even a rock, but I would have half an Aurora M5 front landing gear is what I would afford, but that would be so cool, wouldn't it? That would be so cool. How many GB is Star Citizen? How many Great Britons is Star Citizen? I think you could probably buy the whole of the UK for probably about 1/10 of what has been spent on this game. I think they're at 500 million crowdsourcing. You could probably buy most of the UK for that. Have a word with the Queen. Robert Space Industries Community Forum Thread Official License Kit. Oh my god, they actually have them. What are these? What, they already have them? Hang on, what do you mean by officially licensed? What's this? Oh my god, are these actual... What are they? Are these like Airfix models? Oh, dude. Are these make it your own, like the old Airfix? Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Oh, dude. Oh, man, they look freaking sweet, bro. Oh, they look sweet, man. Oh, man, that looks really cool. Let's have a look, wait. What's this, dude? Oh, look at this Lego one, though. Oh, man, dude. That is so cool. What's this? Is the instructions complete? So this is not an official product, Weeds. No, this is fan made with instructions, is it? Oh man, I tell you what, the community is amazing, isn't it? Absolutely amazing. I never thought about all that. Yeah, official. Yeah, my dad had a load of stuff that he had kicking about in a big fucking drawer in the garage, and it was all like Airfix. I'm sure it was called Airfix. I remember I used to dabble with it with super glue and get things stuck to my fucking forehead, but yeah, you used to paint them up like little Spitfires and things like that. I'm sure there were bigger things than that. They've also do clothing and stuff. I'm not into the clothing side of things, but it would be nice to treat yourself to a really cool in-game ship, you know, like the Cutty Black, but then have the Lego model of it, you know, your favourite ship. I like the Star Citizen Cobbler Shaker. I don't know what a Cobbler Shaker is. Is that for a... That's ridiculous. $84 for a fucking shirt. That's my clothing budget for the entire fucking year, mate. $84 for a fucking short sleeve t-shirt? Well, fuck off. I like the collector's drink set. That's nice. Now that is cool. That'd look nice on a shelf, yeah, with some neon lighting and some cool Lego. I like that. That would look really nice. Some of it's not too badly priced. It was just the shirt seems a bit... $24 for a pair of socks. I don't think I've spent $24 on my entire lifetime thus far supply of socks, mate. Oh wow, some of that stuff's actually really nice. I like the fleece looks nice. That's to be fair. Good merch still. Yeah, fair enough. A Navy cap, $30. You'd pay that though over here for a fucking Adidas cap, mate. You know what I mean? So it's not actually fucking that batshit crazy anyway. Honestly, the markup on some of this crap's, man. I don't know what it's like where you are, mate, but seriously, so some of it makes the fucking eyes water. It's mad. We've got kids walking around in like fucking, you know, I don't even know I don't even know the names of it. Gucci jeans, dude, like £300 Gucci jeans. I thought buying a pair of Levi's back in the day for about fucking 50 quid was a lot of fucking money, dude. You know what I mean? Fucking £300 pair of jeans. You gotta be fucking having a laugh, mate. You always get yours free for Christmas. Yeah, I used to get through socks at a right old rate of knots, unfortunately. So I'm afraid to be fair, my mum always buys me boxer shorts for Christmas. She's always bought me boxer shorts and talc. I don't know how my mum is aware of my sweaty bollock problem, but yeah, fair play to her. I suppose she's my mum, right? She'd know about these things. Yeah, my mum always gets me some talc. She doesn't anymore. She switched it because I said I don't want talc anymore, Mum. I've been told by Twitch chat. Who's Twitch chat? It says don't worry about it, Mum. It's like YouTube, but fucking full of weirdos. But yeah, what was it? Apparently talc's gonna give me what's it called? Asbestosis, mate. So I need something else. And she says, what else have you got? I says, I'll tell you what. One of the weirdos over on Twitch called Elegon, he's a big fan of Toblerone. And apparently everyone in the UK opens Toblerones wrong. So get me a Toblerone. And ever since then, she's bought me Toblerones for Christmas. Absolutely brilliant, mate. So Toblerone and socks for Christmas for me, mate. I hope you're not trying to say that my mum's got sweaty balls, you cheeky fuck. Alright? That's between me and my mum, alright? Go fuck yourself, sir. Let's grab a burrito as well while we're at it. Okay. I don't think they need any more funding for the game, RPG. I don't know why they'd need any more funding. I'm sure they're not. I'm sure they're not thinking, shit, can we afford another years of development, dude? I don't think they're in any. I saw them making the new office in. Is it in Manchester? They seem to be hard at work in this huge freaking office in Manchester. It looks palatial in size. Right, okay, so what are we going to do? Before we do anything, right, before we start making any... Let's do this logically, bearing in mind it's me. Is that a chess set? Someone did tell me that one of the ships has actually got a fully functioning chess set in it, which I was, like, genuinely quite amazed at. That would be cool. I'd like a game of chess. The going gets rough. Embrace it. Elroy's menu. What have they got? Ooh, hot cocoa. I don't know what jackfruit. Oh, actually, we do know what jackfruit is. We've seen that, haven't we? I'll tell you what. Let me go and let's go and see if we can get the cargo. Oh, I should have summoned the Aurora. I forgot. Porkington. Thank you, and Chillzone. Thank you for the follows, my friends. Thank you. I have Arcadia, yeah. There is a crazier. Still think there's some assets that need a little bit of sprucing up. Some of the stores look a little, I don't know, a little clean. I kind of like the Reclaimer yesterday. That Reclaimer, that is a genuine piece of digital art. No one can take that away from it, the team that built that. That alien vibe you've got going with it, you know, for whatever reason, the landing gear, that is just, and that we haven't even seen the full shit yet, have we? Because it's not isn't one of the lifts not actually functioning as of yet? Because obviously it takes us to an area that that hasn't been completed. But that Reclaimer is just, oh my god, it's amazing. It's absolutely incredible. So nice to see a grimy workhorse, you know, instead of like what you see in a lot of these games, which is just pure pristine. But what we saw the Reclaimer back to back with the Jump 890, and you've got that incredibly stark contrast, haven't you, from the pure, clean, almost Star Trek perfection. All sweeping, gorgeous, soft angles and gleaming white chrome to that absolute. You could almost smell the fucking diesel, couldn't you, in the Reclaimer? Gorgeous, man, absolutely gorgeous. So we want to summon the. Yeah, that's got to be mine, because that's where we left it at 18,
Your
didn't we?
vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
So all I need to do is get onto this ship, fly it out, put a backpack in it. I need to do the backpack first, though, right? I forgot last time, didn't I? Double check we've got a backpack. Why have I not got a helmet on? That all right? There was nearly a fucking mistake. Yeah, I've got 3. Oh no, a suit of armor will do, won't it? Yeah, a suit of armor will do. It's the Mercury Star Runner with chess set. And it is, you literally, I mean, from what I was told, you actually can sit there and play a game of chess. Because you can move individual things around, right? Oh, that's it, yeah. With the, someone mentioned that, yeah, with the secret stash. Yeah. That would be nice to see that one day. Yeah, we'll save that for a rainy day. Yeah. If you go to a big mall, things will be expensive. If you go to the local bazaar and know few people. Yeah, and it's the same everywhere, Smat. It is, you know, if you go into like one of these big high street stores or order it even online, you know, you can be paying a lot of money for branded stuff. But the thing is, you know, there's knockoffs and then there's knockoffs, isn't there? I mean, you know, there is a difference at times, right? I recall hearing the designer of the Nostromo, the alien movie mining ship, is the designer of the Reclaimer. I said yesterday, Scripps, you know, it hit me so hard. You know, having never seen the Reclaimer before, and as soon as I stepped foot in that, man, or as soon as I saw it, really, but in particular when I went inside, I instantly was thinking alien, man. Like, instantly. And I just, there was just no way I could honestly believe that it wasn't being, you know, it wasn't done intentionally. So that's cool to know, that is, man. That's, you know, doesn't surprise me in the slightest, bro. So I'm gonna pop that in there then, yeah? Is that right? And that should be enough, shouldn't it? How's it all going over there, mate? Are you still struggling to? You still got things like PayPal and all that lot all banned over there, bro? Or are things? I don't know what's going on over there, mate. I have no idea what the current situation with it all is, mate. Are you still struggling day to day with a few things? Hang on, where are we? Oh, we just want to head out the Armistice zone, don't I? That's all I'm doing, right? If anyone notices I've made a mistake with anything, let me know. So we're basically gonna spam up. Boost out. Wait for the Armistice zone to drop. And then we're going to slam on the space brakes. I'm not going to change direction or course in case things do go wrong. Okay, that's looking good. Now we need to remember to turn its full system shutdown so we don't have any shields on. And we're going to get out of the seat. Make sure the ship's stopped, otherwise the ship's going to keep moving, which then means you can't see your dead marker beacon, which means you might have to go looking for the ship. So make sure she's fully stopped. Do an EVA. Have a little look around if you so wish. It is kind of cool. And then backspace. I'm now a dead corpse as opposed to a living corpse. We shall wait. All blocked still. Many mainstream websites give us errors and things like that, but normal real life is normal and real. Is it really? Fucking, it's mad, isn't it, mate? Mad. Oh, I know what it's about, Script. Yeah, I know exactly what it's about, dude. We've had many conversations about it, bro. It is. It's. I had a few. One streamer I know in particular, which brought some attention to it. Because, as far as I know, Twitch only pay out via PayPal, I believe. And obviously, so Russian streamers, for example, were unable to get any money. They literally couldn't get their. You know, and especially, you know, some of the guys that were you know, big streamers, you know, where their income and livelihood depend on it. And I actually knew someone that was in that boat going through it all. And what happened was and then someone in chat, it was kind of weird because it was mentioned in chat, what had happened was some of the streamers over there then broke away from Twitch, essentially. So they're still streaming on Twitch, but instead of asking for subs, they're asking for direct donations, you know, through things like crypto and all sorts, in order to sort of keep their livelihood and businesses going. So, but yeah, it caused no end of issues for, I guess, the Russian streaming community due to just couldn't get funds to them, you know. Now, we want to get the... Have I got everything on? I still need to put a hat on, don't I? Well... this is where it gets a little complicated. I mean, I could... should we do it without the... Because I either use the tractor beam, which is obviously the pro way of doing it, isn't it? Let's just see what I've got. But I haven't got a backpack to put the module onto the gun, and you can't do it in here, can you? But I might be able to do it like it's the lipstick looking one, isn't it? Is that right? Is it the lipstick one? No, it's that I want the tractor beam, don't I? And there's like a really small... Yeah, there we go. There's the tractor beam. All right, cool. I didn't actually realise I could holster a gun onto that, actually. Right, so let's go through to the Cutty Black.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Yeah, Billy, long time no see. How's it all going, Billy? How's things? Yeah, lipstick's the tractor beam. But I think I'm wrong. I don't think it is, actually. I think I've got it the wrong way around, to be honest, mate. Looks like the tractor beam's actually the... the mining bit's the lipstick. Pooh! Thank you very much for the gifted sub, my friend. Said, oh, dude, 3 years, mate. 3 years submates today, dude. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you very, very much. Oh, Pooh. The thought of sitting in the sunshine with my little dinky toes in the sand and the sea, mate. I was going to say a pina colada, but I don't know what a pina colada is, so I think I'll just have a cold beer, mate. A nice cold beer. If only, mate. Thank you very, very much, Pooh. Thank you. Okay. Are we heading to the right place? Did I not actually... Did I say pad 2? I don't think I did I? Was it V Rising? Was it Spat as well? Crypto's all gone fucking crazy, hasn't it? I saw some tweets going around. It's like Bitcoin sort of like dropped below 20 grand or something. Was it like 45 plus or something not so long ago? Have we got everything we need? Helmet check. Helmet check. All good. Let's go. So, pina colada's rum and coconut flat. So it's rum and coconut, is it? Oh, is that not a bit like a Bacardi then? Isn't Bacardi like a coconut kind of thing? Oh, you got me wondering now, dude. Bacardi and Coke. What's caused the plummet, or is it just Bitcoin being Bitcoin? I saw something about Bentley. As in Bentley, as in Rolls Royce sort of Bentley, or whatever they are these days. Haven't they, aren't they getting involved in NFTs or something? I'm sure I saw a tweet about it. Thank you very much, Pooh. Thank you. We want flight, engines on, cruise off. I always like to see the shields up and running. Let's get over there, boys. So, again, don't be an idiot. Don't aim straight at it. Throttle up. Burn out. 17 clicks. We're going to pump everything into weapons. Start slowing down about 10 clicks out. Nice deceleration into the Aurora. Start bringing it down a bit. Into manual flight. (1,000 meters out and closing). Okay. Right. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Always better to get a side view of her, isn't it, really? Okay. Let's go. I might as well go combat just for pure practice, really. You actually target it. Okay. Right, there's my box. I'll do a little drift. And then we'll go in for collection. Oh shit, I just did something. Oh, what happened then? Shields. Shields are good. Oh, I'm in combat mode. I'm launching missiles, I think. My bad. Whereabouts is that box? She's definitely below me, isn't she? So let's come around over the top. Spin around a little bit. That's not looking too bad. Drop her down a little. Cockpit down here. Not bad, boys. Not bad at all. I could get her with 0G. I'm just going to turn the engines off. We're going tractor beamer in to get a nice up against the back, because as soon as she enters the cargo hold, she'll drop straight in at the back, which can be a little bit tricky to get in and out there. So we might as well bring her in all the way. Drop her down there. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. And then we'll go and get our armor, rather than risking something catastrophic happening while we're in there. Engines on. Distribution back to 50-50, well, 30-30-30. Back around. And in we go. It's almost like I know what I'm doing today. Fucking almost like I know what I'm doing. How close do we need to be to this thing to get comms on it? You ever liked Bacardi, Billy? No, I didn't mind a Bacardi and Coke. It was one of the rare weird things I drink. My dad had a lot of strange things in his liquor cabinet. The one I wasn't a fan of was Ouzo, I think it was called. I definitely am not getting any comms, am I? But that was the one I got caught with when I was stealing stuff from his liquor cabinet. Because I used to top it up. So obviously all these whiskies and things like that, and vodkas, and God knows what else he had. But I didn't know that if you added water to Ouzo, it essentially makes it go all white, doesn't it? So it's like a cloudy suspension. So that was me caught fucking up line and sinker, mate, I'll tell you. That was not a good day, boys. Have you been drinking my Ouzo? No. All I remember was it tasted like aniseed balls, and I didn't like it, man. It was fucking horrible. Right, let's it's like my mouse is acting a little bit fidgety. And I normally only get that feeling when bad things are about to happen. You're right, Darth. Am I on the right landing spot? It's actually because it doesn't show you when you get closer to it, does it? Unfortunately. so much harder landing the cutty than it is the Prospector. Prospector's got that lovely big open kind of area, hasn't it? It's like oh, I didn't put my hatch down. It's a bit naughty of me, isn't it? Close exterior. Beautiful. Engines off. Let's go and get some armor, boys. Crypto shit is likely insider trading. There's been some folks pointing at the US government as being behind it. What really? So is that like one of the theories? Is that people are deliberately affecting the ebb and flow of crypto in order to profit from it through massive market manipulation and things? That doesn't surprise me at all, dude. You know, it really doesn't. I looked into crypto out of curiosity. It wasn't about me wanting to get into it. I should rephrase that. I just wanted to know how it worked. You know, like how do you buy it? You know, what do you do? What does it look like on my computer screen or my phone or whatever it is? You know, how do you look at it? How do you purchase it? What happens when you've got it? How do these wallets work? You know, what's the difference between tethered and not tethered? And I got quite into it, actually, as a learning curve. Or as a learning experience, should I say. But unfortunately, you know, I don't really have access to it. I don't have a credit card or anything like that, so I couldn't have bought a little bit just to see. I always say, it would have been nice just to have £10 in a wallet to have a look at it, you know? To say, okay, there's £10 in Bitcoin or Ethereum or whatever, or Doggy Coin. Whatever. And just, okay, right, that's what that's worth today. And let's have a look at these graphs and charts and speculation and all the rest of it. Oh, hello, sir. Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Have a lovely day, sir. Have a lovely day. I do apologise. I do apologise. Be careful. Don't fall through the lift, sir. Don't fall through the lift. It's very good. Very good. I will give you a salute, sir. Salute. Salute. Oh, he's missed me. Oh, God damn it. All right. So we want to go and buy some armour, don't we? So we actually want to go. Where do we want to go? Is it that away? Isn't it? So we want to hit the Galleria and the arms. Did I put? Shit, I didn't put. Did I put the what's it away? I don't want a loitering find.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Store. Lovely jubbly, lovely jubbly. Several major trading platforms halted withdrawals at the same time, causing a loss of faith in stability, which in turn caused a massive sell-off. The rumour is our feds are pushing for crypto regulation and want to use this in the upcoming recession to get it. Oh, I see. So they actually halted withdrawals. Fucking hell, dude. That's mad. Yesterday I did that and I'm completely new, so I got spooked and walked away like a dog getting spooked by his own fart. You're right, Quark. We want the Galleria, don't we? You alright, visit Montauk? How are you doing, my friend? So you're having a whole morning on Star Citizen, are you, Darth? Have you got any plans? What are you going to do when you first log in, dude? What's the order of the day, my friend? What are you going to be going for? You remember keeping bottles when they needed to be in level? Yeah, I used to play. Did I ever tell you about like keeping like a little hair? You used to like pull a hair out of my head and like lick it and put it across the door, because I used to spend my weekends at my dad's, and I was always worried about my mom and my dad like poking around in my room. I was quite a personal person, so I used to pretend I was like James Bond, and I also, I can't remember where we were, but we were on holiday and my dad had got me this like Casio watch. It was like a calculator watch, and I had this mini tape measure that came in a cracker, a Christmas cracker. So imagine a little tape measure about the same size as a Casio watch, and I hooked in, but basically sort of, you know, imagine you've got the Casio watch on your wrist, and then I'd hooked in like the little mini square tape measure behind it, and I used to pull out the tape measure, the metal tape measure bit, and pretend it was an aerial, and like talking to my Casio watch, you see, and pretend I was James Bond. And I used to do the same one. I used to steal the whiskey. I used to sort of like, imagine I was like really carefully lifting the whiskey bowl up over, say, the vodka or the Cointreau, as if like any tip would hit a mercury switch. I used to love that shit. And then I'd get drunk and forget it all, obviously. But I used to make like little games even out of that, you know. Anything to occupy my extremely aggressive imagination, really. You have no clue, it'll be my first. I've piddled. But I finally got my cutty to work by fueling it. What should I do first to start building your wallet? Have you got any cash at all, Darth? What's your current bank account in Star Citizen? What are you looking at, bro? I can either tell you a good strategy, or I can tell you, as in if you just want to make cash, or I can tell you a more fun and varied strategy. Entirely up to you, mate. Or I can tell you both if you want. Personal weapons. What I'm doing here is an extremely good moneymaker, mate. Providing you can pull it off. You got 24k. Right, first of all, your main target, right, is to get approximately 40-ish thousand. If you can get 40,000, you can rent a Cutty Black. But from what I'm saying, if you already got a Cutty, dude, do you own a Cutty Black? Or have you rented it? Because your first objective, really, for fun and for money making, is Hadanite farming on Daymar or anywhere else anyone in chat can suggest. Daymar can be a bit problematic. A lot of people are getting a bit of harassment down there, but you own a Cutty Black. So you're already on the way to making cash then. Literally go to a mining facility, or rather go to somewhere like Arc L1 or wherever it's going to be. It's not at Arc L1, is it? It's, where is it? It's Crew, isn't it? Is it Crew L1? You want to basically go make your home. So when you log in tomorrow, right, come over to Crew L1 to Ambitious Dreams, yeah? Make that your home base, okay? That is your home base. It's got everything you need over there. It's a really nice station, though. And what you're going to do over there is you're going to rent a rock, and then you're going to drop down. Obviously, you're then going to travel over to, let me come out. You're going to come over to Crusader, and you're going to head over to Daymar. Drop down to Shubin mining facility, get the rock out, stick it on the back of the Cutty, and go Hadanite mining, dude. You'll be bringing back to Shubin. You never even need to leave planet, so bring some food and water with you. Every time you get like a quarter to a half load of Hadanite, head back. You know, it depends on how stable your game is and your server is. Don't get greedy. Don't try and fill the rock up. You'll get about 30, 50, 80 grand a run. And it's going to teach you a lot. It's going to teach you a bit of like standardized low-level flying, 179 degree pinging, using the sensors. You'll get to learn about the yellow and purple outline, if you like, Darth, on whether or not a node is actually mineable, so you don't waste time getting the rock out when it's a glitched node. It's a really, 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 really nice way to play the game, and you're going to make a lot of cash. Plus you get to use the rock, you get to have that wonderful experience with the physics engine, getting the rock back in and out of the Cutty, you know, surviving, you know, away from somewhere, you know, not constantly docking, which some loops of gameplay are. So you're going to take, like I said, take some food and drink down with you. You'll have a really fun time with it, Darth. And if you want, dude, if it helps, and you've got a, you know, you're on stream tomorrow and you want me to show you anything, feel free. I'll happily go and repeat alongside. I can even join you in game if you want, dude. Because it's everything I've just said sounds like a lot, dude. But honestly, when you're doing it, yeah, you'll get into the rhythm of it, and you'll start making 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 grand each run. Depending on how lucky you are and how greedy you want to be before you risk a 30k or whatever it's going to be. And yeah, and you'll have a really nice time. And then what you're doing is you're working up maybe to a prospect, because that's when the real money starts coming in. And then it's really just whatever you want to do, to be honest. So yeah, good stuff, man. Right. So, let me have a look. Where are we? And what are we doing? Guns. And what I'm doing here, I don't know if you've just seen what we did with the 2 standard cargo unit box, Darth, but this gameplay loop here is extremely lucrative if you pull it off. I have been known to make a mess of this, unfortunately. I get distracted. So we've got the gun. We are going to need attachments. So I am going to take a compressor. And I'm also, probably should have taken a veil, and then I want What do I want? I'm going to go for the ×2 Gamma Duo. Okay, close. Well, let's go and get ourselves a suit of dust. Seems to be a pretty cheap, reliable outfit, doesn't it? I'll go on that one just so other people can get in.
Hi. Welcome.
Right, so undersuits, we're going to quick buy the TCS. Okay, armor. Right, let's go for... I mean, to be honest, I'll get... I don't need the medium bat power. Well, you never know. Let's get the medium. And we're going to go for... Let's have a drop down. We want arms. I need to make sure I buy the right stuff here. Dust up tactical. You don't have an Aurora. You could rent something small, or I could do one for you if you want, Darth. You could blow up mine if you wanted. Yeah. Got no problems doing that. I could get it all set up, and you can fly out and blow it up, get the box, and you'll be good to go for a day, dude. Where is my dust? Can anyone see the dust on? Oh, there it is. Apparently, we are getting a search option in a future update. I don't know if it's coming in 3.17.2, but rather than actually scrolling through all of these, because obviously the game's starting to get a lot of gear in it, isn't it? You'll actually be able to have like a little search box, so you can just like type in dust, and it will just show you all the things that are dust related, you know? That would be a really nice little... weirdly enough for me, I suppose not so much so, because I don't really have access to the keyboard, typically. Alright, so that's that all done. Let's... Just a little nervous. It's a very intimidating game. Yeah, don't worry, mate. At the end of the day, no matter how bad it goes, yeah, you are going to have good days, mate. Even the most pro of pro dudes is going to have a bad day, mate. Mistakes happen. And actually, the death penalty really early on is not that bad, mate. But do bear in mind, it can be really disheartening, dude. Because you've got so much to learn that when you finally pull it all out, you know, when you feel like you've earned the right to get that Hadanite. You know, so sometimes it's like a fucking miracle you've even managed to land it and get the rock out, and you always feel like it's just a train wreck. It's all just going wrong. But you are going to get that run one day, right? Or you really feel like you're starting to get somewhere. And what's going to happen is you are going to get... The game is going to fuck you, dude. The game is going to say, screw you, asshole. And that is where you are going to have to understand it happens to everyone. The game isn't singling you out. The game just can be an absolute, utter asshole at times. And it's frustrating, man. It is, you know. I've lost a lot of cheddar, man. But sometimes you also get the cheddar back like I did yesterday morning, which was nice. Do we have any med pens? We do not have med pens. I'm going to be honest. I don't know. I don't know whether we need to take that or not. I always said I'd start taking a basic handgun, didn't I? I don't know if that's... Has that got any ammo in it? I'll take a pistol. That's everything I need, right? Oh, shit. No, it isn't. Fuck. I need... That's actually saying in slot 1 it's got a paramedical device. It's actually showing the paramedical device. As is that one. That's interesting. Let's take that. Lipstick is the attachment. Tractor beam is the closed lipstick. Exit. Right, let me just make sure I've got that up and running then. So, oh, we don't want that, do we? Put that away. Oh, it's not... Well, it's not equipped, is it? So I can't pull it out. That's going to have to go on my hip. Which means if I put that away, what's going to happen there? Interesting. Tractor beam, back, exit. So there is an interesting one. So I've actually got, if I holster that, so weirdly, I've actually got a gun. Oh, I think this is what Archegeo was telling me the other day. So you've actually got 3 leg holsters. One for a mining tool, one for a med gun, and one for the pistol. I didn't think I fucking knew that. Why have I still got a tractor beam? Have I got 2 tractor beams then? Just bear with me once. Right, I'm back. Drop the med gun. I don't think I have, dude. It's there, look. That's what I'm saying. God, it wasn't you that mentioned it then, RKG. So yeah, because I've got a med gun, and I've got a pistol, and I've got that, haven't I? All equipped on me. The frag pistol. I don't know what the frag pistol is, Seed. What's that, dude? Frag pistol. You know, Mr. Bad Habits. Claim it back, no worries. That's how I feel. I keep putting it off. There's getting used to the game and setting up a control scheme. Yeah, there is. You just got to delve in. Dive in and just expect to come out of it with absolutely nothing other than lots of deaths, and you can't really go wrong. I have whole streams like that. The game says, screw you, asshole. What the fuck? It never said anything to me. It just snuck up behind me, tapped you on the shoulder. I think it's all you, Dr. Gnosis. I think it's pilot error, mate, with you, mate. There's no hand holding about the refuel after death, so my cutty was literally inoperable for 2 weeks. So what happened there then, Dar? So you had a cutty, yeah? I didn't get that, because I'm just trying to think of what position you ended up in so that I can avoid it, but you have somehow... Oh, I've got no med pens, have I? You've somehow got a cutty, right, that's run out of fuel or something, but when you claim it, right, when you claim it back at a station, yeah? Surely it ends up on the landing pad, so you walk out to the landing pad and you refuel it. I actually don't understand the problem. Or is it because there's no fuel in it, you actually can't claim it? I'm really confused as to what's happened with you. Where do I want to go? Hangars and bays will have a med area, won't it? You landed at New Babbage and didn't save it, logged out. So when you say you landed a new package and didn't save it, it doesn't matter, dude. It doesn't make any difference. You don't need to save a ship, bro. Oh, so when I logged back in, it had blown up, so I retrieved it. Yeah, got it. So you retrieved it. And then you claim it, don't you? And then it puts it on a hangar. I didn't know you had to refuel. Yeah. So I'm still... confused as to what happened. Where's the pharmacy? Yeah, I still don't see how you ended up with a ship that you couldn't use. I just can't understand a scenario where you end up fucked.
Would the head nurse please report to med station?
Because your ship doesn't exist when you log out. It's gone. You kept trying to fly it without fuel, everything powered up. Oh, you mean you actually didn't know that it was out of fuel? Oh, for real, dude. Oh no, Darth, that's fucking terrible, bro. Did you not notice the red part on the right side of your dash? Why is it not? Come on, I'm only after a med pen. Don't glitch out on a med pen, you asshole. It's not going to let me use it. Let me see if I can buy... I think I went to do this the other day, you know. And the same thing happened. I can't buy med pens, dudes. I think it's been glitched there for a little while, you know. Did it give me what? It gave me 1 med pen. I think that's why I haven't got any in storage, you know. Let me just try. Yeah, I had the same issue the other day.
As of now, lab 2 is
I had it with the armor as well. Log in, yeah. Once it's failed like that, you're fucked, ain't you? We've got 1 med pen. Hopefully, we'll find some down there. I can't believe that, Darth, mate. Of all the things, it's the sort of thing you say in jest, isn't it? Like, why is my ship not working? You have turned it on, right? Yeah, of course I fucking turned it on. It has got fuel, right? Oh yeah.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Oh was going to say, I'm just sitting here thinking, like, how the fuck can you have got into a situation where your ship is not refuelable,
Your
right?
vehicle has been
I now
delivered to the
realise
following
that. So again, operator error, you see. Ah, dear me. Yeah, I've got the med pen, so it's not a problem. I just think it'd just be nice to get a little, because obviously sometimes I run out of med pens, you see. So what I'll do is, I think I sold a load, to be fair. What was that, Mr. Bad Habit? Sorry. God to my own screen. I love the fact you don't clutter your screen with Twitch stuff. Yeah, we actually spoke about this the other day. I know it means that we're going against the grain, and I know a lot of people like all the fluff and things, but we're quite an active, chatty stream, aren't we? So I don't think we need to have all the kerfuffle. We've got a few little pop-ups, you know, to acknowledge, you know, wonderful fakes with subs and things. But outside of that, we do. We were talking the other day, actually, Mr. Bad Habits, about VTubing and things like that. We had quite an hour about it. Yeah, you've passed the test to join the Wang Pirates, right? if you could also show some degree of incompetence, you are more than welcome to join the Wang Pirates, Darth. I can't believe you waited 2 weeks. So what happened after 2 weeks that suddenly made things change, dude? Ah, dear me. Alright, let's get in here. Right, yeah, because it's quite, to me it's quite, you know, when I'm looking at this heads-up display, there's like 2 things that are really standing out here, right? Have you guessed what it is yet? You know what I mean? It's like, there's something that naturally draws my eye. Oh, these red things. You're having flashbacks, Darth. Oh my God, Darth, stay still, bro. Oh, fucking hell, mate. I'm gutted for you, man. Dude, be comfortable in the knowledge, right, that you've overcome that obstacle, mate, and you've still got a passion for the game, you know? I love it, dude. Now, we're gonna, let's head out. Let's head over to Arc Core. Can we go direct to Lyria? Engines are on. Throttle's looking good. A little bit of vertical lift. Let's take her out. A little bit of cruise control while we just drift out and engage our quantum loop drive. Or quantum drive. Nice and steady. Little look around. How we doing? Looking good. Get that landing gear up. We don't want that, do we? It's quite a nice screen there. I think I'll grab that. Pretty decent. And let's go out and see if we can find an entrenched or bunker mission. I totally get you, Darth. It is, isn't it? You look at that, don't you? See, the thing is, Darth, as well, right? One of the things that's quite amusing is in another game, yeah, you'd see all this cluster fuck of shit on the screen, wouldn't you? All these MFDs and things. You go, oh, it's all there for fluff, you know. It's there to make it look cool, yeah? It's to make it look like the internal sort of augmented reality of a heads-up display. None of it really means anything. I still am not entirely sure about this up here. I think these mean something. I think some of this is something to do with like heat or visibility, electromagnetic radiation, so stuff to do with stealth and things. I think even they have something that I know nothing about, bro. So yeah, I know exactly what you're saying, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Certainly nothing to beat yourself up over, man. Remember, you've reached the level of idiocy that even grew up. I don't know, mate. I've had me fucking moments, bro. That's why they have prompts in these games. Press W to move forwards for people like me, mate. Yeah, definitely quite. I tell you what, it's amazing how many key bindings in the game don't have a default key binding. That's something that completely blew my mind quite. The amount of keys that do not have a button. Let's see if we've got any contacts. Contracts even, not contacts. Mercenary. Have we still got call to arms? We do still have call to arms. Bounty hunter. We've got that. Buckets on Lyria. Let's have a look at this one. Let's hope it doesn't all go. This is a bit hard. I probably shouldn't do this one. Lyria buckets. Whereabouts is that? Oh, I should have just clicked it. Buckets. Lyria. Target buckets. Let's go down. Okay, quantum drive is spooled up. Little twirl, and off we go, boys. Off we go. Quite a little mix today. Well, we've done a little bit of the VLRTs and the LRTs. We've done a bit of prospecting. We did a bit of dual prospecting with scripts earlier. We've done the 2 standard cargo unit shenanigans, and we're off to do an entrenchment. That's the way I like to run the stream, TM, you see. Learn to play a game by not doing what I do. You know, it's kind of like the inverse learning tool of online entertainment, you see. You're on day 4 and realised I should have spent day 1 to do on keyboards. Can I give a really big tip to everyone in chat? It's something I'm really fighting myself. And already today, I've forgotten the 2 things. There was something that Script mentioned. Oh, and the other one was ping, wasn't it? When you're playing the game, get a notepad, a piece of paper, right on the back of a napkin, who cares, man? When you're playing the game, right, and you suddenly realise there's a key that you need in a particular circumstance, yeah, make a note of it. It's amazing how you are button dancing, and it's easy to... for example, I need to remember maybe to have a better position for my ping key. See, when I'm prospecting, I need my ping key in a really easily accessible place. I'm using ping constantly. I'm constantly moving from 2-degree angle to 179-degree angle. So that becomes like my primary buttons in a way. Not really when I'm dogfighting. You know, there's better buttons to have than my ping, you know? But I still need ping. So make a note of little things you might want to change in different modes, or, you know, if you're doing mode switching on a HOTA setup or a Steam controller, or you just want to, you know, change a control modifier to a shift modifier for comfort. But keep a little notepad of things. Oh, you know what would be nice is what would I press to hail the target? Well, that's button 9. You know, let's just make a little note of that. Was it Darth Ripley, I think, had a couple of posts in Discord, you know, just some handwritten notes, you know, what modifiers to what buttons do what. Because some things, because I was saying this earlier, because there's so many different playstyles in the game, you know, the mining, the combat, the first person combat, that you sometimes forget. Like, for example, there is a key to toggle on your universal attachments on your guns, you know, whether it be a light or a red dot scope or whatever, laser sight. And you're not going to use it very often, but it's worth making a note of it, you know. I think it's you by default, though. Now these turrets, these turrets shouldn't attack me, right? You should be alright getting in here. But what we don't want to do is land where, once we engage, that they can see us. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to drop her over the back here. I don't think they can see me here, can they? They're all ground mounted turrets, I think. So if I pop her down, what do you reckon? You think we'll be alright there? Just check. There's definitely no turrets able to get me there, is there? Beautiful, boys, beautiful. Okay, engines off, let's get out. And not too far to bring the box either. Okay. Fingers crossed, boys. Remember, slow your pace down when you get out of these ramps, man. Nothing worse than doing all that and then dying on the way down a ramp. Close, so no one can steal your fucking shit. Nothing to stop them blowing the crap out of it, but I don't know. Do you think I can see the red antenna there, which is kind of nice. Please press unbound control point 93//haha. You fucked it, key. I'm still amazed at how many people press the jettison button, the emergency eject. I've seen it a few times in chat. I've certainly seen it in a few YouTube videos or Twitch streams. I don't even know what that button is. Take care, Billy. Take care. Stay safe out there. Stay safe. The bad part is figuring out your joystick bindings if using the defaults aren't what most folks want in a lot of cases. Yeah, I mean, I've had to do everything from scratch for the Steam controller, so I really am completely at the mercy. Luckily, I mean, it's been really good fun though, I have to say. Really good fun learning what this can and can't do. Nice, can be nice and slow while I drink the dregs of my coffee. Yeah, it'd be interesting to get your experience, Tim, if you ever have 5 minutes to have a chinwagging chat or Discord, dude, with the shadow service on this one. You know, for a game that has been notoriously rough for some folks in some areas for optimization. I still think there's some strange key bindings. So, for example, is it inventory? So I think, isn't it I for default for inventory or something? Which is also the same button for engines off. I can't even begin to imagine how many people are fucking turn their engines off. They're thinking, oh, just check I've brought my gun with me while they're sitting in the pilot seat. Right, have we got Q&E? Oh, we have. We are in the right place, yeah? Right, let me just check med pen's working. Yeah. Okay. Sub-level 1. Here we go, boys. Now, are there good guys down here? Because this is an entrenchment mission. Are there good boys down here? Or is everyone down here a bad motherfucker? They've all got to be bad, right? Because we're here to apprehend a mercenary, right? And is that actually him? Or is that just giving me a marker reference? Oh. Be nice if you could detonate that there, wouldn't it? There's a dude right there, look. Oh shit, where's he going? There's definitely 3 or 4 back there, weren't there? That's my dude, man. That's my dude. Come on, Wes. Stick your head out, mate. It's down. Primary target's down. Oh no, he might not be. Shit. What's my ammo count? 30. 30 and rocking. One down. Have we got it? Oh, 10,000 credits in the fucking bag, dudes. Can you shoot through that blue thing? I'm gonna assume not. Oh shit. Dude, bad move, man. I need a reload. They can probably shoot me through there. I'm going prone, man. Fucking see you, dude. What do you reckon, boys? Do you think we, shit! fuck, no visual. No visual. Did anyone catch him? Shit. So I want to run to that other bit of cover, but I know that's gonna... Definitely someone down somewhere, isn't there? Don't think there's a deck above me, is there? Bit of hip fire, bit of hip fire. Oh, stay the fuck down, dude. Stay the fuck down, dude. Just caught him as I went around that corner. What do you think, dude? It's one of the I'm feeling reasonably confident that's clear. You know where a good ranged rifle would have been nice there? But you know, as I'm looking through that central area where you saw me like probably dropped a full sort of like small burst clip into the smoke on that gantry, because I could definitely see 3 silhouettes there, but I couldn't see enough to guarantee headshots. I just knew they were there. So a sniper rifle with a nice little zoom in, or anything with a better zoom in than a 2x holo, might let me see them through the smog, man. So I'm pretty confident that's clear. I don't think we've got anyone else. We'll just check the final room out. I have once found one purple, but that wasn't in an entrenchment mission. Hiding back round here. Only once though. I think we're clear, dudes. I think we're clear. And I've never found one in the server room. Good stuff, man. It's clear, boys. It's clear. Right. Let's go. Get the old pistol out. How many rounds have we got in this? I should have tried it, shouldn't I? Salvo frag pistol. All right, let's have a look around for loot then, and we'll go and get our. We can start dropping bodies back up top, can't we? Let's see if we can find some. It'd be nice to get some sticks, wouldn't it? Some med sticks. Oh, you little Bobby Dazzler! Perfect. 1, 2. Stick that down there. I'll take some healing gel. I'll take that. Don't need lifeguard. Oh man, that's 5 med sticks. Oh, you little fucking... Oh, that's beautiful, dude. Hang on, what's that? That, Paramed Opio. Not gonna bother. Not gonna bother. Have you seen... see, I've never seen anyone in the server room, dude. Thanks for that, then. I'll be a bit more cautious. Probably best not to get into bad habits, right, dude? Like you say, with a bit of RNG, who knows? I think all the bodies have, I've got a few bodies kicking around. I mean, what I'll do is I will equip that. Let's have a quick look. You got anything interesting on you, mate? We'll take the med pens. Oh. Did I not have more med pens than that? I don't mind taking the P4 ammo. See if you've got anything in your chest. Okay. No, nothing in there. Leg compartments. 4. Nice. Brilliant. Okay, that'll do me, boys. So the red box on top of some shelves. Whereabouts? But do you know what level I'm? I'm just going to do a really quick little sweep through, and then we'll try and get some. Now, why is that only saying I can grab it? Why can't I equip that? Because I only have one weapon on my back, don't I? So why can I not put a? Why can I not equip that onto my back? See, I can equip that onto my back and then grab that. Just seems a bit... Ooh, I've never used one of these. Are these actually any good? Interesting. The body armors with the skirt's worth about 1k. Yeah, what I'll do is this time I'm going to go and get the box, obviously, and then we'll start playing about it. The only problem is the bodies might all disappear, you see. Yeah, I wonder why couldn't I equip the P4 onto my backpack? I've still got 3 weapons, so why couldn't I? Anybody know why that was? Yeah, there's no point, not because we're going to go and grab the box. So I'll be taking it all with me anyway, so no point. Obviously, we're on a bit of a clock here because it can respawn if somebody else gets a mission here. So. Like the site, yeah, that's what I was saying. It might be quite a nice one. Is there any way to change scope? Is there like range finding, zeroing? I can't. I'm trying to scroll wheel and things don't seem to be doing anything. Now, obviously, I can't bring the ship. Whoa! Fucking hell! I thought that thing was about to light me up. Then, fucking hell. I'll go that route, to be honest. What was that? So was I've plumped for common sense and bought a cheap hay test that's compatible with my Series X. Then we'll get a yoke if I use it enough. I think it's a good call, Smazz. What did you go for, mate? What's I don't know what's compatible with X these days. I'm looking forward to the announcement of the new DualSense 5 Pro variant, Swazzer. Love the noise he makes as he's running across. Look at that. Sexy dudes. Got some gear on him, innit? Get a car that can carry a box. There are no cars that can carry a box that I've seen yet. Not I've only seen the PTV and the Rock. We've tried the Rock, but I don't know what would fit in the Cutty, dude. That's a bit out of my league at the minute. I haven't seen any of the ground vehicles really, the hover bikes or the tanks or anything like that. So. I don't, is there anything, I mean, is there anything that does that? I mean, is there anything that will actually fit a 2 SCU box in the back? You can always go and have a look later if you want. Right, okay, so in here we will pop that and the P4. I'm going to keep my gun with me. I might as well... Well, I suppose if it's going to get destroyed, it's going to get destroyed, and it don't really make any difference, to be honest. Pop that in the ship, and then we'll take you with us. Okay, this is it then. Let's go and see if we can make a little bit of cash, boys. What was the, sorry, what's that, Darth? Buzz Killer has some great, let me just, I'm trying to finish my coffee. But what's that? Buzz Killer has some great profiles for HOTAS and HOTAS. What, is that like a site where they've done all the work for you? I thought those things can be really useful if they also have like a YouTube video. There it's, so you can sort of watch someone playing with a particular profile, sort of teaching you the basics. It's kind of nice, isn't it? Oh, I'll have a look at those in a second. Let me get my coffee down. So, are these things that will fit in the back of a cutty? Because obviously there's no point in having one that I can't fit in the back of a cutty. Yeah, we're talking about all that earlier, RPG. I'm looking forward to the derelict reclaimers and things. It's looking... I still have serious doubts about what performance is going to be like on the Horizon invasion, if you like. Even in their own words, they had to move the floating platform it's all going to be taking place on some distance away from the primary Horizon platforms for performance reasons. So fingers crossed, man. I mean, fingers crossed. I mean, obviously it sounds, you can sort of feel the hunger in the team for nav mesh. Now nav mesh changes everything, so we'll see, won't we? We'll see what is 3.17.2 going to be a step back and half a step forward, or is it going to be this revolutionary new game? I'm cautiously optimistic that we'll see some fixes, but I also think we're going to see a lot of problems with 3.17.2. It's such an ambitious leap, and I think we have to keep our expectations in check. I think it's unfair to expect it all to work flawlessly, because it is a revolutionary leap for the game. So much being added to it. Right, sub-level 1. I'm just going to go in cautiously. I'll have a quick look at that in a second. I don't think anyone said nav mesh was server meshing, did they? I don't see anyone. Who said that? I don't think anyone said anything about that, did they? Right, up and over. Start here then, boys. We'll start here. So, well, we gotta be careful. This is where you fuck yourself, because this is where you get... Hang on, the dog's barking. One sec. Right, let me grab... We want to equip that, don't we? So we equip that one. And then just take your time. Don't go fast. That's the trick here, isn't it? And then, obviously, back into there. So it's going to be anything on my right hand. Is it always going to be consistent with it being on the right-hand side? What's this in here? Why have I got a piece of Morozov armor? Oh, that's from when we did... Oh, you get the armor back, don't you? Oh, yeah, dude, I never... Actually, you know what? I always thought you lost the armor. Of course you don't, do you? Oh, that's kind of cool. Right, we'll take that. We'll take that. We'll take that. You can also carry a helmet. Can you carry some arms? Not quite. So we want to... How would you actually grab... What's the best way to grab the armor then? Is it to... Obviously I can't grab the undersuit. But I can grab like the legs and things, can't I? And then open that up. I think I'll wait for it to open. I don't think there's a faster way of doing it, is there? Equip the gun. So we can grab the arms. gun off. Box off. I don't think I moved the what's it, did I? Almost like if you move the arm, remove the arms first, it's easier to grab the... why did that not go in there? Nice, boys. Nice. I'll take the undersuit as well. Let's loot to start. Working alright, boys. So far, so good. You're right, mate. So I normally dump my armor and equip the body armor, rinse, repeat. Yeah, I did honestly think about doing that before I had the box. I thought that might be the best way of doing it myself. Does it make it any quicker? Because don't you have to essentially... You still got to take it off them to equip it, haven't you? It made sense when I didn't have the box and I was having to run it back to the ship. Do you know what I mean? So on a runs back to the ship, I would take a full suit of armor and 3 weapons each run. Can I not get the undersuit? Would it actually make any difference doing this? Could I double click from inventory or something? Not sure I could I? Alright, let's take this out. Yeah, but I don't need to make trips because I've got a static box, haven't I? Like I said, it makes sense if you haven't got a box. But I don't think it does if you've got a box, does it? Are there any dudes anywhere? There's got to be more dudes than that. Have they all, do you reckon they've all despawned? Oh no, there's one down there. Look. Equip that. Oh, really, motor? Let me put that away. And I will grab the shotty. That shotty looks badass, doesn't it? That does look like a hell of a bit of kit. Des! How are you, bro? How's it going? So what's the final verdict on the floor then, Des? I wasn't sure whether you almost sounded like you weren't sure, bro. I mean, I thought it looked really fucking cool, dude. What's the story with it, bro? Are you... if I do filter, let's just do, I don't know, like vehicles. Drop that in there. Drop the shotgun in there. Lovely jubbly. And then what I'll do, I'll grab... Is there any way to go straight to... track beam? A mining tool? Because I always have to screen... It always does the med pen first for me. Because they're on the same hotkeys, aren't they? Which, as far as I know, is 4, I believe. You're right, no, not lift. I'm planning to buy a fighter to play solo. What would you recommend? Is there a reason why you're buying a fighter from early on? Do you just out of interest? I mean, are you... You know, because obviously, ultimately, you're going to want to make cash. So, obviously, there might be better things to start with if you just want to make in-game cash, is what I'm saying. So, you might be better off buying something that is more of a cash generator, so you can then buy the stuff in the game, rather than... I don't know what you're willing to spend, really. You alright, Hicks? How you doing, bro? How's things? And then we will drop you off. Oh, I actually thought I'd fucked it then, you know. I was going a little bit quick there. Oh no, fuck, don't do that. Slow down, dude. Slow down. No, that's not. So it's like it's not letting me get that. Oh, it's a little bit off center, that's why not. Alright, let's have a look what you got on you, bro. Loot. Can we take boots? Gloves? I bet some of this I can't actually sell anyway, right? You can't grab from it. You can't grab from in here, can you? You can only open, equip, drop. Yeah, so I can't. So if I wanted to take his pants off, well, in a day's work, right? There we go. Don't want that. I want the. There we go. How's the family doing, X? How is everyone, man? You all doing all right, bro? I just need to slow down just a smidgen to get more of a rhythm. Trying to rush it just works against you, doesn't it? Let that inventory settle down a smidge. Yeah, so every time I press 4, I always get the med pen. Is there a way to not always have the med pen? So it will change that order. I don't think there were that many dudes down here. I mean, there was. I mean, we killed a lot of dudes, but I think there was one bloke left downstairs, wasn't there? Oh shit, where's the box gone? Fucking hell, I thought I lost the box then. Jesus Christ. Man. Strip 'em naked, Motar. Strip 'em naked, mate. So you're pretty chuffed with it then, Des? Yeah? A job well done then, mate, yeah? Sounds fun. I bet you've really enjoyed it, haven't you, dude? It looks like one of those things that is a lot of fun. A little bit scary and quite expensive, so, you know, you're quite invested in it from the minute you start, aren't you? Right, let's make sure we haven't missed any boxes. Any corpses now we'll just bring back up via tractor beam, so... We might as well take any... we'll take... Oh, wow, look at the med pens. Killing it on the med pen front. Very busy. Kids in the gymnastics and swim class nowadays. Too much energy for me to keep up with. Are you aging faster than you expected, mate? How's she doing though, man? Is she doing alright? I mean, it sounds like it, man. Pixie posted a little video of baby Saoirse, mate. Taking some of her first steps. Well, not her first steps, but she's obviously getting quite confident now. So, yeah. Now the trouble begins. Good. Pleased to hear it. That's lovely to hear, Hicks. Lovely to hear, mate. Alright, and you, my little friend, we'll pop you right down there, mate. Right, what goodies have you got for me, sir? Let's have a quick loot. I was going to say, I think we'd already emptied this, dude, haven't we? So let's start grabbing helmets and things. I think this is the last one to loot, to be honest. I don't think there's much... It's just little tips, isn't it? Like changing that... you know, this to being like a custom one, so you know, you save yourself a bit of time trying to get things fitted in there. There's so many little tricks to the game, aren't there? But this seems to work just as fast as anything else. I seem to think this is a good rhythm, and like you said, maybe even a little bit of a protection against... no, I did not want to do that. Equip, unequip all art. What the hell? Arms. Yeah, I'm going too quick again. Just got to slow down. Just got to slow it down a notch, man. Yeah, because you can't take the undersuit off until you've... Not even going to click up there yet. There you go. That's it. I think that's a clearance, dudes. I don't think there was much else down there, was there? Probably not as profitable as one would like, but not a bad run. I mean, let's just have a quick look at weapons, because they... Yeah, that's a bad run. 2468. I mean, that's probably not even 8,000 credits. Well, it will be 8,000 credits, but that's not good for this kind of content, is it? Considering the amount of dudes we had to kill. I think they despawned pretty aggressively in this, didn't they? Now, someone did mention a loot box, didn't they? A red loot box. Oh, I think I just saw one. come on, equip. Sure, I just saw one. No, we've already looted that, haven't we? It's partially open. One up there. I don't know what any of that really is, to be fair, dudes. Is that a fancy flight suit of some sort, or a venture undersuit? Not really worth fannying about with, I wouldn't have thought. So, sorry, who was it? It was in chat there. You have the Cutlass Black and the Adventure Titan for making money. Oh right. In which case, sorry, not Lift. I'm really not sure. Then I mean, all I can do is what my plans are. I'm going to buy the Gladius. I think it was generally recommended to me to really see the difference in if you like maneuverability, because I think the toss-up was between the Arrow and the Gladius. I think the Arrow is like an extremely agile, small fighter, whereas the Gladius might be a bit more middle tier. I'm guessing. I don't know, but that's the one I'm probably going to go for, not Lift. And then ultimately I will buy the Cutlass. I will definitely buy myself my own Cutlass. So Cutty Black. Yeah. Well, I think we get out of it. I think we've done everything we can. Have I got any room? I have. So if we... I think what's happened is we've just been a bit unlucky with how fast the bodies despawned. But the weapons are the real cash, aren't they? So there's another box up there, look. Jackpot 1? No, it's the same one, isn't it? Alright, let's get out. How do I get back out? Are we going up or are we going down? I'm just really nervous. I just really want to get back on this ship now. That's definitely not that way, is it? We've got ammo in this in case someone attacks me. I just walked past one in the tool room. I don't know what the tool room is, dude. Just gone around in a big circle, haven't I? I'm looking over. Hey, let me not look at chat for a minute. I'm going round in a circle, aren't I? How the fuck do I get back? Do you mean this is the tool room? I don't know what you mean by a tool room, bro. I'm completely fucking lost, dudes. I'm actually completely fucking lost. I just keep coming back to that red fucking box. And I know that's a fucking dead end. Oh, there's one there, look. Ah, this is what you mean by the tool room. Okay, alright. That's actually some half-decent loot in there. Alright, we need to go and fight. How the fuck do I get back to the stairs, dudes? I'm completely lost, man. Like, completely fucking lost. It's like I go round, but there's nowhere to go. There's like... I mean, I know there is. But look, I go up those stairs, which just takes me around in a fucking circle. I know that's a fucking dead end. I'm just lost. Help me, chat. I'm fucking lost, dudes. There's no fucking way out, bro. Is it via this? This is where I went. That's the tour. Oh, fucking hell, dudes. That's fucking terrifying. My brain, I cannot find my way out, dude. I'm literally completely lost. By the tool room, there's some stairs that go up. We've looted that one, haven't we? Oh man, I'm actually stressing. I can actually feel my blood pressure like rising. It's like I'm caught in this virtual world. You know what one of my worst nightmares would be? Fucking Groundhog Day. I'd get so fucking stressed. I really would. Oh, that's nice. We'll definitely take the tractor beams. I suppose that's the one thing you're getting lost. At least I'll find extra loot. I don't need those. I don't really need those, do I? Right, so you were saying from the tool room, go straight forwards up the stairs. I've done that 1,000 times, dude. Up the stairs. This is where I just keep coming. Is it this? Ah! Oh, thank fuck for that, dude. Oh, Jesus. Proper stressed, man. Alright, let's, we might as well, seeing as we've got it, we might as well see. It's like your brain just starts, like... Caught in a loop, man. Caught in a time loop. Or in this case, a virtual world loop. Should probably stick to the edges more. And now we want to find the tool room. At least I've learnt the area now. So tool room is literally just over there, isn't it? And now I'll always remember from the tool room straight ahead to the stairwell. So that's pretty cool, actually. Actually, let's not take you down there. Let's leave you right there, bro. So what's going to be the best way to do this then? So I'm going to have to open it. And I guess I just put it all on the floor is probably a bad idea. I'll try doing that. I've got a really weird breeze on the back of my neck. It's like a door's opened. Probably being burgled, lads. That's mine. I know I can put mine away, but I'm just playing it safe, dude. You never know. Oh, that looks like a nice gun, dudes. What's that all about? Oh, it's a sniper rifle. Oh, we'll actually have a look at that in a minute. See what she's like. Kind of nice if I could turn off depth of field for the inventory. I kind of don't dislike the depth of. Oh, what happened there? Is that? What the hell? Guns are amazing, aren't they? The actual. Take it steady, boys. No mistakes now, right? Why are they not going in there? Oh, it's full! Shit. I don't even know what to drop. Fuck. Dude! I don't think I've ever filled one of those boxes before. Just a bit of... Oh, fucking hell. We hit the jackpot there, then. Holy wow. Just you didn't update pics since we last... Oh, no. Oh, dude. Oh, that'll make my night, that Raw Hicks. Thank you very much, bro. Oh, I look forward to it, mate. Now, all the... I know I don't catch you a lot these days, mate, but I know it's nice to know it's all going well, mate. All my best to everyone over there, Hicks. Yeah, I know where the stairs are now. Thanks for that. But that was really nice little message in chat there about going straight from the tool room. Good stuff, dude. Good stuff, mate. And I'll remember that on the left loop from primary insert. So yeah, good stuff, man. Good stuff. That's a good haul then, dudes. That's a good haul. Up we go. You had it in mind. Oh, sorry. So, but you were suggesting the Gladius, were you? Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to go for. Not lift. Yeah. You had it in mind. I just can't decide. I looked for the Inferno. So, what are you looking at? Not lift. I mean, just because I mean you're in the same situation as me anyway. So, I'd love to know your thought process. What are your options for going for a? I mean, are you trying to get a small fighter? Are you know what are you planning on doing with it? Is it like quite advanced bounties and things, or quite low level bounties and stuff? I don't really know exactly what the Gladius is specifically suited for. I just know it's the one that I've seen. You know, I kind of have an idea of what she's like. She looks like a fun little, and more importantly, nimble ship. I've never had a nimble ship. I've only ever flown the Aurora. Jesus. I've only ever flown the Aurora, the Prospector, and the Cutty, to be honest. You think the Cyclone? Hang on, what's the Cyclone? I'm going to have a look at that link that you put in chat in it. Mood linked something about boxes. So we're talking about cars. We're talking about vehicles. Because it would be fucking cool to have a vehicle we could drive down, man. What's that? I'll spend more time on the initial floor prep. My basement floor is a wreck. I will better control how I enter and exit the floor, but all in all, a fun project. Yeah, it's nice to do stuff like that, isn't it? Alright. Looking good, boys. We are looking good, lads. Keep hearing a bleeping noise. What's that bleeping noise all about? Can you rent a Cyclone for us to test it, Buck? I could always rent one. We could give it a bash. Or is it one we'd have to buy? Does the Gladius have a cargo bay? I wouldn't have thought so, because I think she's specifically for a fighter, right? I think you'll just straight into the cockpit on the Gladius, aren't you? I think the other alternative would be the Titan, wouldn't it? I think the Titan's got a small cargo area at the back, but I don't know if it'd fit one of these boxes in. I assume it would. Can't see any reason why not. Let's make no silly mistakes right at the end. Like letting the ramp hit it. Now, in theory, once that's on board the ship, she's kind of safe as long as the ship's safe. Is that right? Alright, boys. I think we might have pulled it off. Do you close? I couldn't hear it closing. I was not sure about that then. Okay, pilot seat. Okay, boys. Okay. So we are going to get the engines up and running. We are going to lift off, nose up, VTOLs down, cruise up, engines down, burst, get the landing gear done. We should be out of the turret range within seconds, shouldn't we? Gorgeous, boys. Gorgeous. Into the Moby glass. I do notice my power distribution is not acceptable right now, so we will resolve that once we've plotted a course. Quantum engines activated. Course plotted, sun out of our eyes. Ish. Get ready for a fast departure from Quantum. Go. Right. Let's have a look. The Titan has an 8 SCU cargo bay. Yeah, it's not about size. It's about whether or not you can fit a box in it for me. So I might be interrupting another conversation here, but yeah, I want a ship. Let's have a look. Loving the move. What was this one you linked, dude? The Ursa Rover. So the Ursa Rover can fit. Oh my god, that looks amazing. I haven't seen any of these. Look. So the Ursa Rover can carry a 2 SU box. However, can it fit in the back of a Cutty Black, the Ursa? I think a lot. I know. But Rabbit, you've been using the Titan a lot, haven't you? The 2 SU box does fit on the Titan. No cargo on the Gladius. Is there any? I mean, there is presumably internal cargo, right, on the Gladius. We've just got to be careful what we're saying here. We're not talking about physical. We're talking. Well, we are. I'm talking about physical cargo. So, can you put a box physically in it, as opposed to having an inventory? You know, I mean, the Gladius must still have an inventory, surely, right? Even if it's a very small one, or does it not?
Quantum drive is now off.
I think we'll throttle back a little bit from that, because we are not in any sort of a maneuver. Why am I coming in so fucking fast? Dude, those brakes. Slam them fucking brakes on, boys! Slam them fucking brakes on! Right, menu. Where are we? Comms. And we want to hit RKL1.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, so the Ursa's too big for the Cutlass. And is the Mule another option? I mean, if we got a solution, so we want something we can fit a car or a wheeled or tracked, whatever. There's probably tractor-like vehicles or Caterpillar track vehicles as well, maybe. But we want a vehicle we can physically fit a two. Jesus Christ, that's coming in a bit fucking heavy, isn't it? A two standard cargo unit box into that will also fit into a ship. That is not my land. Is that another fucking prospector? Oh, it is as well, yeah. Prospectors fucking everywhere today. Lyria's getting farmed hard, boys. Okay, let's quite happy with that. Looking good.
Engines offline.
Now, I can, in theory, transfer everything right now, can't I? I think. If I open that, yeah, and go local, and I don't know, do something like other, I can literally do this, yeah? And once that's in there, that is now safe, yeah? That is now banked. Literally, even a 30k ain't going to affect that, right? Good stash, boys. Good stash, man. Got some nice gear, man. Let's just do everything, I guess. Armor. I think that is it, isn't it? 0. That's it. We fucking did it, boys. We actually did it. Personal to local. So I always hate going left to right. It never feels right to me. Right to left is just so much easier. Never got in the swing of this one. We got some more tiger claws. They're nice. I should really go and pop them on Grim Hacks. I've only been to prison once. It's a fucking miracle. It literally is a fucking miracle. I've been to prison less times in this game than I have in the real world, mate. Vehicles. We want to... Oh, hang on. Vehicles. Oh, God, the vehicles got stuff in it as well, hasn't it? Yeah, of course. There you go, lads. There you go. Look at that. So personal empty, vehicles empty, and local, obviously, we probably would want to put... I mean, I've got 4 sticks, haven't I? Let me just take... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Fuck. Let me just put that there and hover over it. So I've got... I'd probably need to replace... I would want to drop that. What would it be? I want to drop... There's no easy way to drop number 3, is there? Without... Unless that's it. 5... Yeah, we want to drop that. Want to drop that. Ammo. Have we got any P8s? Yeah, P8. 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 Beautiful, guys. Perfect run. Literally a perfect run. No, anything went wrong, to be honest. Still got guns, don't worry about that. Yeah, that was, I can't believe it. That was a perfect run, dudes. Like, literally, a actual fucking, no close calls, no damage, limited ammo used. We didn't get the inventory bug. We brought back a full 2 SCU box of loot. I'm just completely gobsmacked, man. You're right, Greek to Freak. How new to the game are we? I've been playing it for about 3 weeks on the streams, but I'm trying to keep it pretty basic, dude. You know, I'm you know, through some very generous gifts in game, we have got a big chunk of cash, man. I'm trying. Just at the minute, we're keeping it fairly real. We're doing all right, man. You know, we've managed to circumvent a lot of the bugs. Deaths are not happening too often. We're doing a little bit of the early game content. You know, got a few peeps that are sort of joining us, learning the ropes in the community. We've got some really advanced, knowledgeable players as well, which are helping out. So yeah, we're pretty early on still, really. I am just going to dock it because I just need to relax now. I was like really trying to. It's just been so good today. You know, it really has been so good. We've done a really nice cross section of content today, and I've been really trying to concentrate, dudes. I'm going to be honest. Really trying to play it right. No silly mistakes. No doing things too quick with the inventory was my worry back there. Obviously, dying would have been bad. You know, landing in the right place so we don't get shot by the freaking. Where do we want to go? We want to go to the gallery. Yeah, just. You know, prospecting's gone well. The LRTs went well. Damn, fucking hell. Today's a showcase for Star Citizen, I'll tell you. I'm starting to worry, Swaz. I'm going to probably wake up in a minute and go, oh, fuck. You know what I mean? Oh, fuck. It was a dream, dude. We go. Oh, no, I'm going the wrong way. That's not the food court, sorry. Food court's opposite side, isn't it? It's always left of the stairs. For some reason, I'm starting to know my way around, and I still have the food court on the right-hand side as I come up the stairs at Wide Forest Station. It's a long way to go for the food court. You haven't touched the game, and I'm trying to know if I want to get into it. I mean, what's, you know, if you let me know what your concerns are, dude, I can probably try and give you an honest opinion about whether or not, you know, is there anything in particular you're worried about? You know, is it the sort of game you're only going to be able to put like a couple of hours into here and there? You know, what are you hoping to get out of it? Have you played Elite Dangerous? You know, you're coming from like something like No Man's Sky. You know, you're looking at playing it solo, playing it PvP. You know, let us know what you're up to, Greek. You know, are you really into your flight sims? You know, you've got a load of peripheral hardware. You're looking for another reason to not have buyer's remorse over having it sitting in a box for fucking the last 2 years. You know, it's. Shout out, dude. I'll try and give you a genuine, honest opinion, mate. Oh, wow. Dude, that mule looks badass. Dude, the mule has got a forklift clamp front. Oh, my God, I want one. How the fuck do I get one of those? What can I put it in? Oh, dude, that looks ridiculous. Can you imagine doing a bunker run and driving up to the front gate with that? Oh, my God, that is sex, dude. Oh, the mule is good. Would that actually work? Would that mule pick up a 2 standard cargo unit crate like we've got on the back of the Cutty at the moment? Oh, dude, that would be the bollocks, man. I would play around for a new player. I would just drop them off. Get in the back of my Cutty, right? Or whatever it is. Get in the back. Get yourself armed up. I'll drop you off at a bunker. Go and shoot the fuck out of everyone, right? I'll bring up the box to the front and we'll bring it back and you can offload it and go and get all the cash for it. I could literally play like Uber taxi, I don't know, boom boom escort. It looks really cool, doesn't it, Move? Is that actually in the game, dude? Dude, I really like that. I tell you what, I didn't really. I was saying to Arcageo, I think. Was it Arcageo or someone earlier? Kappa? No, I can't remember who it was now. So someone mentioned about getting a vehicle. I was like, you know, I haven't seen any of that. You know, that's another wonderful stream for me to look forward to. I haven't seen, you know, the hover bikes or the tanks or anything like that at the moment. Where would I buy one, Moo? And what are we looking at? What's the in-game damage for something like that? Do you know? I don't seem to be drinking my water for some reason. Oh, the animations. I think we are, but I think the animation's broken. I don't think there's a fix for the feed animation. That's my first bug, actually, today. Yeah, the animation's glitched out. That's a shame, actually. That's my first actual... and I noticed that when you get that, it makes it quite hard to drink the full. I think the only way to fix that one is a log out, log in, but it's a visual issue, not an actual gameplay issue. Although for some reason he's not eating his burrito. Eat. We have got my first bug then. Now, is that... I knew I spoke too soon. So he'd normally put that in his hand, wouldn't he? Yeah, you can see the animation glitched out, can't you? So I can't actually eat. Should we jump server or not? Thank you for the offer, mate. It's too close to the end now, so I don't want to risk it, mate. I don't want to take yours because we're quite close to 3, dude. But yes, I would take you up on that if it was earlier, mate. It'd be really nice to see that. Does the mule fit the key? It doesn't look like it would, but I don't know. It says the pledge includes 6 months insurance. What does that mean if it gets wrecked in month 7? All it is, it means you don't have to pay the insurance, Swazza. So you know at the moment, if your ship explodes, yeah, you just reclaim it. And the only cost is whether or not you need to increase, or should I say decrease the time it takes to bring it back to life, if you like. You know, almost think of it as haulage costs or minor repair costs. So obviously the 6-month insurance means if you crash it when the game goes live, so bear in mind there is no insurance even active in the game at the moment. But just like Elite Dangerous, when the game goes fully live, if you crash a ship, you're going to have it, obviously you're going to have to pay the insurance costs on it. So all it means is you get that free for 6 months. Crash it as many times as you like, you're not going to have to pay anything. In month 7, you're going to have to pay the same cost as like a pleb like me. That's all. I'll add you now, mate. Have you sent a friend's requested? Let me add you. I've got. Hang on. Who's Mike Morton? Do we know who Mike is? Is that you, Moo? Just want to make sure I've got the right dude. Otherwise, I tend to only accept them if I know who I know. I honestly have a few buddies who are into the game and are asking me to play. I have no relevant connection to any space type games, but I love a good role-playing game. Just trying to make sense of what the game is in a whole. I've got to say I would only be playing on mouse and keyboard. Well, I'm only playing on mouse and keyboard. Actually, technically, I'm playing on really, it's like the Steam controller, but that is the mouse and keyboard. I'm just trying to think, dude. I mean, you've got friends that play it, right? It's not a role-playing game in the sense of as a game. It's only role-playing. You role-playing. You know, like Twitch role-play. You know, if you want to role-play a pirate or a prospector, that's down to you and what you do in the game. Left bracket to accept. Is that a friend? Oh, I've just got you, mate. Nice one, dude. So yeah, there's, for example, there's no stats. I just want you to know that kind of stuff, Greek. You know, you're not going to get role-playing statistics that's going to make you a better gunner or a better trader. So the only role-play is actual role-play, if you like. There's a lot to do in the game. I think if you've got friends playing it and they're willing not to try and thrust you into endgame and let you enjoy the early game, find the ropes, get your key bindings all sorted out, I think you'd have a lot of fun. I think you'd enjoy it, mate. It's a big, heavy world simulation. The servers are quite small at the moment. You only get 50 or so players on it, so the chance of you actually bumping into one is actually quite low most of the time, unless you're in a hotspot area, you know, where pirates hang out, Quantanium runs and all the rest of it, trade runs. But if your friends have been playing it for a while, they've probably got some really cool ships which they could showcase for you. Might give you a little taste of what's to come. But, you know, she's a simulator. She's all really about, you know, flying around and immersing yourself in the world. And the primary loop, really, is to make money. You know, it's the, you know, to better yourself in the virtual world. So, you know, you start off hand mining with a little mining laser. And you don't make a lot of money out of it. And then you move up to RAC mining, which is like a ground vehicle. And then you might build up to a prospector miner and start mining, you know, highly volatile quantanium nodes. And that's, you know, that's one gameplay loop. You might start off as a bounty hunter, doing like really simple, you know, dogfights, one-on-one stuff, all the way up to big sort of hammerhead battles with a whole crew of people in multi-ship battles. You might want to do PvP. You might want to do delivery missions. You might want to do trading. It's basically a space simulation, dude. You know, make of that what you will. You know, some people will love it, some people will fucking hate it, but it's a real challenge. One of those games that's quite challenging to play, but not difficult. It's just there's a lot to know, you know, and sometimes it's putting those things together in the right sequence, and 1 foot wrong, that's it. You know, you'll crash the ship into the fucking planet. It's oh, hang on. Oh, what's that? This number keeps popping up on my phone and I don't know who it is. Let me get it. Let me get this, guys. What was that, dudes? Probably mobile scammers. No, it was actually Virgin Media. Yeah, Virgin Media. Asking me if he can speak to the account holder. I says, no, but you can speak to me, mate. And then he went on a mad one, saying, oh, you've been here for that long, and we're going to offer you a great deal. And he says, may I ask who you're speaking with? I says, no, I just told you I'm the joint account holder. What's the offer? He went, well, I want to know who I'm speaking to. And I says, well, fuck you then, dude. Yeah, I like my anonymity. Then you told people to ransom, so they send you millions in game like Grum has. Yes. But I do send them sexual treats through Royal Mail, Hopkins. Dr. Gnosis Rob plays an accident-prone imbecile. At least you know your place in the verse, mate. That's what I say. Oh dear. What little slice of content can we possibly do to see if a delivery mission? Should we throw absolute caution to the wind and see if we can actually do the dreaded, the one, the cursed mission, the delivery mission? I'm gonna go for it, boys. Gonna go for it. I nearly fell down the stairs and broke my neck, Dr. Gnosis style there. That would have been embarrassing. I have got the food eaty bug, but what I could do is we could hit the med bay, couldn't we? I don't know if we can pull off the perfect stream bot, you know? I don't think I did anything wrong with the food there. I felt like I did everything right. I think I might have started... I think what I did was I pulled down the left consume all too soon. I think I took the helmet off properly, but I think I bought the water and tried to drink it before the let's have a look at it animation played out. I think it's the only thing I think I might have done wrong. I appreciate the rundown. I will most likely give it a shot. One last question. I know the game purchase menu really indicates the game is pay to win. Is this true? This is one of the most difficult questions for me to answer. And I think the natural sort of human instinct when someone says that is to think, oh, it's pay to win. and he's trying to skirt around the issue, right? The thing is, there's nothing to win. That's almost the silly thing about it, is that everyone that calls this, scam citizen and all the rest of it, yeah, it's because they don't actually. You already know that they're an imbecile, because there isn't any pay to win, because the game isn't even like released yet, so everything's going to get wiped at some point anyway. It could be next year. Let's be honest, it isn't. It could be in a fucking decade for all we know, but. All your essentially, when you buy something in this game, right, for real money, the only thing you're doing is skipping the gameplay loop to get there. So, in a way, all you're doing is giving yourself less incentive to play the game. So, for example, when you buy something in this game, what you're doing is you're buying a ship. You are buying a craft. And all those craft are also purchasable in the game. Now, let me be clear. There are some ships where that doesn't hold true. There are some ships you can only get through buying them, whatever. Or the special editions of ships. There's even ships you can go and buy now for real world money as what's known as a pledge that aren't even in the game yet. Okay, so it's a bit more complicated than I make out. But ultimately, for your average player who hasn't got a load of money to throw at it, all you're doing is really buying something that ultimately you're going to get in the game. So, why? And the simple answer to that is because some people might not be very good or might not actually enjoy some of the money-making strategies. And all they want to do is just PvP shoot things or do bounty runs and not have to worry about spending hours, gathering Quantanium or putting every single weapon into a box and selling it. So, is it pay to win? I think it's purely pay to get the experience you want. It doesn't matter if you go and buy a javelin right now, okay? It doesn't make you a better pilot. It doesn't make you better at the game. You're sitting there in a £1,700 ship, which, by the way, isn't in the game. They give you a hammerhead instead, I think. Yeah, what's that called, by the way? What's the word they use for when you purchase a package where the ship isn't yet available, so they give you like some as close as they can equivalents. There's a special word they use for that. I learned it yesterday. I think what it was. Anyway, yeah, so great. You've got a 1700 or whatever it is hammerhead, yeah, and everyone else, your mates running around in an Aura M5. What are you going to do with it, man? You've still got to learn the basics. It's a tricky one because, like I said, what is there to win in a game that is really about immersing yourself in the world? What you'll find, right? So take this as a baseline conversation, because what you'll discover is that actually there are some ships in this game that are so fucking cool, dude, that you will just want to buy them, because it's like owning a piece of digital art, man. They are so breathtakingly fucking amazing in their construct, in their artistic presence, that I can totally get why people will say, fuck it, I am buying that ship, dude. I just want to fly in that ship, I'm finding it hard to make money. I can only play on a Saturday and Sunday. At best, I can make like 1 million credits in a weekend. That ship's going to cost me 6 million. Fuck it, I'm putting the cash down. I totally get it, dude. And you might get caught up in that a little bit. If I had disposable income, I would definitely consider like buying myself a different starter package, perhaps. But I don't know if that helps you, Greek. I don't know if that helps you understand it, really. Honestly, dude, everything you've seen, right? Every single thing you see on this stream is at the basic entry Kickstarter package from 12 years ago. The Aurora M5 I started in. And we've had a huge cash injection, but I haven't really tapped into that yet. There are plenty of ways to make cash, mate. That's it. Is it called loaner? You get a loaner. Is that what they call it? That's the loaner ship. Yeah. Got it. Yeah, and it is, in a way, it is a pay to skip doing, for me, what is the fun stuff. It makes it all the more rewarding. But like I said, not everyone's got the time I've got. Not everyone, is going to be happy making 40 grand a day or 50 grand a day. Some people are impatient. So some people have got... It's no different. My dad used to have this argument. I always used to say, Dad, why don't we just do our own decorating? You know what I mean? When I was a little kid, like, why'd you pay a man to come and do the decorating? It must cost a fortune. And my dad's argument was, well, you're not really seeing the bigger picture. All I do is go to work. And his argument is, I could earn more money at work than I would taking time off work to do the painting and decorating. So he'd do extra work as an accountant in order to pay the decorator. And he'd rather do that than the painting and decorating because he wasn't very good at it. but you know, it's not. I'm not trying to say that's an analogy, but what I'm trying to say is, people's time has different value, doesn't it? You know, so someone that's got a huge amount of free time is going to enjoy. If you come out of a stream of 7 hours and you've made 50 grand, you might be quite happy with it. Someone else that's not good enough, you know. But yeah, it's. Personally, I didn't upgrade to the Titan from the Aurora MR because the Aurora can't carry 3 boxes and looks horrible. And Buck is a good example of he went in absolutely sure he was going to spend no money and already has started spending hard cold cash. This is the addiction of Star Citizen. In about a year's time, 2 years' time, you know, as things develop, Buck will be sitting there in a hammerhead. He'll be homeless, you know, barely on the internet, but he will own every ship in the fucking game, mate. Yeah, oh, Hashi, I don't know if you were here yesterday, mate, and to be honest, I didn't want to say anything because I wasn't sure if it might be spoilerific for you. Atlas came down in his Reclaimer, dude, on stream, mate, and Hashi, guess what he did? Yeah, Reclaimer, yeah, you know how big that ship is, yeah? He fucking landed it on my head, dude. I'm not even making that up, he actually landed the fucking thing on my head, dude. Oh, Hashi, did you watch it? He watched it. Oh, mate, it's beautiful. Oh, dude, it's what I was just saying to Greek. Look, I've never really understood the obsession with virtual goods. You know, I'm a very real person. You know, I always have been. I'm not a gambler. You know, I see a £10 note. That's a real £10 note. It's not the promise of 30 quid down in the bookies. You know what I mean? And virtual goods, you know, I've never been one to pre-order. In fact, it's quite the opposite. You know, I hate golden guns. Why would I want golden guns when I'm trying to immerse myself in Red Dead Redemption, you know what I mean? With gold-plated guns. It's ridiculous, right? I'm trying to play this, like, low-mill cowboy making his way in the world. He's walking around with a pair of fucking golden guns worth God knows what. Glinting in the sunlight, giving his position away. I couldn't give a fuck, you know, I really couldn't give a fuck about virtual goods. This is the first game where the virtual goods transcend normal virtual goods. This isn't just a fucking skin someone knocked up in Paint Shop Pro and fiddled about with a fucking new skin somewhere and whacked it out on Counter-Strike Go, you know what I mean? These are living, breathing, functioning multi-crew ships, all physics-enabled with a role in a universe, you know? There is a difference, man. You know, and I would be willing to debate that with anyone. There is something special about these ships. I already have, honestly, I don't even own my Cutlass. And all right, technically for 30 days I fucking do, bastards. But, but I feel it's like getting into your own bed. You know, like you go away and it's, oh, fucking hell, you know, it's kind of novel the first couple of nights in a hotel or when you're on holiday, isn't it? You got that slightly different bed. But, you know, when you get in your bed when you get home, it's like, oh, dude, I've missed my bed, boys. I feel like that about the Cutty Black, you know. I get in that Cutty Black and I'm a fucking happy man, you know. It feels like my ship, you know. Same with the Prospector. I love the sluggishness of her. It's mad. It's a weird one. It gets under your skin, man. It definitely gets under your skin. I just found out I can only add friends from the main menu. Couldn't figure it out in game. Yeah, I know how to accept in game. It's through the com link here, dude. So I normally see. So I don't know who Mike Morton is. So. But yeah, I don't know if you can add or anything. I tend to stay away from that just in case anyone's got like some real names or anything. Right, let me just nip to the med bay. Let's get healed up. It's 241. We're probably pushing our luck here, aren't we?
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Yeah, I think you're right, Ashy. Yeah, it is. It's. I can't remember. I think it was Valheim or something. I remember you and I had a bit of a chat, Hashi, about worlds and world building. And I can't remember what the game we both mentioned. And it was just the sheer act of being in the world was good enough. You know, that sense of walking around in it was the experience in and of its own. You know, the fact there was a gameplay loop tied in with it was just the icing on the cake almost. It might have been Valheim or something like that, dude. But yeah, you know, with all its warts and all the criticism of this game, you know, if you haven't tasted it, if you haven't come and had that, and you need to taste the good days, because there are bad days, you know, we know that. But that first gameplay loop where you start putting it all together, where you do that perfect prospecting run, you know, you don't make any mistakes, the game's super stable, and you see that little flash of light and inspiration. It's so nice playing a game that is doing something fucking different. You know, it's nice to play a game that is, no pun intended, reaching for the stars, you know, a technological level. You know, it feels like a 2022 game, where a lot of stuff I'm seeing in 2022 I've seen before 100 times over. A reskin of a reskin with a slight new change to it, you know.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
I think it's brilliant. I think it's both a hell of an experience and a wonderful game. And I think for folks that, you know, like to chill out in a virtual world, and you know, the beauty of it is you don't have to be a combat pro. And if you watch this game and it's like, fucking hell, dude, there's no way I could fly those ships around like that. One, yes, you can. Trust me, if I can fucking do it, anyone can do it. But, you know, you might want to just do first-person combat, or you might just want to play turret with your mate, you know, turret gunner, and really get on comms and really, you know, nail that turret gunnery stuff down. But play co-pilot, you know. There's definitely a little bit of something for everyone in it. If you're into this kind of genre, you know. Yeah, I am. I think I've got. Oh, Jesus Christ! I thought that was all on me then. Yeah, I've got the sniper and my SM. Got me wondering actually. Do you think I should put it away? This is where something bad happens and I end up losing everything. Yeah, the ships in this game. Oh, sorry, Hashi. Yeah. Are you all right, Hashi? How is everyone, dude? I hope everyone's having a nice time, mate. Kids are nearly broken up in there, mate. Not long. Got a couple of weeks left. Right. We might have left it too late for a delivery mission, you know. Should we just see what's available if I pop really quickly over to Lyria? Right, flight mode, engines on, no cruise control, vertical lift, gears down. I don't know why I did that. Fucking hell, that. that was getting a bit overconfident, wasn't it? Lyria we'll go to. Set route.
Thank you.
Spondoolius drive. Have you actually managed to get any game time in Hashi? Just found out I can. Oh, sorry, Darth. Yeah, about friends. I mean, you know, the thing that I'm quite chuffed with is one. Not only is there new content to come, even possibly quite soon, and we don't know if it's going to be any good or not. But with the Reclaim of Derelicts and the sort of Siege of Orison and everything. But even if it isn't brilliant, it's going to give us a flavour of what nav meshing brings to the game, which is wonderful. But it's also the content that is already in this game. The missions I haven't done. There's moons I've not even landed on yet, let alone all the caves and things I still want to do. You know, there's pieces of content I've done a very small amount of, like the cave spelunking, that I actually do want to do with some glow sticks and things. I've only ever been into one cave with bad guys, you know, just once. So I'd love to do that again. I'm quite happy prospecting. I'll happily take a whole stream out or a whole fucking week out if somebody in the community wants to you know, learn the ropes. And I'm not saying I'll necessarily be able to teach them anything, but we can certainly learn together. Learn the tricks of the verse and all that. 22nd of July, is it? So a bit longer. So we've still got about 3+ weeks. Might build a pool in the garden to hide the bodies under. Yeah, I like the idea of that, yeah. Alright, Okay, vehicle. No, not vehicle maintenance. Contracts manager. Right. Let's have a quick look. Personal. Where would delivery missions come from? Are they? What's this? What's this? 3,000. Why are these delivery missions so low level? Oh, so this is like. So are delivery missions area specific? Are they then? Pickup package. From Humboldt Mines. God, this is noob cakes. We used to do triple deliveries, didn't we? In theory, this can't go wrong. You looking forward to it, Emmy? Spending a bit of quality time with them? Or is it your and Mark's worst fucking nightmare, bro? It's nice in small doses at the end of the day, right? Loitering around the house, moping about all day, eating all the fucking food, right? I need to get the hole, see the ground before I hit it, sort of more practice, but trying to sort the house out, cuts play. Yeah, I can imagine. You've got a lot going on in you. Flying a spaceship well out of it on opiates is funny, but with lots of, ooh, look, that's close. Yeah, dude, I've done it and I haven't got that as an excuse, mate. Oh, look, the deck, boom. Yeah, it happens. I had a classic stream the other day, actually. I think, first of all, I decided to go into the skyline. I hadn't realised that I'd uncoupled. So I was, obviously, there was no vertical thrust, maneuvering thrust, or anything support thrust. I was slowly descending and died. I then fell down a mine shaft, so that was another case of gravity. And then I turned off the engines and went into my skyline looking at the map and then wondered why I exploded. So yeah, I had a day where all that came together. Shocking, bro. Absolutely shocking, mate. Gravity. Who'd have thought it, right? Gravity kills you in a space game. Don't have to worry about that in Elite much. That's why. Goddamn atmosphere. Whoever asked for fucking planets with atmosphere, for fuck's sake. Fucking idiots. No, it's been a hell of a ride so far. It would be lovely. I mean, it would be lovely to have a glimpse. Just a little 1 hour look at the game in a year. And 2 years and 3 years. Because it's going to be a long time before it's done, innit? A long, long time. But it would be nice to... It does feel like they're ramping up. We were talking the other day. I think it was Wentex was saying they're looking... I think it's about 700 or 800 staff at the moment, something like that. 600, I can't remember. But they're looking at increasing that to close to 1,800 staff. I even saw myself yesterday. I think it's the Manchester office internally being built and spec'd out. That escalation of development time tends to come when your backbone infrastructure, engine infrastructure, and everything's starting to get there. So now you're building actual content, not the infrastructure. So, you know, flight systems, obviously things like nav mesh. We're obviously looking at the Vulcan render Gen 12 and everything. That they've got to be thinking that is in sight, so that the team can start working on what is essentially the extra fluff content, which is like another pyro, isn't it? Whoa, look at this all tucked away in the mountains. Holy shit, that's kind of cool, man. Huh. Yeah, systems is what I'm trying to say. And I also didn't mean to do that. Where's the door? Where's the actual entrance door? It's just down there. Now that could be a bit tricky, but I think I'll give it a bash. No, I'm not going to get... Oh, that's a big... We don't want that front nose slipping down there, do we? We've got loads of room, dudes. Fucking loads of room. I think that's pretty solid, if you ask me.
Engines offline.
The new so the Manchester office is Squadron 42, is it? Yeah, I think someone did mention. I am really excited for Squadron 42. I know that one in particular could be a long way off, but oh dude, I would, oh. Bit too close, I think. Oh, I think that's a bad idea, boys. I think that's a bad idea. It was a fun idea. But bearing in mind I've got to get a parcel up there. I actually thought, I didn't realise how big that actually was. Let me... It's just done it. It's just done it, dudes. First time today. It just did it. Did you see it? Did you see it? How do I get out of this, man? How do I get out of this? It's just done it. You see, it's not cruise control, dudes. Oh, man, we get in there. I know that's a disaster, but do you see what I mean? It's not... You see, the second I powered up then, yeah? Boom! You could hear it, couldn't you? But it's not cruise control. I knew it fucking wasn't cruise control. And then that tied in with what we saw earlier when I was in the Easy Hab and we got the perpetual forward motion. What the hell is it, dude? Oh, we're so close. We're starting to nail it down, aren't we? I think I'm actually upside down. Yeah, that's a bit tricky, isn't it? I actually want to go down, really, don't I? We'll sort of drop the nose down like that, and that should at least give us a starting position, shouldn't it? Yeah, wow. That's actually a good thing. Alright, let's see. I think what I was going to do, I was going to try and wedge her in around that lamppost. Do you reckon I'm going to get... What do you reckon? Do you reckon I can get that down? That front end's going to drop a bit, innit? But... that's not too bad, actually. Say that was about perfect. Let me... So if we'll open... No, we're going to have to do... Close. Get a couple of seconds. And then open, I think. If you cut power... That's better. That's loads better. So we want out, don't we? Yeah, dude. Oh, man. I'm going to have to really think that through later. It's something to do with F4 and Z. That's all I can tell you. F4... Oh, no. But I've got a tractor beam, so I'm not too worried. Chucky bought Squadron 42 if you're in the time bundle. I think we asked this in chat the other day when people honestly thought Squadron 42 was going to come out. And I think before... I already got in my head, I was thinking like 2025 is probably the earliest we'd see it. And I'm sure a few folks in chat had the kind of the similar vibe. I mean, obviously we're literally just, you know, clutching at straws. We've got no actual idea. But 2025 kind of felt about right. You know, a few more years. You know, we're nearly already at the end of 2022. You know, 2025, I think that'd be great. You know, I'd be quite happy with that. Where's the exit? Exit. It's even like the little details, like all the muck on that entrance grate, you know? It's almost like someone's wiped their feet as they've come in. It was a nice landing, but sorry, thank you. Apart from a bit too close, I think it actually worked against me, really, didn't it? Now I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get up there. I will, however, try. Box is still in hand. I will try a run and a jump from over here. Always better not to put the box down in my personal experience. And then obviously to the right a little bit normally lets you easily find the place location. Do not put it too close to a wall. Sometimes that's not so much the game, but your own perspective being a bit limited. Enter pilot seat, flight mode. Yeah, well, at least you're being optimistic, actually. At least you're saying it will probably be finished. Maybe. Yeah, what is causing that, man? What is causing that, dudes? Gotta be something, boys. Gotta be something. Right, where are we taking this puppy dog? Oh, hang on a minute. Why have I got two? Oh, no, we know this. I haven't got 2 delivery markers. What I've actually got is a delivery marker and an icon for one in the back of the box, haven't I? I think. Or have I? Both of those seem to be... Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. Obviously, let's not waste time. Back into the skyline. And let's go and drop this puppy off somewhere in Whaler. I really like the delivery missions. I think they're one of the best parts of the game. Oh shit, that did not register. Now, did that not register? Why? Presumably line of sight. Can we plot a course to Whaler? No, we can't. So we're going to have to come out and plot a course. We want an orbital marker, don't we? Let's see if we can find an OM anywhere. Still find this one of the strangest parts of the game, personally. Still think it would be nice to have, even if, like I said, that maybe later they make it modular, so you can add an extra targeting system or a GPS download, like we were saying earlier, that brings up a separate section on another MFD or an MFD cycle to provide you with OM points in a list, rather than having to sort of spin around looking for the damn things. Can we plot direct to drop off? We can indeed. Beautiful. Perfect, boys. Perfect. The Pisces. That's the. Is that the SB something? Like Pisces SB. Flat little white thing. The one of the ones you can have in the Vandal Swarm. Piece of shit in combat, but like basically a massive upgrade to the Aurora for general Uber taxiing, right? Nice shit. I might see if I've got about half an hour. I might see if I can actually drop a couple of those containers back, because we're starting to get. I think we've got 7 or 8 works orders now, haven't we? Yeah, I got it. Should be perfect, actually. Nice little package drop off. Looks like. I don't think it's possible to fail a delivery, as long as you follow the rules and you don't get the dispensary triple. I don't seem to be. Oh, I was about to say, I didn't seem to be moving a lot. Treat those packages like they are. Very important. Each package is like a newborn child. No, just leaving it lying around, tractor beaming it about if you can help it. Stick to that. You should be all right. Eh? Don't jump around at the dispenser, you know. Line yourself up nicely. Be interesting to know how the voice acting works with Squadron 42, because obviously they've got, is it Gillian Anderson and Mark Hamill and a whole bunch of other people, but they can't be on constant sort of retainer. Have they already done all the voice acting for the game? You know, I mean, is that side of it been done? You can't imagine it has, right? Might be playing with fire on that front. Right, lights. Are we on? We are. Think we'll be allowed on the landing pad. I'll put it right near the front just in case anyone else wants to land, obviously. We should be, should have plenty of room there, shouldn't we? Beautiful.
Engines online.
little bit more wind than I was expecting there. Little bit more wind. Alright, where's the... It's over there. We've gone the wrong way. Let me come around. My dude, man. My dude looks so fucking permanently spaced out. I think he's been borrowing your opiates, to be honest, Ashley, my fella. He's perpetually looking up through his, like, upper eyelids, isn't he? Kind of weird because you can't see any evidence of wind because there's nothing to blow around, is there? But he is really struggling there. Oh, careful. Happen them, boys. Nice and slowly, Grummy. Is it a dispenser one, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, hang on. Is it? Gotta assume so, right? Oh, shit. Fuck. I pressed pick up. Right, that's my mistake. That's a silly mistake, dude. How many crates have we got? I nearly made the mistake of looking at my Moby last thing. We are at 13, close to 4. We've definitely got about 15 million now, dude. If I cash in all the Quantanium. Compressed gas. Oh, dudes, the ultimate victory. I5, Bob. I5, mate. I'm going to give you the salute, sir. Mon Capitan. Ah, glorious, boys. Every single slice of content today actually fucking flawless. Like, literally as good as it can get, really. The only glitch has been the food and water, I think. And that's easily circumventable by doing... Is that even a word? By doing... the med bay without logging out. If you don't want to log out, just top up at the med bay. So again, you know, a little bit of knowledge alert. Oh, actually, I'll tell you what, I'll take those. Anything in your pockets? Let's have a look. Where does that open if you do that? Open. If there's nothing to open, does it not open, maybe? Straight jacket. Yeah, I think we're alright with everything else, aren't we? Yeah, I'll pay the price for it later, Carrie. Like every single, you know, Quantanium exploding everywhere. Every single node of Quantanium will just self-detonate when I'm within 30 feet of it. Then I'll get a good run, and then it'll just explode on every landing pad that I go to. Yeah, I still feel like there's one missing clue to our... Has anyone actually ever been able to get into this box, by the way? I feel like there's a way of getting in that box. By standing on something, you know? Oh, sorry, Rachel, man. Let's have a quick look as well. So I think we're banking in at 13.8. So easily 15. There's no way I've got 1.2 million in Quantanium, bro. Got that really nice kind of muffled sound to the footsteps as well. Oh, there's an idea. Oh, I'll try it. I didn't think of that. Yeah, we could try that. Yeah, I'll give it a whirl. Hang on. Tracked. Oh, can you track to beam it in? Probably not, but... Oh, no, because it's an armistice zone, so we definitely can't, can we? Is that another tractor? Oh, man. We've made it in tractor beams today. I probably don't really want to bother with orbit mining, because I really don't really do hand mining a lot at the moment, do I? So we will, however, put our glow sticks on. I think what we'll do, I might even buy a load of glow sticks if I can figure out where to buy them, and actually have a play with those somewhere. See if we can figure out the throw versus underarm system we were told about. I actually would like to play with the grenades as well for the entrenched missions. Now that looks a little bit like the infinite inventory bug to me. Oh no, I was going to say, and I was about to say, and if it is, I actually genuinely don't know what I did wrong. So actually, that's good. I took my time with it. I didn't spam click it. I didn't start jiggling about in panic. It does look like a bit like a wrinkled testicle, doesn't it? Like a little bag of testicles. Oh, they're stun grenades. I don't know. I was thinking the entrenched missions, because the entrenched missions have only got bad guys in them. So I was thinking it, you know, even just, to be honest, mate, even if they don't work, or they don't do a lot, you know, because what are the chances of actually... Oh, I thought someone just wanted to swear. Oh, dudes, I didn't fucking tell you, did I? I dropped a load of Quantanium off at, this was it yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday. Dropped a load of Quantanium off at Area 18, yeah? So I've got to Area 18. I've put the ship in the hangar, yeah? And I have come out to go back to Wide Forest for a second pickup of Quantanium, yeah? Nothing untoward, right? I've literally just landed at Wide Forest, yeah? I get out of the pilot seat and I come into the cargo hold. There was a fucking dude in here. There was actually a fucking player in my fucking cargo hold. In a white noob suit. and when he saw me, right, he legged it to the back. So I came through the door here. I'm like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? And he ran. And because the ramp was up, yeah, he was running around on the ramp. It was like, whoa, dude, how the fuck did you even get in here? He must have been really clever at getting in behind me. So yeah, I think he was a carjacker, or in this case, a spaceship jacker.
Engines online.
Okay, up we go. Right, now hang on, I need a visual reference. Where is that box? Alright, I can see it. So I'm gonna want to come a smidge down, aren't we? Now, I think we're okay there. Let's see if we can get a better visual on it. Let's get the landing gear up. I think we're gonna have to move just turn it just a smidge, aren't I? There we go. Oh shit. Alright, a little bit forwards. I think that's going to be pretty good, actually. I'd be happy with that.
Engines
I should not turn the engines off.
online.
Shit. Shit. Dear. Fucking idiot. Luckily we went too high, so no, hopefully no hull damage. So used to turning the fucking engines off. Just get out of the seat. What could possibly go wrong at the end of the stream, right? I managed to re-engage. I think we very delicately touched. Oh. Okay, we've got a little bit of bedoing going on. Let's take this nice and slow. It's still green. It's still I can't. Yeah, it's not getting blue. Look. Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's a shame actually. Oh, I missed this zone, so definitely not going to get that. That's a shame, man. That is a shame. Is there any angle we could get her at? Don't look like it, boys. And gravity's not going to make any difference, even if I bring her all the way in, is it? It could have been a stowaway. It was like such a shocking... It was like, whoa, dude, what the hell? I actually thought about like not opening the door or anything. So, because as far as I could tell, he was trapped in there. I mean, I actually... what was quite amusing was I'd actually landed at the wrong landing pad. And I hadn't realised until I suddenly saw the respawn thing coming up. So I assume he probably saw that in his screen as well. And I think he was genuinely panicked as to what was going to happen. Because the ship was clearly going to get impounded, you see. So he was probably a little bit bothered as to what the outcome of that was going to be. Oh, I'm so good. Oh, I was so close to getting the boost forwards, but at least we know it's not cruise control, right? It's somehow something that is putting forward thrust. It's basically putting us into auto run, isn't it? And if we can figure that out, then brilliant. Nice, boys, nice. Right, okay. Perfect run. Everything we've touched. The Midas. Is it the Midas? Midas touch? And there's the corpse from earlier. Not even logged out of the server today. This has been like 7+ hours straight. All the way through. No logging out, no server hopping, no 30Ks. Yeah, we tried stuff. It would have been nice, wouldn't it? I mean, a little bit of freebie extra loot every time we drop down there. But yeah, it just looks like you can't open it, doesn't it? Wang thrall. I like it, dude. Put him to work, loading and unloading the fucking Cutty Black, yeah. Your role now is to load and offload all the Quantanium. How you doing, Siraji? You alright, mate? How's things? It's been a glorious day today, man. We made a bit of money as well. So, obviously, we've done the bounty hunting is going to help out with the bounties. Bit of cash from that. We've obviously got all the guns and things to sell from the Entrench mission. We did at least one. I think we did 2 Quantanium runs, didn't we? I think one of them wasn't massively lucrative, and then we did that the double pop with script. Because I think even he got 22 standard cargo units out of it, didn't he? That was a nice find, that one. You know, if I was a drinking man, I think today would be a day to have a nice glass of whiskey. To celebrate our endeavours. It feels weird. It doesn't feel like I've played the same game today. Have we been lucky? Or has it also been a little bit of knowing what to avoid and how to avoid it? Who knows? So sometimes things just cannot be helped, but I wasn't convinced we wouldn't end up with the inventory bug. And there were a couple of times where I really had to slow down a little bit, just wait for those items to pop before I started transferring things in and out. What are we doing here? That super sensitivity when you're zoomed in like that.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Let me guess, as a prospector in my parking spot, yeah? No. Have a Ribena. You know what? I haven't had a Ribena for ages, you know. I did treat myself to, it's a Bavarian. Probably brewed in the UK, no doubt. Alcohol free from, I think I got them from Morrison's a couple of weeks ago. It was £5. No, I think it was £3.50. That's supposed to be £5. They're on a special offer. £3.50 for 10 cans of this non-alcoholic Bavarian. And like anything like that, icy cold, straight out of the fridge. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. Be nice with a barbecue, I think. But I would, honestly, I'd love a fucking pint tonight. I really would. Let me check it. Let's see what happens. No problems at all. Look. So frustrating, isn't it? Because I would fly much more off the cuff, I think, you know, by my pants. If I could trust. It just did it again. It's done it again, look. It actually just did it. Did you just see them kick in then? What is... Dude, someone's got to find this out for me, man. Did you hear it? I didn't press a single... The only buttons I'd got going there were basically... I was doing this. So this is Z down and mouse movement. And I instantly felt those engines kick in. Oh, dude, it's driving me potty, man. I've got to crack it, man. I've got to crack it.
Engines offline.
Got to be something I can figure out. How can F4, Z, and mouse control cause perpetual forward momentum? Like I said, as far as I know, yeah, and it's not just in the ships, it's in on foot as well, yeah. As we saw earlier, for anyone that didn't see it, I'd got a character that essentially did this. Just started walking towards a wall like that, and never stopped walking forwards, yeah. As far as I know, that isn't even a key binding in the game. There is no make your character auto walk forwards. It's almost like what we've done is we've discovered a long lost key binding somewhere deep in the game code that isn't referenced in the actual key bindings, and it's just some like legacy weird sequence of keys. But why would I be the only person getting it? As far as I know, no one else in chat has said they've had it. I know I do a lot of camera panning though. I do a lot of holding down Z camera panning, up down thrusts and things, sort of like a bit more cinematic, you know. So and it doesn't always happen, you know. Like I said, in a whole 7-hour stream, it's happened once. Well, technically twice, but pretty much back to back. So we could probably count it as a single incident. It'd be nice to get it. Just once and for all. Wonder if I change like the Z key to something else. Maybe it is the F4Z combination. You know, in some weird flicky combo that is causing this like auto walk. You have your Moby glass randomly open up without hitting any key binding for it. You know where I get that? I get that, but it's my fault. So it won't be the same issue you've got. But it's my fault because I can get around it. It's if let's say this is something I can buy here, yeah? And if I go into here and I click helmet unequip, yeah? For some reason, even if, say, the hot dog is over here, yeah? Or even right over here, or even off screen, as I've seen it happen, yeah? It auto tries to buy the nearest object. So if I come into here and click helmet equip or unequip, it tries to auto buy the nearest thing. Which does put me into a Moby Glass equivalent, isn't it? It's like a Moby Glass style buy screen. So I have to make sure I'm not looking at a vendor when I take my helmet off. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty sure C is cruise control. Yeah, we know what C is, but that's what I'm saying. C doesn't auto walk forwards, though. We thought this was a cruise control issue, but it isn't. We've seen the thrusters blast up on the ship, and we've seen my character just start walking forwards without me pressing. I can just let go of everything, and the character carries on moving forwards. But only after Z and camera rotation. And all of a sudden, he'll start walking off on his own. And that's what happens with the ship, you see. And quite often, when I go into these camera modes, it's especially on the ship, it's when I'm doing fine maneuverable adjustments, where I need a good field of vision of where, you know, different parts of my ship are. So, of course, the inherent danger is, the one time I'm going into that camera is the time where I need to have a really fine control. And when I suddenly get rocketed forwards, that's when bad things happen. So we've ruled out cruise control. We know it's not cruise control, because there is no cruise control for foot movement, for example. Pressing C, that's right, I'll just double check. Yeah, C brings this up, look. You know, nothing to do with it. Your mouse occasionally veers off to one side uncontrollably. I figured it was a rogue VJoy input. I get that when I sometimes get into the pilot seat. And I know I've got the glitch because I will see a massively extended VJoy line. I know Buck's been getting it on and off. Sometimes pressing F and moving the screen around, pressing F snatches me out of it, but not all the time. And to be honest, I just spam click and it normally puts me back in. So yeah, I think there are just some key bindings that are really, really weird. We know when 30Ks happen, or when 30Ks are imminent. Did I actually put my ship away, by the way? Let me just double check. Yeah, when 30Ks are imminent, I notice a lot of key bindings just stop working. Like, for example, you can't get out of the seat, or you can't open the Moby Glass, or you can open some parts of the Moby Glass and not others.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Drake Cutlass Store.
Please visit us again.
It is, yeah. I really wish I could get... I feel like I've made progress, though, today. We actually at least caught it on stream properly, not in a spaceship. That was a breakthrough, to know that it's not a spaceship thing. So we know it's not cruise control. And I was starting to realise it wasn't cruise, because I started paying lots and lots of attention to whether I saw the little triangle and vertical line when it happened. The problem is I can only see that because I'm in that third-person camera. I only see it when I go back into cockpit. By the time I've gone back into cockpit, I probably pressed W again because I know that snaps me out of it. So it has been like one of those ones I've got no absolute evidence for, but the start of today's stream was perfect. But yeah. Anyway, it's not a major problem, but it's one that I would love to resolve. If anyone does encounter it or has got any suggestions, please let me know. And on that note, thank you all for an absolutely glorious day. It's been perfect. 7 hours and 10 minutes with like literally only one slight hiccup, which is that I can't eat food right at the back end. Easily resolved by just going to the med bays. So we've done VLRTs, we've done LRTs, we've done prospecting, dual prospecting, delivery missions, entrenched first-person shooters. We've done the 2 standard cargo unit, if you want a fabrication and usage, everything. Every single thing, dudes. We've travelled around a bit. We haven't. I don't think we've had any deaths. It's a dream. I need to make sure I take a highlight of this stream, right? 7 hours without anything really going wrong, man. That is fucking unprecedented. And it wasn't, you know, we haven't just done one thing, have we? We've done all sorts of things. Shall I just see if there's anyone on the server? Have we had a server all to ourselves? No. There's fucking loads of people on this fucking server. Oh, I can see bot. In fact, the server's fucking packed. Holy shit. So we can't even claim that it was just like one of those things then, can we? Ladies and gents, it's Friday. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic weekend. Of course, I will be streaming tomorrow because we stream 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday. And we start every day at 8:15. And I'll be back in tomorrow morning at 8:15 with a fresh cup of coffee. I think it is Friday, right? Can someone confirm it is Friday? I hope it is after I've just said that. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will, of course, get you a link to the Discord server. If you join us over there, just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post anything you want. And we will sort out your posting permissions as the outro music plays any second now. You'll get instant access if you pop over now and just say hi. You really don't need to do any lengthy introduction. It's just so we can click your name and sort out your posting permissions. Twitter will get you a tweet every single day at 8:15, 7 days a week, Monday through Sunday, as I say. Letting you know that we have gone live here on Twitch with some more Star Citizen. And YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us on YouTube, absolutely fantastic. Please consider dropping a subscription over there. I have got a small slot, actually. I won't do a Quantanium run. I'm going to get a load of Star Citizen uploaded if I can get a chance in my little half-hour break. So we'll see if we can sort that out. And thank you all. Thank you all very, very much. Lots of chinwag today. It's been glorious. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, the gifted subs. Thank you all very, very much. Little shout out at the end to Dr. Yavas. We got Not Left, Wazian TV, and Greek the Freak. Thank you all for the follows. Greek, if you're out there, mate, I do hope you, if you do manage to pick up the game, I wish you all the best. If you do want to come and ask any questions, feel free to ask here. I might not have the answers myself, but someone in chat probably will. And yeah, but a wonderful day. So thank you all very much. Stay safe out there. What was I going to say? Ruthie. If Ruth is out there, because I've not heard from Ruthie. She did pop in this week, but I know Ruth has been really poorly. So Ruthie, I hope you're well. And Retro, I hope you're recovering. And as many of us know, Alison's dad is going through a really bad time, obviously, at the moment. So Alison, I hope today has gone as well as you know you can expect it to go. Big hugs to you, Alison, and everyone out there. Ladies and gents, stay safe. Have a wonderful Friday evening. I'll be back here tomorrow morning, 8:15, fresh coffee, and we will... Bastard. I was about to say, dude, I'm not even holding the controller or anywhere near the mouse and keyboard, and it's just triggered. I was about to say, holy shit, and now we really are fucking down the rabbit hole, aren't we? I know, shit, dude, no way, mate. I got psychic powers, boys. I'm like 11 out of freaking Stranger Things at this point. Ladies and gents, have a wonderful weekend. Thank you very, very much for watching. I'm not logging out. I'm just decided I'm not logging out. I'm just going to keep it logged in on this server forever, okay? Well, I'm just going to stay. I'm going to be up all night, just like tapping W every now and again, so we can have another perfect day tomorrow. We found the holy grail of servers, the utopian server of Star Citizen today. Take care, Missy!
let's go.